Just make sure that this says I'm going live. Create a dashboard. It shows that I am fine here. Yeah, me frantically like waiting for it to appear. Oh yeah, okay, there you go, perfect. All right, we're streaming. We are a streaming. It says I'm live. Okay, so hello to Twitch and hello to YouTube. Today we are continuing our playthrough of Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice. Last we did was the first trial, which was kind of understanding what the Quran. I forgot how it's pronounced. It's been a minute. But the new location that Phoenix is in, and like how their legal system works, and like what the hell is going on. This whole systematic shit. I'm glad it passed the minute. I just looked at it. It went right past the minute when I said shit. We're good. We're okay though. But yeah. Sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. That's on me. Today we start the next trial, which involves Apollo and Trucy, I believe. So we're gonna see that situation. I'm gonna switch my screen over here. Yeah. Hey, just so you know, when you change the resolution to your stream, like how it records, let me tell you, you gotta fix everything. So, took a bit more minutes than I thought, but I fixed up this whole thing again. It should be fine. I say as I'm looking at it right now. But yeah, I hope it's all good. Nothing to worry about. The only thing to worry about is this game right now. Especially when it comes to randomly crashing, and not just randomly crashing the game itself, but now my entire fucking computer having a meltdown. I gotta figure out why it does that. We'll figure it out as time goes along. The magical turnabout, yes. Alright. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to see here how the audio is also. Audio? We just started. I don't know if I'm... Oh! I'm frozen. I myself am frozen. I love how we just started and it's like already crashing everything. The question is, did it crash the stream? I think it did. Hold up. Oh, no, okay. It's just my shit's delayed on my phone. I gotta restart the program as well. Yeah, thanks. I noticed that I crashed. Lovely! How awesome is a start to the stream? Citra. Yeah. Love that we start the game, instantly a crash. I didn't even get a chance to do anything else. Straight up. Game just said, what? But it looks like we're still, like, it's going okay now. Hopefully, I say with confidence. It didn't crash the stream itself, which is good. Right, there was a cutscene. I think it happens during the cutscenes. So I gotta make sure I definitely have, like, a save before these. This is what happened last week.
Behold my might!
Shame on you, Mr. Rias! Using magic for evil!
Alright. April 27, 10 a.m. Penrose Theater stage. And that's how the evil magician, Mr. Rias... Okay. Ah! To you for Act 2, everybody. Brava, brava, Tracy. Wow, Apollo, wasn't that a great trick? You bet, I've never seen such a great magic act. Did you know they even featured Trucy's show on TV this morning? Penrose Theater, a well-known gateway to success for entertainers. It's here at this famous theater that we'll finally get to see Trucy Wright's Trucy in Grammare Land. Grammare Land, or Gramma Land, or Grammari. The long-awaited revival of the magic of Trope Grammare. Ah. Right. Wow, that explains why there's a TV crew here to cover the show. It's a perfect opportunity to promote the Wright Ending Agency too. After all, people look up things they see on TV, right? But wouldn't they be looking up the talent part and not the law part of our agency? Mamma mia, you're right. We get nothing but requests from Trucy's fans, wouldn't we? Oh well, guess we'll just have to make it the old-fashioned way. My name is Apollo Justice. I'm a rookie lawyer with only about 2 years of experience under my belt. We're here to see Trucy's magic show. She's a fellow member of our agency. We came on behalf of our boss, Mr. Wright, who's away on a trip. Oh, and did you hear, Apollo? Even though it's only her debut, her shows are completely sold out. What? Really? That's amazing. Voila, a star is born. Who knows how far she'll go. At this rate, nothing in the world can stop us. Wahaha. You do realize this has nothing to do with you, right? This is Athena Sykes. She's another member of our agency. I'm glad I put Athena in the tags. She may not look it, but at just 19 years old, she's a lawyer as well. Since a year passed since the last game. What do you mean she may not look it? Of course I look the part. Care to explain how exactly? Ah, come on, have a heart. Stop treating me like a child. That guy just around Athena's neck and that spoke just now, that's Widget. Widget helps Athena out with her special field of expertise, analytical psychology. He also has the habit of blurting out whatever Athena's really thinking. Yeah, this little guy can be a little unruly at times. Hey, upgrade me already. Yep, get ready to see me do this very often. Just straight up save after one little thing. Your attention, please. The show will restart after the 20-minute intermission. We ask that you please be back in your seats before the next act. Thank you. Hey, why don't we say hi to Trucy in her dressing room during the break? Oh yes, let's go see the big star. I'm so nervous. What should I say to her? Whatever you usually say to her at the office every day. Literally. Transitioning to a new area is also another save kind of thing I'm doing. I don't know if it's me. Oh, it's just a game. The game is at 30 frames right now. Which is, like, fine. It's not that crazy of a game to need to have high frames. This is Trucy's dressing room. Looks like she's busy over there with someone. Can you sign this, please, ma'am? Sure thing. Just the one sheet in this clipboard, right? Performance contract. Fan asking for Trucy's autograph, maybe? I don't think so. It looks like some kind of contract. Thank you very much. I'll get this to the producer right away. Great, thanks. Oh! Polly, Athena, you came! Of course, congratulations on your big debut. Hehe, thanks. She's so adorable. Who was that just now, by the way? Somebody from Take-Two TV. They want to turn my magic show into a TV special. They're planning to broadcast it nationwide. Can you imagine? Wow, you really are a big star. Hey, can I get your autograph later, Trucy? Sure. My signature's in high demand today. Would you like one too, Polly? Yeah, actually I would. Oops. Looks like I ran out of flyers, so I'll have to sign your forehead instead. Hey, knock it off. Look, just forget about the autograph. This is Trucy Wright. She's a magician and Mr. Wright's adopted daughter. She's becoming quite renowned in the magic world these days for her impressive skills. A lot of people get this wrong, but Apollo's actual job is being my magic assistant. No, you're the one who gets it wrong. Oh. I think you can do that trick you always do at the office for me, Trucy. Okay. Behold, the wondrous magic that can make anything disappear. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! My magic panties are an extra-dimensional galaxy. Brava, Trucy, brava. Okay, but why do you always have to make my attorney's badge disappear? Well, that's because out of everyone at the Wright anything agency, you're the one I get the best reaction out of. That doesn't make my poor badge feel any better. Talk to Trucy. The show. Real quick, let me just check on something. Okay. I see nothing. Game? There you go. There you go. This is actually supposed to be smaller, but it's okay. Thanks again for inviting us, Trucy. Thank you for coming. The show sure packs a wallop. I nearly fell out of my seat when that dragon showed up. You know, the dragon we just watched. When it attacked you, whew! I was terrified, even though I knew it was all just part of the show. That's good, because that trick is the crowning glory of Act 1. I'm really glad you're enjoying the show. I heard your shows are completely sold out, Trucy. They say your fans were all over the tickets the instant they became available. Like hungry wolves going after their prey. Sounds like you made a loyal pack of followers for yourself already, Trucy. We two are the only ones who got a special VIP invitation from me. Today's just a dress rehearsal for the performers, staff, family, and friends. A general probe, huh? That's what they call it in Germany. The real show isn't until the day after tomorrow. By the way, are you going to finally do your magic panties trick on stage after the break? Sorry to disappoint anyone who came just to see my magic panties, but my next trick is completely new. I'm debuting it today. Oh, a new trick, huh? Are you gonna chop Apollo up into little lawyer bits? Funny, I don't recall ever agreeing to anything like that. While that does sound like a good idea, today's trick is totally new. Is a totally new Trope Grand Marais original. The entire future of the Trope is riding on the success of this special new trick. How so? A special new trick. The show is really important to me. It isn't like any of the other shows I've done. As the rightful heir to the Trope Grand Marais repertoire of magic, this show is my first chance to unveil the tricks I've inherited. Trope Grand Marais, huh? Yeah, I have a poster of them hanging right over there. The original crew. Okay, the green guy's new. But it makes... Oh, no, wait. Oh, because he's the Joker. I get it. As in, like... Because her grandfather, I would assume, is the ace, while her father is the club. I think her mother was Diamond. So that would make, forgot this guy's name. Him the Heart. So then he would be the Joker, the guy in the green. Feels like it's been ages since I've seen a picture of them. Trope Grand Marais was a group of magicians who dominated the magic world in their day. Druzy is the sole heir to the Trope's entire repertoire of stage magic. Huh. Who's the guy in the green and purple on the left here? Oh, that's the great Mr. Fuck, how did she say it? Ross? The other magician in today's show. The mask is kind of sick. He used to belong to Trope Grand Marais too a long time ago. Hey, so tell us more about this special magic you're going to reveal today. The secret Trope Grand Marais trick. Left behind by my late granddaddy, Magnifique Grand Marais. Grand Marais. It's never been performed before, so this is the first time it'll be seen by the public. Grand unveiling, huh? No wonder she's been working so hard. Well, I better get going. Huh? Or two. To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night, too? Yep, because everything's gotta be just right. If my last name ain't right, then I don't know what is. Choosing your head all the Trope Grand Marais. I think that's... The last part is rye. Right? So it'll be Grand Marais. Grammarize. Grammarize. Yeah. Magic tricks from her father when he died. And Trope's entire legacy is now resting on her shoulders. No wonder she's feeling the pressure. Looks like everything's going well today, though. I mean, that last trick was perfect. Brace under pressure, that's me. After all, a true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That's the Trope Grammari Creed. It's hard to believe you've accomplished so much, even though you're still in high school. Hehe. But to tell you the truth, I'm actually pretty nervous. Who wouldn't be? Oh, I bet this would do the trick. You'll be fine, Trucy. If anybody can do it, you can. But Polly, that was just the boost I needed. Thanks. Apollo's Fine sure has a way to really hitting your Apollo's Fine sure has a way of really hitting you right in the heart and in the ears. Enough ragging on my voice already. Trucy? Oh, hi, Bonnie. Oh, hi. You're cute. It's almost time for your second act. Oh, okay. Thanks. Well, Apollo, Athena, enjoy the rest of the show. Break a leg, Trucy. Thanks. I will. I hope her new trick goes well. Hey, this is Trucy we're talking about. She'll be fine. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure, huh? Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know? I wonder if she'll make it across today. And what do you mean by that exactly? Hehe, oh, nothing. Now, if you excuse me. Fucking okay. She's gone. Oh, that, well. Judging by what she said, I'm going to guess she's probably a magician too. Come on, Apollo, we've got to get back to our seats now, or we'll be late. Ow. Hey, stop pulling. Okay, let's see. It's time to move back to the stage. I guess just showing you the little bit of tutorial of like how to go in between. Alright. Move. Yes, stage. Alright. Hurry up, Apollo, it's about to start. I want to see what Trucy's next trick is. You're really wound up today, aren't you? Why don't you take your seat and try to relax? Phoenix is 35. Let's go, Phoenix. Proud of you. Phoenix is technically taking care of 3 kids. We have Apollo, Trucy, and Athena. I don't know how old Apollo is, but he should be in his mid-20s. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Like, I think. But yeah. Phoenix has to come home. He's like, I have 3 kids. He's like trying to get a date, and like he's dating someone. They're like, oh, do you have any family? Like, do you have any kids or something like that? He's like, yeah, I technically have like 3 kids. What do you mean technically? Well, you see, I have Apollo, Athena. Those 2 are my subordinates. I'm teaching them. I'm their mentor, and like, you know, in fucking being a lawyer. But they're kind of like my kids, so I kind of have to, like, you know, I see them as my kids. And then there's my adopted daughter, who I love very much, which is Trucy. And then yeah. Yeah, Trucy's 17, Athena's 19. Wait, who was 18? Someone was in between them in the last game. I'm just forgetting who. I don't know if it was what was her name? Woods. Her last name was Woods. But yeah, I think she was 18. Alright, anyways. Whoa, look, there's a TV reporter over there. With a TV camera and everything. Oh yeah, baby. Athena, sit down. You're blocking people's view. Yeesh. I feel like I'm babysitting here. You are the oldest one. You are the older brother. You must take care of the two other ones. Hello everyone, I'm reporting from beautiful Penrose Theater, where the public performance of Trucy in Grammari Land begins in just 2 short days. But today, they've very kindly agreed to give us a sneak preview. Isn't this exciting? Apollo, do you think I was on TV just now? How should I know? But if you were disgracing our entire agency, that's for sure. Hey, what the heck's that supposed to mean? I really would hope that they do an animation for the rest of the trilogy. That would be so nice for them. Ooh, here it comes. Alright. The following act.
Now, give up your dastardly ways.
Oh, fucking step on me.
Huh? Over here.
Jesus.
Come now, Mr. Hat. Offer the girl's life up to Mr. Rias and bring him
Rias.
back to life. What?
Just when and how did she make the switch?
You won't be reviving anyone today.
Uh-oh. Something seems peculiar. Wow, that was amazing. I have no idea how she escaped that coffin. Gratuitous's escape trick went off without a hitch. Or so you say. Oh, I should have saved before that, but it's fine. And when I open the coffin, like this, inside you see an actual dead body. Oh shit, literally. Mr. Rias! But how? I wonder what's going on. He's not getting up. Juicy? Oh my god, fucking, did the fucking dragon thing fall? Oh my god, what just happened? Whoa, man, an accident. Hold up, let me just save. Is, like, that guy dead? Wait, that's not part of the act. Attention please, for your own safety, we ask that everyone please evacuate the building. What's going on? Is Trucy okay? Outside, everyone evacuate immediately, please. Whoa, hey, stop grabbing at me. Trucy. Oh, Trucy! Ow, my fucking hand. Like, literally smacked it on the edge of this table. April 27, Penrose Theater. They kicked us out. Hey, what gives? Will somebody please tell us what's going on? Or Trucy, I hope she's okay. Hey, here comes that staff member from before. Your attention, please. We regret to inform that today's show has been cancelled. What? But I was looking forward to the rest of it. We are very sorry, but the theater is on lockdown pending a police investigation. Excuse me, is it because of the accident? That man in the coffin, is he... well, we're still trying to figure things out, sir. But I can't tell you, but I can tell you this, oh my god. But I can tell you that Miss Wright is fine. She wasn't injured, so please don't worry. Thank goodness she's okay. Hey, you there. Oh, sup? What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Rettins? 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 There was an accident during the show. An accident? Great, just great. That's all I need right now. You have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? And you are... The man behind the scenes, that's who. This is a fine kettle of fish, let me tell you. Spinning all this is gonna be a real pain in my postiere. Believe you me. Spinning, as in covering it up. Is that the Hollow Live? Look, no, fucking joking. Look, I gotta get inside. Seriously, can't a guy catch a break around here? Well, there he goes. Why don't we go back to the office for now? I'm sure Trucy will call us once things have settled down. Yeah, I guess you're right. So, move to the office, right, from here? Yeah. Ring, ring. It's no use. I can't get a hold of Mr. Wright. Wonder if something happened to him in Kurain. Maybe he got caught up in some kind of trouble again, as always. Yeah, trouble's drawn to him like iron fillings to a magnet. Hey Apollo, speaking of Kuran, they're showing something about it on TV right now. Oh god. There has been some surprising news coming out of the Kingdom of Kuran. The country recently saw the Phantom 30 Phoenix Wright with a not guilty verdict. The first verdict of its kind in 23 years. Mr. Wright won a trial in Korea. Lawyers are said to be highly disrespected in the Kingdom of Korean. So Mr. Wright's win was an upset victory amidst entrenched hostility. Wow, did you hear that? First time in 23 years. Yeah, but what was he doing in court there in the first place? Thought he just went for a visit. So he wasn't just so he was in some kind of trouble, just like we thought. Next, an update of the unfortunate accident that occurred in the Penrose Theater. Hey, now they're talking about the accident at the Trucy's show. Famed magician, the great Mr. Rias, was skewered with a sword and died on the spot. Oh no, so he really is dead. And now, here's the footage of that deadly moment. Oh great. Rewatch the scene when she got stabbed. She took the sword out too, and it didn't have blood, did it? She just ran away. Oh, something in the background was there. That's probably gonna come up in the case. Mr. Reese's body isn't visible in this footage, but these are still very shocking images. The magician Trucy Wright is reportedly still only a high school student. Could it be that this unfortunate accident happened due to a lack of proper training? Does the young magician have enough experience, preparation, and knowledge? Some might say that Trope Gramarai should be held accountable for this incident. Hey, what kind of biased reporting is this? Yeah, they're making it sound like it's all Trucy's fault. But it's not. It's an act. Not her acting, but what's happening. Oh, we just received more breaking news. Oh my. The young magician in question, Trucy Wright, is now under arrest on the charge of involuntary manslaughter. What? We will keep you updated as this unfortunate tale unfolds. Stay tuned. Trucy's under arrest? She can't be. Apollo, we've got to do something. Yeah, let's get down to the detention center right away. Before I forget, I think I'll jot a few things down about the case. I'll just open it in the court record and make a few notes. Oh my god, I keep burping like... I'm like not trying to burp out loud, but like I just keep burping and I'm like, why? Can't use it like a kind of a to-do list. Yeah. Pretty much it's just bringing back the to-do list. And just moving on like that. Alright, detention center we go. Poor Trucy. What can we even say to her? Oh, Polly, Athena. Trucy, are you okay? I'm fine, don't worry about me. We saw the news about the accident on TV. Guess I can't Houdini my way out of this one. I got arrested and everything. They say I'm the one who caused the accident. But that's not true, right? To be honest, I don't really know. I mean, I have no idea how an accident like that could have happened. The chick went off without a hitch, I'm sure of that much. Still, the police just won't listen to me. They already decided that it was all my fault. I'm exhausted after all their questions. Looks like she's been able to hang in there at least. Yeah, she really is one tough cookie. That's her, Trucy. I know you're tired, but can you tell us a little bit about the accident? Yes, of course. Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll be fine. Hey, she got the I'm be fine thing down. Incident. For starters, can you help us understand what happened? In today's show, there was a dead body in the coffin. How did that happen? Was there some kind of accident? I don't really know. The coffin was supposed to be empty when I opened it. But instead, Mr. Rios' body was in there. That must have been a huge shock for you. When the dragon set piece fell down at the end, was that an accident too? Must have been. I have no idea how or why that happened either. Nothing went the way it was supposed to. There's literally one suspicious person, and it was Bonnie after saying something like, yeah, let's hope, you know, nothing bad happens. It's like, alright. That wasn't suspicious of you at all. I still can't believe Mr. Rios is actually dead. Tough as she is, this is obviously taking a toll on her. Oh, you know what I realized? They didn't show who the killer was this time. But it might be obvious, but might not be? I don't know yet. We gotta work with what we got, you know? Alright. How did Mr. Rios' body get into the coffin in the first place? Trucy, we need you to tell us the secret of the trick. You know what they say, a magician never reveals her secrets. But I guess I should make an exception this time. But if you ever tell anybody, I'll make you my guinea pig for every single new magic trick from now on. Don't worry, I'm a lawyer, remember? Client confidentiality is part of the job. He's gonna have to say it later in the fucking trial. So let's call this trick Trucy's Great Escape. How did you get out of the coffin? Alright, here goes. I'll reveal the trick just for you two. Prepare yourselves for an exclusive explanation by magical girl Trucy Wright. That's cute. There's a secret trap door in the stage that leads down to the understage passage. A trap door. So when did you? I have a fan, like a fan, or like a fan that you have wind on you. A trap door. So when did you slip down into the understage passage? Remember when Mr. Hat was on stage holding a sword next to the coffin? That I'm really interesting. Oh, by then I had already escaped from the coffin and was waiting on the stage. And while I was down there, I did several things to get ready for the next part. What technique? Okay, so what happened next? Mr. Hat was quickly raised up to the catwalk by a wire. As a cushion, there's a cushion up there that acts as a shock absorber when Mr. Hat hits it. Meanwhile, I popped back up onto the stage through a different trapdoor. And voila, the switch is complete. Okay. I had no idea all of that was happening. I was convinced you were still in the coffin. That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there. In other words, you make us see illusions, right? We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is there really isn't. What we say is there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is. I get it. It's kind of like a magical bluff. There's no escaping the fact that the victim's body was actually in the coffin. It wasn't emptying like it was supposed to be. Yeah, that's the part I don't understand. The last thing in the world I expected to see in there was Mr. Rios. I forgot how you pronounce that. On a spectrum? That's fucking wild. Could he have climbed in there by mistake? I should get back to asking Trucy about the accident. He tells more about the victim. The great... I wish there was a way to just go back. Alright, thank you. The great Mr. Rios. Who exactly is this Mr. Rios? You said he used to belong to Trope Grammari, right? Wait, you don't know who the great Mr. Rios is, Apollo? He's super famous. He's all people talk about on TV. Really, I just assumed he was one of Trucy's assistants. Way to diss the dead, Apollo. So how did the two of you come to perform together, Trucy? Well, like I said, he used to be a member of the Trope Grammari. He was a protege of my granddaddy, Magnifique Grammari. TV station arranged for us to perform together this time because of that connection. Did he continue performing as a magician after he left Trope Grammari? No, he got injured while practicing for a show about 13 years ago. That's why he left the Trope. After that, he took a break from magic for a while. We're sure it's a recent thing, him getting famous again. I only started seeing him on TV again maybe last year. I had nothing but respect for Mr. Rios as a magician. I can't tell you how sad I am this happened. Can't imagine how traumatic it must be to have someone die during your big show. Oh, but hey, don't worry, I'm fine. I have to stay strong for my fans. Also, after like 8 years of not touching Warframe, I surprisingly came back to it after my friends convinced me. That's funny. Huh? My bracelet is reacting. People tend to unconsciously tense up when they're trying to hide something. And when I pick up on their distress, the bracelet around my wrist starts to feel tight. So I guess this means that Trucy's trying to hide something from me. Well, I guess I should give my bracelet a touch. Receive Trucy's eyes. Okay. I can see things others can't. The slightest twitch, gesture, or change of an expression. Yes, I can see it all when I'm concentrating intensely like this. When people are feeling tense, they sometimes reveal a certain habit or a little tick. I'll just shift my viewpoint around until I find Trucy's nervous tick. Okay, I think I found her telltale tick. Her eyes fucking darting around. Now to listen carefully to every word and see what she gets shifty-eyed over. Yeah, we know how this works. As when she says I'm fine. Confirm.
Gotcha.
Come on, Trucy, you should know by now that you can't hide anything from me. Don't tell me that your bracelet reacted. Yep. And here I thought my smile was going to do the trick. Looks like I broke the first rule of being a magician. I think just Apollo stares you down for a bit while he's holding his fucking, like, bracelet, like, on his wrist. Because he just has to keep, like, rubbing it for a bit for him to, like, kind of just adjust it and, like, probably feel it out. Because that shit tightens around the wrist, so that shit must be annoying. But, yeah, he probably just has, like, this, he's, like, staring you down. Not, like, an intense look, but he's just looking at you like, And then he just kind of like, alright, I found out what your thing is. Because they don't realize that he's doing it. Like, Trucy was like, ah, fuck, he did the thing. Like, it's such a weird concept because it's like no one realizes that he's staring at people, like, when they're lying. And when he's, like, getting that fucking shit out of them, they're just like, how the fuck did you see that? Like, what? Bro, literally last game, he caught a spy like that. Just flicking his thumb because he was, like, thinking he was, like, playing with a holster or some shit. And wearing it, and suddenly your friend is like, I didn't eat the food, and it just tightens around your wrist so hard you flinch. I wouldn't say it tightens, like, quickly. I think it's, like, a slow tighten. Like, that makes you realize that shit just put pressure, and you're just like, oh, fucking, god damn it. Because, again, he doesn't react so instantly. It doesn't make him, like, have, like, a moment of, like, oh, fuck, you know? Like, it's more like he's like, oh, fuck, it's tightening. Like, so that means he's more calm about it. Type shit, maybe. The true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face, right? And, because I've been moving around, I remember hearing you say that before. That's right. It's a grammar model that my daddy used to say before he passed away. I'll never forget it. It's one of the few precious memories I have of him. But you can't keep everything inside, Trucy. You'll burst. Why don't you tell me what's bothering you? I can't. If I did, you wouldn't believe in me. You wouldn't believe in me anymore. That's not true. As an entertainer, you believe in always keeping a smile on your face, and as a lawyer, I have a belief that's important to me as well.
Take that!
Your attorney's badge. I swore on this badge that I would always believe in my client to the bitter end. That's the cornerstone of being a good lawyer. Mr. Wright taught me as much. So no matter what you tell me, I'm going to keep on believing in you, Trucy. All I ask is all I ask is for you to have a little faith in me too. They still don't know that they're siblings, half siblings, but still. All right, thanks, Polly. I do like the relationship between like the three of them. Well, four of them actually, counting Phoenix. Where it's Apollo, Trucy, Athena, and Phoenix is technically the dad of these three the entire time. So it's such a funny like kind of family, but it's so good in its own way. Polly, what if I made a mistake? What do you mean? What if it really was me who stabbed Mr. Rios? What makes you say that? Well, in my escape trick, I used both a real sword and a rubber sword. I switched the real sword for the rubber sword just before I stabbed it into the coffin. So even if somebody had been in there, the rubber sword shouldn't have hurt them. But Mr. Rios was found dead in the coffin. I know it just doesn't make any sense. I know I swapped the swords. Absolutely sure. Positive. I practiced that trick hundreds of times with no mistakes. I remember very clearly swapping the swords this time too. But could I have made a mistake this time? Could she really have? Well, I better get going. Huh? Where to? Practice my act, of course. Yeah, pretty much what she was telling him before. Maybe I really did kill Mr. Rios. Trucy. The worst possible mistakes I could make. Such a horrific accident right in the middle of my show. And yet, all I can think about is, now that this has happened, Chope Grammari will get its performance rights pulled. No, there will never be another show. Everything my family worked so hard for will be gone forever. And poor Mr. Rios had his whole life and a great career ahead of him. I ruined everything. I destroyed it all. I took it all away. Polly, I'm ready to pay for what I did. Trucy, I don't think you did anything wrong. You don't? I've had one question going through my mind this whole time. Was this accident really your fault? What do you mean? I don't have any proof or anything. It's just, I don't think you'd ever make a mistake like that. Apollo, it's not how hard you worked on your tricks, staying up late every night to practice. And I know you. You always get everything picture perfect. Nobody's perfect all the time. Still, I think something else caused Mr. Rios' death. Not any mistake of yours. I wonder who the killer is? It didn't show it. We don't know. If anything, I'm assuming it's the other girl who's the other magician in this. I'm assuming it's her, but we still have some people that could be like a little bit suspicious. It didn't show who the killer was for this one. After all, you're sure you swapped the swords, right? Yes, I remember doing it. And I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy. But how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but I believe in you, Trucy. And I believe in your skill as a professional magician. So I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Aw. I think this is like the new expression she's ever had. She never had anything like crying before. Thank you, Apollo. Thank you for believing in me. I'm going to believe in you too. Good. Incriminating evidence. I'm sorry, I need a tissue. I never seen Trucy cry like this before. She always seems so strong. But maybe sometimes she's just putting on a brave face. She's still just a kid, after all. That is true. She's literally just 17. She's already been through, like, losing family members. Like, she lost her mom. Well, she kind of disappeared, really. Her father faked his death, returned, then died again. Finding out her grandfather died, finding out her uncle was the killer. It's like, bro, like, what? Trucy's family, her actual family, is like fucked. Yet she doesn't know her mother's still alive. She's just somewhere the fuck else in the world. And Apollo's her brother, her half brother. She doesn't know that. Those are the only two things. And it's like she's just a little girl. Like, bro. And it's like, I think Phoenix, I don't remember if he mentioned it in the last game or before that, but I think Phoenix did say something like, you know, I know Trucy. I know what she's been through, and I've heard like how she gets in private. Like, he probably has seen Trucy cry before and, like, you know, really felt for her. And I think that's why I think Phoenix took it upon himself to actually keep Trucy around, like, keep her as a daughter and actually show her like a father figure for her. And it's a good relationship so far. There's nothing bad between them, so that's good, you know. He pretty much gives Trucy the world as well. Like, that office pretty much is, it's like, that's technically just Trucy's office. He's just like, yeah, just give me a corner for my lawyer stuff and you can have everything, and then the whole place, you can do whatever you want. Her mother is still alive for now. Yeah, I don't think they brought up her mother in the last game. So far, she hasn't been brought up for this. Oh, also, I just remembered who is the one in between Trucy and Athena, who's 18. It's Pearl. She's 18. The three of them could literally just be friends. I've been saying that every time. I didn't even read that. I just kind of skipped that. So I have to ask to make it official, but will you let me defend you? Yes. I'm counting on you. I don't want to have to cancel the show on its opening day. Right. She seems fine now. Trucy, let's win this trial together. Unlike some people. I love Athena, I love Trucy, I love Apollo, I love Phoenix. I love all these characters' relationships. It really was well developed. Well, we better get right to investigating. Come on, Athena, wipe the nose and let's go. Excuse you, do you see any snot on my face, Apollo? Yeesh, talk about an emotional roller coaster. We need to investigate the stage at the Penrose Theater where the body was found. Yeah, I hope no one will try to stop us. If you're going to the Penrose Theater, can I ask you a favor? I only love one character the most? Ooh. You know, what's crazy? He wasn't in the last game, which I'm just like, damn, that's wild. I don't know if he was in the DLC, though. Of course, what is it? I left a very special notebook behind in my dressing room. Sure, we can pick it up for you. That notebook is really, really important to me. I don't know what I'd do if anybody read it. Wow, I wonder what's in it. A notebook is in my blue handbag on the table. It's big and black. You can't miss it. Thanks in advance. And with that, I gotta go. It seems they got more questions for me. All right, see you later, Trucy. Probably. So, should we investigate the stage first or go get the notebook? We can get the notebook first. Let's see. It'll tell us. Okay, yeah. It'll just tell us to go to the crime scene first. This is why I love guides, because it just makes everything so simple and just lets you go right through the game. I can't wait for that next game that has a Danganronpa art style. I forgot what the fuck it was called. It was recently announced too. But I can't wait. I have it, I think, on wishlisted. There's 2 games. There's a gacha game that's gonna come out. It's Tribe 9, if you haven't heard of Tribe 9. It's really old, but they're finally making a Tribe 9 gacha game coming out. It should be fun. And then there's another game which kind of has similar kind of looking theme of like of the Dangan style, like how you play the game. But I think you're able to, it's not like a murder mystery overall. I think there's something else going on. But I can't wait to try that out too. But what else? What else is, I'm like trying to think of everything like in a span of a second. But yeah, those 2 are like the next Dangan games. Will I stream the gacha game? Maybe, and it depends how well it does also, like how for me, like if I want to stream it on that day. It'll probably be like one-off. Sorry. Let me continue on here. Person you were trying to call is not available after the blah, 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 blah. I've tried calling Mr. Wright 100 times, but he never picks up. We left him some voicemails, so he'll probably call once he gets them. He's going to flip out when he hears what happened to Trucy. He's a caring father. Hey, this is the place, the theater where that magical murder happened. Oh yeah, I wonder if they brought the dead body out yet. I hear they already arrested the murderer. They say it's a young girl. Yeah, a high school student. Can you believe it? Kids these days. Alright. What's with all the curious bystanders? They sure are kicking up a fuss. How dare they call Trucy a murderer? They got some nerve. You can't let people think that about her. We have to defend her. Apollo, is that you? Let's go! It's Emma! Emma! Emma? It sure has been a while. How you been? Oh, can't complain. I haven't seen you in ages. Yo, she's so pretty. Emma's not usually in the best of moods, so I never quite know what to do or say around her. Well, we have some business to take care of, so I guess we better get going. She looks like she is now wearing makeup? I'm on my knees. Hey, wait a minute. Let's see if she's already in the list of characters. Oh, this is the other magician girl, by the way. No, she is not on the list yet. Okay. Hey, wait a minute. What? Was it something I said? You're darn right it's something you said. What's with you brushing me off like that? We've got heaps to catch up on. After all we've been through... Oh, wait, yeah, we haven't seen a 3D model of her. She wasn't in the last game either. So this is like the first time she's in 3D. Oh my god, that's so cool. You're not still mad at me about something, are you? Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. Who's this, Apollo? A distant cousin or something? No, Emma's a detective I've had the pleasure of working with before. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I love Emma. Hello, I'm Emma Sky, forensic investigator. What? So you're finally a full-fledged forensic investigator? Hell yeah! Yeah, I finally achieved my lifelong dream. Look, I even have an official forensic investigator armband and everything. That's great, Emma. I bet the exam was really hard, huh? Oh, it was a cinch. Really? Because I thought you said something about failing it over and over. Well, never mind that. The important thing is I'm not a plain old detective anymore. So no more boring old investigations for me. I'm so happy I could hug the whole world. Coming from you, that's really something. Criminals beware. She's very pretty. Fingerprinting, luminal testing, DNA analysis, Emma Sky is ready to go. Bring it on. They really made her 3D model way too good. Wow, I guess it's goodbye, grumpy clouds. Hello, fanatical sun. Fanatical? She's very cheerful, isn't she? Is it because of the weather or something? She sure wasn't like this before. She was pretty frustrated back when she was assigned to be a criminal affairs department. She was always munching on chocolate snackos to relieve her stress. Snackos and stress are a thing of the past. I've said goodbye to both of them. And may you never have to see either again. By the way, are you two here because of that murder? Murder? Don't you mean the accident? Oh, then I guess you haven't heard. The case is being treated as a straight-up homicide now. What? Just so you know, I heard that the prosecution is going to argue tomorrow that Trucy outright murdered Mr. Arias. What? Are you kidding? They're treating it as a murder. Emma, please tell us everything you know. Of course, anything to help Trucy. Hell yeah. Please tell me she's on the list. Yes! She's 27. I think she's the same age as Apollo. So, yeah, so both of them are the same age group. Let's go! Emma Sky. I love her. Man, and remember when we first met her on the first game, too? Damn, what a fucking trip. Was good. Alright, the incident. Why is the case being treated as a homicide now and not involuntary manslaughter? Ever since I was a little kid, like 4 or 5, maybe less, I was into older women. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, that's your taste then, whatever. Older women could get it. They know, you know? There's some fine wine women out there. Sorry, that's misogynist. The people who thought that was misogynist. Emma low-key older than me, too? She is older than you. What the fuck are you talking about? Low-key older than you. She's 27. She's older than me. I just realized that. She's older than me. I'm 26. Why is this case being treated as a homicide now and not involuntary manslaughter? Well, apparently, there's something that proves it was a straight-up homicide. Well, that's vague. Do you know any of the details? No, I'm afraid that's all I was told. Really, how come? Well, because the lead prosecutor is kind of a hard guy to read. I like this new expression for her. I'm gonna ask her out for real, man. Hopefully you have some luck. Though maybe it's just a culture gap thing. Anyway, he's not one to really share his thoughts. I like that she still does her puffy face. Wait, what do you mean by culture gap? I mean that he's a foreigner, so his way of going about things is different. So who exactly am I going up against tomorrow? Emma, are you blind because you led me on? Blind leading the blind, Riz. Congrats on finally becoming a forensic investigator. I want to reread that. Congrats on finally becoming a forensic investigator you always wanted to be. Thanks. I failed that exam so many times, but I finally did it. I can finally use my Excuse me. I can finally use my forensic skill openly whenever I want. Well, yeah, you used to have a stealth. You used to have to stealth you so you sent away for. Oh, I still use that one too, but now it's more of a hobby kit. It's important to have hobbies too, you know. So basically, nothing's changed. Are you kidding? I don't have to worry about getting in trouble for taking fingerprints for fun now. It's positively life-changing. I can take all the prints I want. Are you sure you're allowed to do that? Sure, I'm sure. I've been collecting all the prints I've taken into a personal database. Now hold out your hands. I need to get your prints too. Just promise me you won't use them for evil. I can't believe she took my prints too, Apollo. Fucking Athena's is here. She's like, these two are like all chummy, and she's just like, hi. I've been in that situation before where you're the kind of the third wheel to like people just like reuniting again. You're just there awkwardly like, oh, okay, hi. Yeah, some of them have been nice. Some of them do be nice people where they're like, oh, like what do you do? Like, you know, like they like to like have conversation with people, and like I've met some people who are like that too, where they're very nice and they like, you know, want to include you instead of like leaving you out. I've been on both sides where I was left out technically, and I was actually like involved in their conversation, like all that stuff. The left out one, I'm not too crazy. Like I'm not like I don't mind. It's whatever. It's like, you know, these are two people who know each other and they haven't seen each other for a while. Let it be, you know, it's whatever. But it's dope. It's just I know the situation that Athena is in right now. Prosecution. Chief Prosecutor Edgewood has been reorganizing the prosecutor's office lately. Let's go! Edgeworth mentioned. Let's go! As part of that effort, he's gotten rid of a lot of corrupt prosecutors. The prosecutor's office is looking pretty empty these days. And that's how a foreign prosecutor got assigned to this case. That's part of it, yes. We were short on prosecutors and this guy just happened to be visiting. Edgeworth did not get old. He got No, you'll see him eventually. He's literally not that old. He's literally the same age as Phoenix. They're both 35. Phoenix is looking good for a 35-year-old. Edward looks great. You know, they're not that old, but they're getting up there. This job as a lawyer / prosecutor, I believe is like stressful, bro. So, stress, I can see it in them. I can see them getting older. Phoenix grew a beard, man? Where do you see a beard? Like, what? And what's the purpose of this visit? Well, some insurgents from the kingdom of Kuran are thought to be hiding out here. As an international prosecutor, he apparently came to investigate the matter personally. So he's from the kingdom of Kuran. That's right, he's also a Kuranist monk. A monk. So how did he get assigned to this particular case anyway? It seems he's very devoted to furthering his studies as a prosecutor. Well, it wasn't like a full beard. It was more like he had stubble. I would say that. He had more of a stubble. But not like, you know, beard. When I hear beard, I think of like, you know, you got like a full-grown type of shit. But like stubble Phoenix, you know, bum Phoenix, that I could see. He wanted to learn how crime scenes are investigated here, so he just showed up. So he was just curious, huh? We went on a tangent. He looked the entire case scene over quite earnestly. And just as everyone else was ready to call it in the case of involuntary manslaughter, it is most certainly a murder, the cruel act of an impure soul. That's what he said, I could assume. That's what he said, just like that. Then he volunteered himself as the prosecutor for this case. With a shortage of prosecutors right now, the prosecutor's office was glad to have him. So Trucy was arrested for a murder all because of this guy, huh? I have to say, he's definitely not your typical prosecutor. Fucking, when do we deal with typical prosecutors? It's the whole fucking premise. So this court is where the victim receives their last rites. Where the truth is revealed, a criminal is judged, and the victim's soul sees salvation. Receiving last rites in court allows the victim to finally rest in peace, or so he claims. So to him, a child's like performing a funeral rites for the victim, huh? That's certainly a unique way of looking at it. His name is Nayuda Samadhi. Fucking what? Nayuda, I could say. Sad. Oh man, it's the H in that fucking. Sahadi? Excuse me. Samadhi. We'll just call him Nayuda. What? Nayuda Samadhi? That's right. What, do you know him or something? Oh, I guess you could say I've heard of him. Yeah, well, he is pretty famous. Really? Yes. They say he travels the world solving difficult case after difficult case. When there's a hard case to crack, he's called in to prosecute it. Wow, sounds like he's going to be tough to beat. I can't believe this. I have to stand in court against him. Another person fucking Apollo knows. He seems like a very kind and gentle person, though. He's very polite and understanding to everyone he talks to. Huh. He's a pretty agreeable guy, then. Yeah, he's bound to see what kind of person Trucy really is. But don't they hate defense attorneys in Kuran? Or Karen. I forgot how to pronounce it already. Would he even listen to what we have to say? I don't see why not. He certainly seems like the type of person who would. Even so, do you think you could do us a favor, Emma? Could you tell Prosecutor Samadhi about Trucy? About what a good person she is? Of course. Leave it to me. I'll make him understand there's no way Trucy could have committed a murder. I hope he listens to reason. Me too. It's looking pretty bad, Apollo. They're calling it a murder, and they've even got proof. What are we gonna do? Look on the bright side, that's what. Bright side? What bright side? Well, the good thing about there being proof is that it has to point to the real killer. We can find out who that is. We can prove Trucy's innocence. Oh, hey, you're right. Which means our objectives are clear. Anymore, I must sleep and get ready for uni tomorrow. Hey, man, all good. Always appreciate you dropping by, Chief. Hope you have a good rest and a good day at uni tomorrow. We have to find 2 things, proof of Trucy's innocence. About 3 a.m. only to continue until 11:56 p.m. Right now. Damn, bro. Evidence of the true culprit's identity. You know what, Apollo? You're starting to give me a glimmer of hope. And that means there is only one thing to do. Had to improvise today? It's all good. Emma, would it be alright if we investigate the scene? If I said no, you just do it behind my back anyway, right? Would I do something like that? Guess the jig is up. Alright, but I'd better come along. Who knows what sort of mischief you'd get up to if I'm not there to keep an eye on you. Mischief? Sounds like I'm gonna trust you about as far as she could throw you, Apollo. He has been known to move things around at the scene of the crime, you know. And what about you? You used to do all kinds of forensic tests on things without permission. There's nothing wrong with that. Alright, good night for real. Good night, Sly. Appreciate you, man. Nothing wrong with that. After all, forensics is always on the side of justice. How's that even remotely fair? Alright. I think we're good. We can move to the dressing room now. Alright. To the dressing room. Got some things to go. Alright. This room looks just the way it did before the incident. All these items look kind of lonely without their owners. We have to find Trucy's notebook for her. Let's see, she said it would be in her blue handbag on the table, right? Let's see what else we can check out while we're here. Examine handbag. On the right side of the table, so this one I assume. I'm like trying to like get it right. There you go. Oh, here's that handbag Trucy was talking about. Feel a little funny about digging around in a girl's purse. I guess it's okay to open it. After all, she did ask us to. But not you, Apollo. Let me do it. Makes sense. Makes sense. I appreciate that. Let's see. Huh. No, not this. What's this? You know, I agree with Apollo on that. Yeah, it does feel weird like to go in a girl's purse. Like, if she's not like your girlfriend, and like she told you, like, go in my bag to go get something for me, and you're like, all right, you're like, that makes sense, you know? Like, if it's your girlfriend, that's fine. If it's a friend, she has to be in the vicinity where she could see you to do it. You know? Like, to let you. For me, at least. Like, I'm just like, I won't go in your bag if you're not in the fucking room. If you ask me to go get something, I'm gonna bring the bag with me, right in front of you, and I'll just be like, alright, let me look for it right here with you in my sight. Never. If she's on the... If your friend calls you to look into her bag, don't. Personally, on me, I'll just be like, no, I am not looking in your bag. I'm sorry. If you want something, I'll come downstairs and give you your bag. Like, that's it. I'll do that. I'm not looking at your bag. That's just a me personal thing, though. Like, it's different for people. Whoever you are. Like, whatever you are or how you see things, that's you. Me, I can't look at someone's bag without, like, them in the room. And if they're not, like, someone, like, of, like, high standard as a significant other. That's all I can say. Let's see. Huh. No, not this. What's this? Oh, wow. She has... Oh, Tracy. Fucking... What are you insinuating? I'm here in the room. Please, no. What is it? I want to see, too. That's funny. She said it was in the black notebook. She said it was a black notebook, right? But there's nothing in here. Maybe Tracy was wrong about where she left it. Let's keep looking around. Oh my god. Examine the blue book. This one, I assume. What's this? A script of the show. It says Bonnie. Must belong to the bunny assistant we saw in the show. Magic show script. You and I got to see the first 2 parts up to the end of the 10:20 a.m. segment. But this Mr. Rios' fire trick, we didn't get to see that part. Let me read the things. Mr. Reese transforms into a dragon, Trucy's hat trick, Bonnie's teleportation trick, and Trucy's escape trick. Mr. Reese's fire trick, which would happen after the second act, I would assume. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. Okay. Yeah, because they canceled the show after the accident. Hey, there's a note about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. They prepared. Come to think of it, when Mr. Reese has turned into a dragon, it breathed fire, didn't it? Coin tricks and fire tricks were Mr. Reese's specialties. Maybe they had some big finale planned, where Mr. Reese and Trucy would face off in a grand magical showdown after his revival. Probably. Alright, we got the blue book out the way. Show script added to the court record. Examine the posters on the far left screen. I would assume this one. Trucy put some posters up, I see. Oh, here's one of Tropez Grand Marais. Yep, the original crew, I believe. Tropez Grand Marais Magical Menagerie. Huh. I did not think I would be able to say menagerie. I'm not gonna lie to you. Looks like a bunch of folks dressed in outfits a bit too gaudy for their age, if you ask me. But isn't that pretty much how all the best magicians dress? Was Tropez Grand Marais really such a big deal back in the day? I guess so. Everybody in the country knew them back then. They had great tricks, like making a building disappear or escaping a safe dropped from a helicopter. Wow, I was in Europe at the time, so I had no idea. But if even you know about them, then they must have really been famous. I see them a lot on TV. I think it was back when I was in junior high. The one in black was the original leader of Tropez Grand Marais, Trucy's grandfather. His name was Magnifique Grand Marais. The one in the pink with the mustache, that's Zach Grand Marais, Trucy's late biological father. Oh, and look, there's Mr. Reese. This post is from back when he was a member of Tropez Grand Marais, huh? Trucy said he left the Tropez after he was injured during a show or something, right? Put that in there. I assume this counts. Yeah, this thing counted as a thing. 13 years there. Examine the table on the left below the posters. The table on the left. Oh, here. Like, hopefully it's not examining the things. I say we take a look through Mr. Reese's things too. Hey, is that a notebook sticking out from behind his briefcase? You're right. It's practically screaming over here. Look at me. Do you think it could be? Oh wow, Athena. Our hunch was right. It's Trucy's notebook. What is it doing mixed in with Mr. Reese's stuff? Good question. Right. It's locked. I guess that means we can't read it. Wonder what kinds of secrets are in there to make her want to lock it. A girl her age needs her privacy. Besides, everybody has a secret or two they don't want others to know about. If there's anything in there about kisses or crushes, I think Mr. Wright would cry. Well, we examined just about everything, I think. Wait, hold up. You subconsciously added Trucy's notebook to your court record. If you're playing... This is for the achievement, if you guys want to have this achievement. Before returning the book to Trucy, present Trucy's notebook to Athena. Okay, so there you go. Well, we examined just about everything, I think. Looking through other people's stuff was so thrilling, like I'm doing something naughty. I know what you mean. Just don't go poking around in my things at the office. Why? What do you have to hide? I don't think I like how her eyes lit up all of a sudden. Anyway, we better get the notebook to Trucy. He's like, fuck, I gotta make sure I hide that one thing. It's like a fucking magazine. With some scandalous women on it. Let's present the notebook. This is an achievement if you want this on the trilogy game. Mysterious locked notebook. I wonder if there's anything about me in there. Like that one time I ate her pudding. I wonder if she was mad at me for doing that. Don't worry, if there's one thing I know about Trucy, it's that. She's more mature than some people I know. Oh. Let's see. Present Trucy's notebook to Athena for some hilarious dialogue. You'll eventually obtain a foot meat mouth achievement after that. I assume it's just indicating the fact that yeah, she's kind of worried that Trucy's talking shit in her fucking book. Let's move to the stage. Is the next thing we're going to. Sorry, I'm like cleaning my screen a bit. I just noticed like a weird thing. Tomorrow I'm cleaning my whole entire room, so that's gonna be fun for me. Alright, let's get down to investigating, shall we? Just make sure you don't move anything or I'll get in big trouble. Fine, I promise. Only move the things I have to. Oh, I have my own investigation to conduct, but let me know if you need anything. Yo, Emma in heels though? Fucking, let's go. It's been a while since we've done any investigating. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's dive right in. You do remember how to do this, right? If you don't, I can give you a quick rundown. Should I have Athena give me a rundown? Yes, I should. I'm okay. Don't worry about me. I've got it all locked away in my vault up here. Good. And I'm sure it'll come back to me too as we go along. Wait, wasn't it you who just offered to give me a rundown? Then that's it. Examine. Let's see. Examine everything around. Most notably the camera on the right. Camera to the right. Oh, right. Now we have everything to... Oh, let me save, because this looks like it could crash here. Alright. Let's examine the camera. That video camera is pointed right at the stage. I wonder what it recorded. I wonder, I want to take a peek, but Emma would... Wow, this resident data is so fascinating. She's so fixated on that bloodstain data. Her eyes are getting bloodshot. Quick, Apollo. Well, I'm off in the forensic fantasy land. Let's see what's recorded on the camera. Oh, we got some footage here. In the background, we see something going up, which is Mr. Hat, I think was his name was. I forgot his name. Then something happens here when she's like unboxing the thing. She also throws the sword into the back of that. Up. Now something went up there again in that moment, and this is where it fell down. Same video we saw on TV where you can see the body at all. Apollo, did you notice a strange shadow in the footage? Yes, twice. No, why? I don't think it was my imagination, but I'm pretty sure I saw something. Strange shadow, huh? I wonder what it was. Don't worry, Apollo, I got you. Alright, used to record the video shown on TV. Athena notices a strange shadow in the footage, then change the perspective, either the right or left, to reach the backstage area and examine the sword. This little piece over here. There's a sword here. It's covered in blood. It must be the murder weapon. She says she was sure she switched it out with the rubber sword. Unfortunately, this one certainly doesn't look like it's made of rubber. Hey, Emma. Were there any fingerprints on the sword? Let's see. According to my data, no prints were found. But that could be because the culprit wiped them off. Come to think of it, Trucy was wearing gloves during the show. So she certainly wouldn't have left any prints either. Okay. Got that out the way. It appears the murder weapon, since it's covered in blood, Emma says no fingerprints were found on it. Either they were wiped off, da-da-da. Through the oddities surrounding the case, you come to a conclusion to someone switched the rubber sword for the metal sword. After the set piece fell. This is what they call a set piece. It's a piece of the onstage scenery. It suddenly fell down after the body was revealed, if I remember correctly. Just as the brave heroine screams, the spell on the dragon breaks. Losing its wings, the dragon falls to the ground. That moment marked the collapse of Trucy's magical kingdom. Magic, huh? Yeah, sure. Timing was too perfect. I'd be genuinely surprised if it was magic. Okay, I just need to see that set piece thing. Something isn't right. It just doesn't make any sense. What's the matter, Apollo? They're making that weird thinking face again. How did what should have been a rubber sword get switched with a metal one? Plus, the timing of that dragon set piece falling down, wasn't that just a little too convenient? Something just isn't sitting right. Ground control to Major Apollo. Can you hear me, Major Apollo? Athena, I think I've got it. I think somebody switched Trucy's rubber sword for a metal one. Huh? To pin the murder on her. Someone switched the swords? But when could they have done that? When everyone was too busy to notice, somebody could have switched Trucy's rubber sword with a metal one. Which was after the set piece fell. Oh. As the set piece fell, everybody in the audience was kicked out of the theater. In the ensuing chaos, somebody could have carried out the cover-up operation. Any one of the stagehands or show personnel could have done it before the police arrived. So what you're saying is, somebody's actively trying to frame Trucy for the crime. Yes, some disgusting individual is trying to get away with murder. So it's someone related to the show. There's definitely a very high chance of that. Now if I could just figure out who it is. Alright, examine the back again, apparently. The coffin. Oh, this coffin. Right. So this is the coffin the dead body appeared from. I've actually haven't examined that yet. Would you two mind giving me a hand? No sweat. Trucy said the coffin was supposed to be empty when she stabbed it. So how did the victim even get in there? I bet there's a secret door or something. I'm sure it's the oddly shaped thing, isn't it? Who knew it could unfold into something like this? Oh, excuse me. Well, I heard that since it's used for magic tricks, the left and right panels are made to be interchangeable. How that helps with magic tricks, though, I have no idea. I'm sure they make use of it in some way we can't even imagine. Alright, so let's see. When taking a closer look, examine the body outline. White outline, huh? So this is where the body was. What exactly did it look like just after the incident occurred, I wonder? Oh, I have a photo of the crime scene here. Here you go. Wow, it looks like he was stabbed in the back. Yes, that's definitely what killed him. What's that thing around his waist? It's a stunt harness. A stunt wire can be attached to it so the person can float and fly through the air. Come to think of it, he did fly in Act 1, didn't he? Excuse me. Alright, we got that out the way. Examine the bottom of the coffin. So this part. Wait a minute. It looks like the bottom of the coffin opens too. Oh, a secret door. Let's try opening it. Yep. Well, look at that. It seems to lead to someplace under the stage. That's right. It goes to the understage passage. It's pitch black down there. Hold on. I think I see something glowing faintly. It's hard to make anything out from up here. If you try to go down there, the magicians will get mad at you. Apparently, there are things down there that will give away their secrets behind their tricks. Well, that sucks. It's alright. It's alright there. It's all right there, and we can even check it out. We're definitely going to have to examine that understage passage at some point, though. Alright, and examine the back pedal of this thing. Oh my god, I keep yawning! Oh, look, there's a secret door in the back panel of the coffin. Do you think Mr. Rias could have entered the coffin through there? Excuse me. If we could have done it without Trucy noticing, then maybe. It's like two magicians trying to out-magic one another right under each other's noses. Okay, so we got that. The secret door inside, which Mr. Rias could possibly have slipped into the coffin. Okay. Emma now asks if you could mind helping her check the coffin for fingerprints. I did not get that, so I missed out on something real quick. Let's see here. Examine the coffin. Did I miss something like specific here? No, I feel like I missed something. Hold up. Examine coffin. He tells you she hasn't checked it. You get an up-closer look to it. When taking a closer look, examine the body outline. Emma hands you a photo of Mr. Rios' body, stabs the back. You also notice a stunt harness in the waist here. I'll put that to the court. Next, examine the bottom of the coffin, or actually trapdoor, which leads to the understage passage. You can go down. You can't go down there right now, though, or the magicians will get mad at you. Finally, examine the coffin's back panel. It has a secret door in which Mr. Rios could possibly have something in the coffin from. It could have void Trucy noticing them. Okay. Emma now asks if you would mind helping her check the coffin fingerprints. Teaches you how to... Emma? Fucking, what am I missing? Did I talk to her? Wow, the dragon is a lot more handmade than I expected. Yeah, well, I can't tell you how many hours I put into that freaking thing. What, you made it? Trucy made me help put it together, you know, as her assistant. She has you wrapped around her little finger, doesn't she? Trucy's smile has some kind of magical power that makes it impossible to say no. That's very cute. Examine this. I'm like trying to like get her. I could get it. There you go. Emma, can I ask you a question? Shh. This is the best part. She won't even look this way. Oh, what great prints! Another set for my collection. So, she seems to enjoy her work, doesn't she? Did I miss something? I wish I could get an up-closer look to Emma. Yo, she's rocking those heels. I cannot lie to you, bro. She's got those. She got that. She got that vibe. That power. Maybe I'm missing some things. We have one of these in the office too, don't we? Yeah, that poor magic prop we use as the shelving unit. It I'd kinda like to see Trucy perform this trick sometime. Well, we both know you'd be the one in the box if she ever did. I feel bad for the prop, but it could stay in a shelving unit in that case. He's like, you know what? Never mind then. Fuck the trick. I've seen something like this before. It's like it's like that game where you stick swords into a barrel until the little man inside pops up. Huh, that doesn't sound like any game I've ever heard of. Really, it's pretty famous in Europe. Did you have anything to play with as a kid? Oh, you know, us simple Americans, we're happy with just a hoop and a stick. Fucking what? Oh, hey, this is a curtain. I wonder what's behind it. Backstage area, there's magic equipment and stuff like that back there. Oh, I missed out whatever this man had as private thought of. I'll open it a crack and check it later. You weren't thinking of opening that curtain, were you? Who, me? Haha, would I ever do something like that? Rats! Guess I'll have to ask her to open it for me later. Okay, here you go. I just need to examine everything. Excuse me. Alright, let's see. What else do we need to do on the stage? Emma, did you find any fingerprints on the coffin? Actually, I haven't checked yet. I was going to do that at the end. I'd say the best for last. I love her smile so much. We aren't exactly talking about dessert here. Oh, but we are. Would you like to partake in a delicious dessert? I don't mind sharing. Oh, yes, please. There's always room for dessert, right? Alright, I guess I'll join you too. So, could you show us how you checked for prints, Emma? Sure, let's start with the basics. As you know, fingerprints are an excellent way to identifying someone. That's because no two people have the same set of fingerprints. Not even twins. So if we find any prints on the coffin, they might lead us to the killer. If the culprit was dumb enough to leave prints behind, sure. Let's go ahead and dust it for prints now. Alright. Let's see. This looks like a promising spot. Try dusting the area with fingerprint powder. Keep tapping the touchscreen until the powder covers the surface thoroughly. When you're done, blow into the mic to get rid of the excess. The powder in this bottle is all we have to work with. If you run out, try blowing into the mic. Any excess powder will be returned to the bottle. Okay. Alright, I think I'm ready to try it. Can I just like, yep. Fill this whole thing up. Oh, wait. Oh, it picked up my mic. What? That's dope. I want to stay silent right now. I don't know how it picked up my mic, but it did. Unless it does it when. Okay, no, it's just doing it when I speak. I speak low. Okay, well, this is fine. What am I missing here? I love the sound effect of it blowing. How much do I have to dust for this? There you go. I was missing like a tiny spot, probably like a pixel, literally. Oh, we found some prints. Looks like the fingers of somebody left's hand. Now let's try comparing these with the ones we have on file. Sorry, I'm like having a moment. First, touch Analyze to select the print. Next, select the print you want to analyze and press the X to confirm. This one. Got a pretty clear print here. I wonder whose it is. I have the prints of everyone involved in the case right here. Just choose the person whose prints you like to compare to a sample of grape. Alright? Well, the last person who was in the coffin was... Whoop, 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 whoop. Those are his. So advanced, so technology. Match found. Yep. Mingo, looks like the prints belong to the deceased Mr. Reese. Mr. Reese. Well, we found prints here. Maybe we can find them elsewhere on the coffin, too. Just going to another spot. Guess I'll try dusting for more prints. Fill this whole board with it. Gotta fill this part up. There, I found some. Okay, these prints are apparently Mr. Rios' too. So we tried looking for prints on the outside of the coffin now. Sorry, that was a weird way how I said that. It was out of the coffin now. Let's. I feel sleepy. Alright, where are we looking? Oh, yeah, she's probably gonna choose it. This time, you'll be able to rotate the coffin and look at different angles. They'll give you a chance to examine it thoroughly. If you ever get stuck or confused, you can always touch reset. Okay. If I find any prints, I'll choose one to run against your data, just like before. Oh man, okay. Oh, okay. Well, let's see here. Start dusting the outside of it. Dust either the upper left or the upper right. Okay, so the top parts. Oh, this is weird. There you go, we got something. Found another print. Judging from its it might have been made by when someone put this lid on the coffin. Let's see. Now there was one part during the thing. Yeah, after Trucy had gotten into the coffin. Therefore, the print should belong to. Yep. Excuse me. The print, looks like the print belongs to that bunny girl. Sorry, I'm like looking for something on my ceiling. If you're wondering what I'm looking at, I'm looking to see if there was a ladybug up there, because there was a ladybug in the middle, and then it moved all the way to the left of the corner, and I don't see it. So I'm like, all right, are you okay? Did you like fall? Like, what happened? What's the situation now? You know? So hopefully it's okay, and not in my vicinity. I said it could chill up on the ceiling if it wanted to. Just don't fall and bother me in my situation at any point. Come to think of it, she did put the lid on the coffin during the show. That's probably when she left her prints on the lid. Now then, I wonder if I can find any more prints. Do I have to? Let's see, actually. Oh, on the right-hand side. Those will be hers. Oh, okay. Nobody sure. You said the right-hand side. Uh, that was my bad. Thank you. Then with the lid was placed in the coffin, which means it must belong to that bunny assistant too. Okay, so we got that out the way. Afterwards, begin dusting the top of the coffin. Oh, how do I... Oh, okay. This is very intricate. Okay. Alright, I'll just check it against the data, and that's funny. Oh, that's funny. It doesn't match the prints of anyone involved in this case. Really? None of them? What can that be? You're missing somebody! Looks like that's all about all the prints we're going to find. Sum everything up, the prints we found belong to the victim, Mr. Rios, the bunny assistant, Bonnie, and some third unidentified person. But that's strange. We didn't see anybody else up there on that stage during the show. Does that mean some outsider was up there, somebody unrelated to the show? I guess we can't really say at this point. Well, thank goodness we didn't find any of Trucy's fingerprints, right? That's only because Trucy was wearing gloves. Hey Emma, there's something else that's been bothering me about these prints. Don't you think there's something odd about Mr. Rios' prints? Odd? What's odd about them? Well, if Mr. Rios was standing in the coffin facing forward, he would have left prints like this, right? But when we look at the actual prints, oh, they're opposite. He's looking the other way. They're facing backwards. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Hey, what do you know? You're right. Wonder how they wound up like that. Maybe he was accidentally facing the wrong way at first, but then turned around later. No, the coffin is much too small for a guy his size to turn around in. I mean, I guess, yeah, maybe. He would have to, like, kind of really, like, shove himself to do a whole, like, turn around. About all he would have been able to manage is maybe a little bit of twisting. Then it really doesn't make any sense, does it? I think I might have hit on something major here. Oh, I have just one more question, Emma. Oh, yeah? What is it? Mr. Rios was stabbed in the back, right? But if he was standing in the coffin like this, how would that have worked? And especially if he was the other way. Alright, that. The lead prosecutor has an explanation, actually. He thought that the victim might have tried to dodge the sword as it came into the coffin. So maybe he twisted his body and the sword ended up stabbing him in the back. Well, that's his theory, anyway. I see. I guess that sounds plausible. In, like, a fucking high regard, maybe, yeah. Well, I guess that about wraps up our investigation on the stage. Actually, there's still the area behind the curtain. That curtain. Do you want to know what's back there? Sure do. But Emma told us not to move or touch anything. Remember? Emma, you quit staring at me. Fine, I'll go open it for you. Wow, look at you, flaunting your lady killer eyes. I have my ways. I'm only doing this so I won't get charged with animal abuse for not throwing you a bone. Fuck. I guess puppy eyes can be just as effective. Paula's like, damn. You really shut me down like that, huh? Oh, wow, I didn't realize this. It says, unlike previous games, you have a limited amount of powder to work with. Try to keep the dusting to a minimum. Once the prints are clear enough, as indicated by Apollo, then that's when you can analyze them. Interesting. Wait, did I get the thing? The court record shit? Oh, I did. It's right here. Okay, perfect. Alright, I'll be back. She opened it up a bit. Well, go on and investigate to your heart's content, but before you go moving or anything, I know, we'll be sure to ask first. Oh, by the way, just examine the backstage to move to the area beyond the curtain. Okay, time to get investigating. Just love fucking Athena just staring me down. Seeing the stage the way kind of breaks the illusion, doesn't it? It just goes to show that some things are better left unseen. I'll listen to you, sounding all grown up and stuff. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll have some cynical one-liners of your own someday. Oh boy, I can't wait. Anyway, on more pressing matter, let's go examine the backstage area. There you go. Alright, let's see. Can I do the turnarounds? No, I cannot. Okay. Alright, let's see what we're examining first. We are examining the red buckets, which is the fire trick that they do. A dustpan, a broom, and a bucket. Guess they use these to keep the stage tidy. I doubt that's what this bucket is for, though. See here, see how it says fire on it? Oh, I guess it's a fire bucket then. Yes, I heard the theater owner went out and bought that just for the show. When he heard there was going to be a fire trick, he flew to the store to get it. But can a little bucket like this really put out raging fire? I'm guessing the owner thought it could. But it doesn't look like it's been used. In fact, the inside is caked with dust. What was the point of even buying the bucket then? Wait a minute. That means nobody actually prepared for the fire truck after all. I don't think this might be an important bit of information. All right. Get that. Examine either the winches. Either of the winches. Oh, this. What is that thing? It's a winch. I'm guessing they use it to pull Mr. Hat up. Oh, look. There are two winches. One back there and one up here. Apparently, each winch was rigged up to something different. One of them was used to hold up the dragon set piece, while the other was connected to that weird puppet up in the catwalk. Weird puppet, huh? We better go check out the catwalk later. Okay, we got that out the way. Examine the coffin. Hey, there's a coffin back here too. Looks like there's a stuffed dragon inside. No, wait, look, it's just an illusion. See, the dragon looks like it's inside, but it's really just painted on the front lid. Oh wow, you're right. That's really something else. The show hadn't been canceled. We might have gone to see the trick too, huh? Okay, and then we examine the coffin, the guillotine, and the understage sign. Okay. The guillotine. But it's not real. It's just another one of the Trucy's props. I wonder if it was supposed to appear in the show. Huh. I mean, she didn't mention it to you. She said you were going to make a guest appearance on stage for her guillotine trick. No, I definitely remember not agreeing to something like losing my head on national television. And then the understage thing. There's a sign here that says understage. I bet these stairs go to the understage area. She told me she and her fellow magicians call it the abyss. I wonder why. Who knows? Maybe because it's really dark down there or something. Oh, I bet they've got all kinds of magical goodies stashed away down there. Come on, let's check it out. Our door's locked. The entrance to the abyss is barred to mere mortals like us, huh? Oh, oh well, that's what you call a swing in an abyss. Shut the fuck up, Apollo. Understage, the entrance to the understage passage, however, is locked. Examine the ladder to climb up the catwalk. Ladder. Looks like the ladder leads to the catwalk overhead. Do I really have to go up there? Why don't you go up and check it out, Athena? I'm sure you'll like it. You'll like the air up there. Huh? Where in the world did you get that idea from? Wait a minute. Are you saying I'm an airhead? How rude can you get? That's not what I'm saying at all. Now up you go. I'll just wait down here. Okay, now I'm starting to get the picture. You're afraid of heights, aren't you, Apollo? Come on now. This is for Juicy. She needs us, so up the catwalk we go. Well, I guess it's time to put on my big boy pants. This is very interesting. I like that. That's very nice. How the fuck did the thing get up here? Are you alright, Apollo? You're white as a sheet. I'm fine! Don't look down, Justice. Don't look down. Those green things over there look like cushions. Guess one of them was used to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat zipped into it. Let's go check it out. Way over there? Way over there? Examine Mr. Hat. What's that? It's Mr. Hat. He's just chilling up here. Someone got like flung on this side. Look, Apollo, it's Mr. Hat. He's attached to a wire. Actually, didn't Trucy say something like... They quickly raised Mr. Hat up and hit the cushion. Into the cushion on the catwalk. Maybe the stagehands pulled Mr. Hat up and left him here afterwards. That wire attached to his back. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. Huh. Mr. Hat's cape is ripped. Did that happen during the show? That's odd. It almost looks like it was slashed with a blade. How in the world did that happen? Apollo, I think, I see that you're trying to take this all in stride, and I respect that. But seriously, you're trembling like a newborn fawn up here. Get it together, man. I can't help it. Man's scared of heights. Let him be. Damn. He's at least up here. Examine everything else. Okay, so this, I guess. Hey, look. There's a cushion attached to the underside. Well, what are you standing way over there for? Come over here and look. You're not gonna try and push me off, are you? Seriously, Apollo. Come on. You'll be fine. Here. Do you want to hold my hand? Do you want me to hold your hand? Yes. Actually... Yes, actually, if you wouldn't mind. I love that about him. Looks like you're right. And Trucy mentioned something about this, didn't she? If they animate this, I want this scene. I want this scene where he's afraid of this fucking catwalk, bro. And fucking Athena just being like, do you want to hold my hand while we go over here to, like, examine this? Yes, please. I would love that so much. That cushion was supposed to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat was pulled up. Okay, so let's see. Got that. What else can we examine around here? Oh, this thing. Wow, that's a big pulley. One's for the smaller one, one's for the bigger one, yeah. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. The dragon set, the dragon set piece must have been hanging from this. Yep. Oh, and I can see how this, the middle, the smaller one is movable. You can see like the thing for it. Oh, the big one too is movable, but it's on its own like platform. Well, not platform, but it has its own like its own fucking thing. These set pieces look like a rabbit and a moon. Although they kind of look like they could be a duck and a croissant too. Oh, I was about to say, like, how do you see a duck? And I just noticed it. Fucking good imagination. I didn't notice that until now. What do they look like to you, Apollo? The Grim Reaper and the guy falling to his death. Come on, let's wrap this investigation before your imagination catches up with you. Did I get everything? Oh, there's a smaller one here. This is for the smaller one, yep. Looks like Mr. Hat is rigged to this smaller pulley. Let's see. How did it go? After being blown to a kiss, Mr. Hat goes wild, and just as he's about to stab the coffin, he gets pulled up to the catwalk. The smokescreen was to hide his accent from the audience's view. Well, I think that that about does it for the catwalk. Do you think we missed anything? Nope. Didn't miss a single thing. We're all done here. Yes, sirree. I take it you're ready to go down. Yeah, I think we'd better. I feel a fainting spell coming on. Oh, brother. You don't need me to hold your hand again, do you? Yes. Well, not down the ladder, but yes to getting me to the ladder. I don't know how I personally will feel being up there. I live on the 3rd floor of, like, my place. And we have a balcony. And, it doesn't make me afraid to be in the balcony. And sometimes I do, like, kind of, like, go over the railing. Just to, because sometimes when, someone rings our doorbell, we have to kind of, like, be like, who? And then if they don't answer, we have to look a little bit over to see if we see someone there. If anything. But, yeah. That's just, I guess, my kind of thing, but yeah. But again, it's on the 3rd floor. This could be higher than a 3rd floor. It could be like maybe 5 floors up or some shit, you know? This is a big stage. All done? Pretty much. It's just one thing. The door to the it might be like not that big. The door to the understage passage was locked. Any way we can get down there? That place. They locked it up as soon as we police finished our investigation down there. If you want to check it out, you'll have to ask a magician. Well, she's at the detention, so she can't help us. Guess we'll have to look for somebody else for from the show. Here you go. Okay, and I'd better get back to my own investigation. See you around. See you later, Emma. It's too bad about the understage area, but at least we learned a few things. Yeah, like one of your greatest fears. I wasn't talking about that. I meant how all behind-the-scenes stuff is set up. Let's see. We found out that there are 2 winches backstage. Mr. Hat was rigged to the first winch. And the drag set piece was attached to the other one. And both of them were... And both of them were used during the show. Right after the body was discovered, the dragon set piece fell to the stage. And in the chaos that ensued, the culprit could have switched the rubber sword with the real one. Looks like the best way to prove Trucy's innocence is to identify the real killer. What a complete and utter mess. This is all great. Just great. That Wright kid is a bush league. Small potatoes, a half-grown as has been. There's somebody on the stage. Wonder who it is and what they're doing. Maybe we should go talk to them. Oh, I examined first to talk to him? Yep. Excuse me, are you connected to the show? What? You two got a couple more headaches for me to handle? I got my hands full as it is. Hey, I remember this guy. It's that guy we met earlier. Yep, Bruno. It's that man who was going off at the staff in front of the theater. I ain't never seen you guys before. If I had to guess, I'd say you're not production staff. What's that I spy with my little eye? An attorney's badge. Oh. Well, how do you do? I didn't know you fine folks were lawyers. My business card, if you would. Charmed to make your acquaintance, I'm sure. Oh, thank you. So you're from the TV station, I take it. Sharp as a tack, you are. I'm a producer of the TV special. All my idea, by the way. I'm Apollo Justice, Juicy Wright's defense attorney. Juicy Wrights. Alright, relax. Well, ain't that a kick in the head? How about you open with that tidbit next time, champ? Okay. What happened to the Smoozy Magoo bit? I'm Roger Rittens. Roger Rittens. Rittens? 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 I'm Roger Rittens. Rittens. Hold the applause and no autographs, kids. I'm on the clock. Apollo, this guy looks really familiar, but I can't quite. Really, kid? And try this on for size. Hang loose, baby. Hang loose, baby. Apollo! It's the Ratings Raja from Take-Two TV. He's huge, crazy huge, like a real famous producer. Really? Never heard of him. Seriously, man. What kind of cave did you crawl out of? Roger Riddance. The Ratings Raja. Titan of the TV screen, still not ringing a bell. I'm as a shucker, bruh. You ain't seen my hit Saturday night talk show at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. No, I can't say that I have. You're blowing my mind, kid. You even know what a TV? You even know what a TV is? Say it with me. Television. Do you mind if I ask a few questions about your internet? Let me save real quick. We have not saved in a minute. I'd rather not this thing crashing on me. No. What kind of comeback is that? Grow some backbone, kid. I basically lobbed that one at you. Now hit me with your best barb. Viewers will love that. Come on, you gotta sell it. So what? Say something funny for the nice people at home. Go on, hit me with your best shot. My best shot? We're rolling here. Hurry up before they change the channel. Chop chop. Okay, here it goes. Talk to the hand. Kapow. Oh, Apollo. Kapow? Really? And why are you pointing all dramatically like we're in court? I don't know, it just seemed like the thing to do. Apollo. Oof, that's going in the cringe reel for sure. And we all could agree that was a mistake. If I choked any harder, I'd need them. Heimlich maneuver. I blame myself, really. I should have known better than to waste good film on a nobody. So, you want an exclusive, or what? Alright, let's talk. Roger Rittens. Today's magic show was being broadcast live on TV, wasn't it? And you were the producer, right? That's right. Rising Magic Star versus Old School Grammar Eye. It was gonna be wild. We were gonna have viewers vote for their favorite magician during the show. The loser would have had a really embarrassing prank done to them. It was gold, I tell you, guaranteed ratings. I don't know, it sounds kind of tacky if you ask me. I'm telling you, man, modern viewers eat this stuff up with a spoon, trust me. You know, he's probably not wrong. Most likely not wrong. All we gotta do is serve it up nice and hot, feast for the eyes. More like junk food for the brain. That's why it's called brain rot, Apollo. Well, that little brat had to go and ruin everything with that accident with the accident purse. You have any idea how many times they dragged me over here to prepare for today? Must know the theater pretty well if he came by that often. Ooh, that gives me an idea. How about this? Mad mindscape of magical murderous closet comrades come clean. Tell me, has Shusi always shown signs of being unhinged? Give me the lowdown. When could you tell she was about ready to snap? This guy's cruising for a bruising, Apollo. As long as you don't get caught on camera. Truth be told, I'm not surprised about the way things turned out. Magicians are pretty much the dregs of society, am I right? What's that supposed to mean? The incident. What were you doing at the time of the incident? Shooting a show in the station studio. We had a whole bunch of girls in bikinis wrestle each other for the camera. Jesus. So you didn't see the accident as it actually happened. That's right. That's why I was shocked when I first got here. So you didn't hear about the accident until he arrived, huh? I'm guessing what you really want to know is whether or not I have an alibi, am I right? My staff at the TV studio can vouch for me. Why not go there and ask for them yourself? You can give them my card and they'll let you in. So you have an alibi, huh? Good to know. Magicians are all a bunch of good-for-nothings, if you ask me. Con artists and thieves is what they are. They trick people and take their money. Coming from you, that's rich, pal. Magic tricks aren't the same as con jobs, you know? That's right. The people watching never feel like they've been cheated. Lawyers spout hypocritical nonsense. Big surprise there. LOL. And post. Did he just post about us in real time? Those grammar eyes are all criminals. It's in their blood. Trucy Wright ain't no different. That girl is no good. She may look all sweet and innocent, but she's a stone-cold killer. Don't you dare talk about Trucy like that. You don't know the first thing about her. You won't find a sweeter, harder working girl anywhere, period. She's got the wool pulled over your eyes, I see. What in the world are you talking about? You'll see. I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those grammar-eye magicians are all a bunch of lowlifes. Does he have a grudge against Trucy, or maybe against all the trophy of grammar-eye? TV is a window to the truth. It's not that it's not like that magic stuff or the streetwise charlatans that perform it. The shame, a crying shame, I tell you. What was supposed to be fun, lighthearted program turned into a sorry affair. I'll have to sell it to the news outlets all over the world if I'm gonna make any of my money back. Trucy Wright will make her debut, alright, not as a magician, but as a criminal. What? It's my duty to report it. Can't let a tragedy like this happen again, now can I? Even if she gets off somehow, I'll make sure she never walks the streets again. We won't let that happen. We won't let you do that to her. We're going to prove her innocence in court. Huh. Listen to you acting all high and mighty. You're just another money grubber. You know how you lawyers do things. You'll stop at nothing to win. Beg your pardon? You win your trials, you get fat stacks, right? The money really all you care about. Listen, have you met Phoenix Wright? This man has, like, no money. He's struggling, actually, as we speak. We're all struggling in that office. Personally, I don't even know why I'm still there. What's with him? Apollo? Why won't he listen? Because he's from the Hollywood? But enough about you. I'm all about going after Trucy now. I won't stop until she's behind bars. That's how we in the media dish our justice. Before you even get to court, my expose is gonna take you down. Fucking. This man is really trying to cancel Trucy for something she didn't even do. Not if I have anything to say about it. Well, gotta get back to the station. Hang loose, baby. Looks like the prosecution won't be our only opponent this time. But no way we're gonna let that guy have his way either. That's right. Okay, we're done with the stage, so let's go someplace else. Still wish we could check out that understage passage, but what else can we investigate right now? Move to the dressing room, I believe, is going back there. We're almost done with this. What time is it? Almost 6. Well, all that's left to check out is that understage passage. We'll have to try to get one of the staff members to unlock the door. Excuse me. Someone just came into the dressing room. Oh, it's you people again. You came back. Huh. She looks like weirdly 2D. Like 2.5D is what she looks like right now. To me, I'm like probably bugging, but it's whatever. I saw you, you know. Oh, it's you, the bunny sister from the show, right? What? Oh, yes, that's right. My name is Bonnie the Fame. Or Fame. Fame? Fame. I remember her talking to us earlier. She said something pretty strange She said some pretty strange things then. I saw you take it. You took something from our dressing room, didn't you? Oh, Bonnie, that teleportation trick you did was amazing. What? Oh, thank you. But what you did, stealing is... What other kinds of magic tricks can you do? Me? Oh, well, how about this? Oh, that's cute. Splendido? Athena, what are we doing? What's this new language you've been... I don't know if this is actually an actual language or like this language you're now just implementing. Athena, I think Bonnie's trying to say something to us. She is. Thank you, Mr. Thief. Thief! I saw you take that notebook. Please don't take things from our dressing room. Huh? So it's true what they say. Thieves really do return to the scene of the crime, don't they? Thieves? I thought it was just arsonists in real life. Guess that means she really saw us, huh? I bet this looks pretty bad. If you return what you stole right now, I won't call the police. Oh boy. You got it all wrong. We're Trucy's lawyers. She asked us to bring the notebook to her. Trucy's lawyers? Oh, I'm so sorry I called you thieves. If you really thought we were thieves, why were you still doing magic tricks for us? I can't help it. Whenever anybody asks, I just can't bring myself to refuse. That means she's a real people person, or that she aims to please a little too hard. In that case, can you tell us the secret to your teleportation trick? No. She just goes, no. Well, I don't know if I should. Ooh. If I keep up the pressure, she might just tell us. I've been dying to know. Leave the poor girl alone. Are you investigating the case? Yes, that's right. I'm Trucy's biggest fan. I just love her to bits. I'd do anything to help her. We appreciate that. In that case, would you mind if we ask you a few questions? Alright. Get this little part. Okay. Oh, we have a proceed moment that's coming up. Bonnie. You're a magician, right, Bonnie? That's right. My specialties are teleportation and a little trick right here. Boop. Oh. I love the confused expression she has. Looks like Mr. Bunny's in a bad mood right now. Oh, that she messed up. You said you were a big fan of Trucy's, right? Oh yes, I look up to her more than anyone else in the whole world. What about her makes you respect her so much? She's just incredible. Not only is she extremely talented, but she's so cool under pressure and always manages to keep a smile on her face. In spite of all that talent, she still works harder than anybody I know. You couldn't ask for more out of a magician. I'm sensing a shift in hyper fangirl drive. Love the unique way she does her tricks, and oh, here you go, yep, the panties tricks, which is both cute and yeah, the first one, I'm gonna show her perform. Okay, we can kind of put Bonnie to the side of maybe she didn't do it. This could be an act, but maybe she didn't do it. That's why I think Trucy's a top class of real first-rate magician. I see. I think we have a pretty good idea of how much you adore her now. Oh, was I talking too much? I'm so sorry. I better be careful about when and how I ask about Trucy. Anyway, that's why I'll do anything at all to help Trucy. Oh, Mr. Laura, you just have to prove her innocence. We will. Don't worry, I plan to do just that. Wish Trucy could see that she has people like Bonnie in her corner, rooting for her. Okay, the show. You were in the magic show, right? That's right. I take it you saw my teleportation trick. Yes, it was just wonderful. You moved from one place to another in a blink of an eye. I admit it was pretty amazing. I have no idea how you transferred yourself over such a distance in such a split second. Must be so fun to be able to do a trick like that. Teleportation looks so cool. It's like a superpower or something. Yeah, my trick is turning some heads in the magic world right now. They're calling it new miraculous magic. Some even say it's a real deal. Real magic, huh? I know there must be an explanation, but it sure does look real. I just have to figure that trick out. I want to do it myself. Oh, you'll never figure it out. I always perform it perfectly. Lies! You dare lie to me? The all-seeing eye? is feeling. Looks bleh, 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 bleh. Looks to me like Bonnie is hiding something. Alright, time to proceed. Bonnie's top hat. Okay, perceive Bonnie's top hat near her right hand. I think when she says I always perform it perfectly. Little face comes up. There you go. Bonnie, when you said perform it perfectly, your right hand would tremble and move your hat a tiny bit. I even caught a glimpse of a little rabbit hiding underneath. Oh. Did you really perform the teleportation trick perfectly this time? Of course, I definitely got that part right. Oh, what do you mean, that part? Oops. Wait a minute. Are you saying that you messed up Trucy's escape? You might have performed the teleportation trick flawlessly, but what about Trucy's escape trick after that? Did you make some kind of mistake during that? Oh, well, did you? You see, did you or didn't you? Eep. I did. You're absolutely right, Mr. Lawyer. I made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. I'm sorry, I lied. Ooh, I feel like I pulled off a magic trick of my own just trying to get that out of her. Alright. So, you made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. Yes, I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see? But I made a huge goof. So, did Trucy explain to you how the escape trick works? Yeah, she knew we'd need to know for our investigation, so she shared the secret. Let's see. After Trucy escaped from the coffin down into the understage passage, Mr. Hat was to be pulled up to the catwalk by a wench. Trucy would then pop up on stage through a trapdoor. I was operating Mr. Hat at the time, but I flubbed up where I was supposed to have him stand. I was supposed to make Mr. Hat stand to the left of the coffin, but I messed up and had him stand to the right by accident. That matches up with what we saw during the show. Huh, but then doesn't that mean Trucy would have ended up popping up on the side opposite to Mr. Hat? Yes, she would have. She would have if she hadn't done some quick thinking on her feet. She managed to pop up on the right-hand side of the coffin for me. The audience never even knew a mistake had been made. Way to go, Trucy. Well, my mistake caused her to so much trouble. I think I'd better ask Trucy about this later, too. Oh, by the way, we'd like to investigate the understage passage. Would that be alright? Oh, yes, by all means. Anything to help prove Trucy's innocence. I'll unlock it for you. Hey, there you are. You got a minute? Oh, Mr. Retins, or Retins. Retins. Yes, of course. Not you, Bunny, the lawyers. They're the ones I want to see. Yeah, business with us. You two are from the same agency as Trucy, is that true? Yes, that's right. It is for you then. Hang loose, baby. A contract between Take-Two TV, the first party, and Trucy Wright, the second party. If through the fault of the second party, the show must be canceled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. $3 million? That's more like it. The shocked reaction, that dopey expression. You make a great comedian. Really. I know I'll put you on my show. We'll get one of those cartoon anvils to fall on your head. Wait a minute. This is for one of those hidden camera prank shows? You wish. That's an official contract. See for yourselves. You're the lawyers after all. You should know one when you see one, right? He's right. It's all signed and everything. You better make sure your agency pays what Trucy owes me in full. Are you kidding me? The Right Anything agency doesn't have that kind of money. Then I guess you're gonna have to go fishing for some. I can see it now. Craziest catch, legend of the seasick lawyers. Fishing on the high seas. No thanks. I can't even swim. Objection! What kind of ridiculous, low-down, unfair, one-sided contract is this? Hey now, there's nothing ridiculous here. It's all perfectly legit. It's got her signature on it, too. It's got her signature on it, see? Ugh. My boys, I've got to see the stupid look on your faces. It's priceless. And post. Haha. I'm getting responses already. It's gonna go viral. I feel like he has something to do with what happened. Because he already has a grudge. So this is like his motive. He has a grudge against the Grand Mirai so far. We just need to uncover why he has a grudge with the Grand Mirai and Trucy. And the money is another portion of, like, you know, like, I could make her cancel. 3 million. Right here. No, how could he? By reputation. I can see it, though. I can see it. You ain't seen nothing yet, baby. I'm gonna drive Trope Grand Mirai and everybody associated with it into the ground. Serves you right for getting involved with Grand Mirais. What's this grudge you have against the Grand Mirais, anyway? Huh? What are you talking about? Stress is making you paranoid, champ. Broski, you have been non-stop about, like, having, like, just being like, this is what they deserve and all that shit. Like, what is your problem? Come on, Bonnie. We have more filming to do. Oh, yes, sir. Excuse me, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, and I'll unlock the door to the understage passage for you, too. Or later. Later, lawyers. Hang loose, baby. Okay, we got several things we gotta do. Why would Trucy sign a contract like this? And why did all of this have to happen when Mr. Wright isn't here? We'll have to come back for the understage later. Let's go hear Trucy's side of the story. Good thinking. We can't let you hit the high seas just yet. There must be something we can do. We can't let this ratings Raja get his way. Alright, once we move to the next area here. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! Wow, now you made my handcuffs disappear. How did you do that? She's doing magic tricks for the guard. Now should I try making you disappear next, Mr. Guard? Hey, can you do that? Oh yes, please. This looks so exciting. We should probably stop her before there's another incident. Trucy! Oh, hi Polly. Hi Athena. We have some more questions for you. Judging by the look on your faces, it must be about something big. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Things have gotten a little sticky. Oh, and I have to remember to give her that thing she asked for, too. Alright, let's talk. Let's first do the talking. The contract. Trucy, do you remember this contract? Yes, I signed it before I went on stage. What about this liability for compensation article here? Liability for compensation? What are you talking about? Let me see that. What? To $3 million? As I suspected, she didn't know about that part. I never seen this article. And I read the whole contract from top to bottom. Yeah, I didn't think you missed such a big thing. There's your signature. There's her signature. So what's going on? Maybe there was some kind of trick involved. You know, like when I signed it. In other words, you think there might be some foul play afoot. I'm willing to bet that the ratings Raja is the one behind it. Alright, Bonnie's mistake. Let's get into that one. Bonnie told us about the mistakes she made on stage. Oh, you mean where Mr. Hat had been placed? You and I was at a loss about what to do for a second there. So how did he fix the problem? Well, I was down in the understage passage when I found out. I had to work my butt off to fix it, let me tell you. After I escaped from the coffin and went down to the understage passage, I got a signal from Bonnie saying she made a mistake with with Mr. Hat's positioning. No joke, I was freaking out. After all, I had to be back up on stage in a few short minutes. Minutes? That shit was like seconds! Magical Trucy Wright was faced with an unprecedented crisis beneath the stage. Would this spell the end for Trucy and Grand Mirai Land? And then what happened? Athena's totally hooked. I was supposed to get back up to the stage through trapdoor number 1 on the left. Using a platform that can be raised and lowered called the stage lift. There was a stage lift ready and waiting in the lower position under trapdoor number 1. But Mr. Hat had been placed on the right above trapdoor number 2 by mistake. There was already There was already another stage lift under the trapdoor number 2, but it was lifted. It was in the raised position since we hadn't planned on using it. Okay, so how did you get back up onto the stage? Why, through brute strength. She pushed that shit. I couldn't lower stage lift number 2 by myself, so I pushed it back and out of the way. Oh, she pushed number 1, okay. Then I moved the lower stage lift number 1 into place under trapdoor number 2. This thing is heavy. I wish I could have moved it with magic. Unfortunately, my magic is useless under the stage. The understage is a dark abyss that drains magicians of all their powers. You see why it's called the Abyss. I never knew it could take so much out of you. You probably should work out a bit. That's just how it goes in the real world. Illusions are created by the blood, sweat, and tears of those behind the scenes. Wow, I learned so much just now. Lucy, have you told anybody else about all this? Nope, nobody. It sounds like some critical information. I better make it a note. Alright. Alright, let's see. Present Chusi's notebook. Whoop, wrong thing. Here's your book. Here you go, Chusi. Here's your notebook. Oh, great. Thank you very much. So what's written in there anyway? Looks like it's full of secrets or something. That's because it is. It was originally my granddaddy Magnifique Grammarized notebook. He used it like a diary and as a place to jot down ideas for new magic tricks. Some of which only members of Trope Grammarai have ever laid eyes on. Wow, this notebook is is a really big deal then. Yes, that's why it's always kept under lock and key. I bet a magician would do just about anything to get their hands on that notebook. And we found it mixed in with Mr. Roos's belongings. I don't even know. Rias? I already forgot. Did he really have to try to steal it? Reyes. Yeah. The Trope Grammarai Creed is also written inside. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. Creed was passed down to me from my daddy, as his daddy passed it down to him. Sure that Trucy always keeps a smile on her face. I guess it's due in part to her family creed. There you go. Trucy, I want to talk to you about where we found this notebook. We found this notebook mixing with Mr. Reyes' belongings. What? Do you think he might have been trying to steal it? No way, I can't believe it. The great Mr. Reyes would never do such a thing. Reyes. But would it be so far-fetched if he was after Trope Grammarai's secret tricks? Makes for a pretty compelling motive to take the notebook. In any case, we'd better focus on doing something about this contract for now. Trucy signed it in her dressing room, right? And we'd better do a little more investigating there. I'm so sorry to put the two of you through all of this. Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. There's gotta be some kind of mistake. If you need me to, I'm willing to take drastic measures. Where's my magic? You're not planning on pulling some magical money out of there, are you? No. My magic pennies are much better at making things disappear than appearing. Do I want to know what she's planning to make disappear? Apollo? We have to do something, anything, to fix this. I agree. Check out the dressing room again for starters. Okay, and we should finally check out the understage passage too. The Abyss, then you'll have to go through the backstage area. Be careful down there. Right. To the dressing room. Everything's becoming convoluted and wild. Alright. Okay, this is where Trucy signed that contract. Boop. Alright. Right, and there must have been some kind of trick that was used when she signed it. The question is, what kind of trick and how was it done? If some kind of object or tool was used, there still may be a trace of it somewhere. Like with a pen or a paper. Kind of vindicating where it is. Well, it's time to find that secret to that trick. Oof gets. Let's do this. Alright. Examine the cream clipboard on the table. Huh. Hey, take a look at this clipboard. Could this, can you sign this? Oh, yeah. This is the clipboard Tracy used when she signed the contract. I think you're right. Let's give it a once over. Oh. Examine the front of the folder. Let's try opening the folder. Examine the bottom right screw. I'm trying. Oh, I had it. There you go. Hey, the screw, it's different from the others. Not only that, but I think it's loose. Look, I can move it. Are you sure you should be fooling with it like that, Apollo? Whoa, it came right out. See? I tried to tell you, but would you listen? No. Hey, take a look through the hole. Athena, I think there's something back there. Oh, wow, you're right. What is it? We'll find out. Examine the back. Hey, look, the back panel is loose. I think I could take it off. Got it. You're just breaking things left and right today, aren't you? Look, there's something inside. What is this? What is this black sheet of, I want to say paper? Oh, I know, it's carbon paper. You put it between two pieces of paper and it copies what you write onto the bottom one. Oh. So when Trucy signed that contract, there was actually another contract underneath. And her signature on the top contract got copied onto the hidden contract. Well, that's how Trucy was cornered. This is that rating Raja's doing. I just know it. How dare he? You gotta hand it to him, though. I couldn't have been easy fooling Trucy. That girl's no slouch. Yeah, but I bet we can use this clipboard as evidence if we ever take this to trial. And so we shall. Alright, let's see. Clipboard added. Now we move to the stage. Music intense. Let's see. We should be able to get to the understage passage from backstage. Hopefully, Bonnie unlocked the door for us like she said she would. I need to, like, sit proper right now. I'm, like, slouching, literally. Sit up straight. Posture check. I'm looking at you. I know you're slouching. Posture check. If I gotta do it, you gotta do it. We'll do it together. You're not alone on the posture check. There you go, see? Doors unlocked. Thank you, Bonnie. Well, Athena, here we go. Alright, this is the last thing we could do here. Second to last thing we could do here. Third to last thing we could do here. I'm just like looking at what's coming up. Alright. Penrose Theater understage. Sure is dark and dusty down here. The Abyss, the magical underworld, and look. There's a denizen in the Abyss now. The fearsome beast with long, sharp fangs ready to prey on suspecting souls. Huh? What are you... Oh, you mean that tiny little rat over there. No, I mean that fearsome beast over there. I think you don't like rodents. It just appears. First examine the sword. Okay, let's examine the sword. His sword is the exact same design as the murder weapon. Wait, what's this? Ow! What are you doing? That hurts. I think I'm bleeding out. I think I'm bleeding out. Oh, stop being such a drama queen. It's only rubber. Huh? Hey, you're right. So this must be a sword Trucy used during the trick. After the incident, someone must have switched the rubber sword with the real one on stage, and maybe that's when they brought the rubber sword here. Okay, one down out of the thing. Examine stage left number 2. The stage lift for getting up to the stage. It looks like the crank lowers the platform. Patricia said it's possible for one person to do it alone. Sounds like a challenge. Now I want to try it. Whew. It's probably just broken. Or you could just take people at their word. If I'm reading this room right, this must be the stage lift Trucy moved during the show. Originally, it was there where stage lift number 1 is now. Copy. Got that out the way. Okay, so that's there. Now we can examine the hats. Is the next thing that it wants us to do. Look at all these props. Okay. Hey, there's something in this hat. A dove? Cards? A juice box and some snacks. Look at somebody planning to have a little treat in the middle of the show. so some writing here. Some little fun banter. I'm gonna make it big someday too. Just you wait and see. What's that all about? My guess is it's the soulful cry of some poor assistant made to toil her here in the darkness. And who would know about the soulful cry of the bitter assistant better than you, right? You really understand the writer's feelings of despair and frustration. Sadly, yes. Yes, I do. You really shouldn't scribble on the walls, you know, Apollo. It wasn't me! Fucking, they always pick on Apollo, man. Leave my boy alone. He's just trying to vibe. The stage lift for getting up to the stage. Trucy moved this one here. I guess it used to be where that yellow tape is. How in the world did she manage to move that huge thing? It couldn't have been easy for her. She's pretty petite. But I bet it'd be easy for you. Just what are you implying? That's it, chump. You're looking up microaggressions later. Let's see. Stage stuff number 1 for some funny dialogue. Then examine both ladders. Oh. The ladder goes up to the ceiling, so I guess it leads to one of the trapdoors on the stage. Trucy must have used this ladder when she escaped from the coffin. Why don't you climb up there and see if I'm correct? Well, not too high. You'll be fine, right? Huh, why me? Make a young lady wearing a skirt climb a ladder? Fine, I'm going. Be respectful, Apollo. We love Athena. We're not doing that to her. Ah, the light! It burns! Oh, Ow. Are you alright? I can now confirm that the ladder does indeed lead to the stage. Well, that's a tasty bit of info. It was definitely worth risking life and limb for. Well done. This ladder goes up to the ceiling. I wonder what's just above. Apollo? Alright, fine. I'll climb the ladder. Why does it always have to be ladders? It's okay, Apollo. This one doesn't have... It's not, you know, not like where the catwalk is, you know? Huh, where am I? It's pitch black and cramped, too. You know what I think? Oh, the other coffin? I think you're in that coffin we saw backstage. That's where this ladder leads. There, not that far apart. They made it spaced out more than it looks. Well, I still don't get what that coffin was for. It was to hide the body. Finally examine the X. Alright. Alright, what's that? What's this glowy stuff? Oh, it's the glow-in-the-dark tape. Hey, this must be what I saw through that secret door in the bottom of the coffin. But who put it here and why? It's probably a marker of some sort since it's dark down here. Sounds about right. Maybe it's meant to mark which ladder to climb. Hold on, Apollo. I hear voices. Quick, hide. Huh? Oh, ow! Quit shoving. Hurry up and get down there. Yeah, my arm doesn't bend that way. What the heck, Athena? Shh, look. It's so much work pretending to be cute and sweet. Isn't that Bonnie? Hey, Bunny, wait for me. And the ratings, Raja. What do we have to hide for Athena? Oh, wait, because I heard something funny, there was something off in their voices. Oh, right, Athena's super sensitive hearing. Those lawyers are poking around trying to stir up trouble. Should I be worried? Relax, I didn't say anything to the police and I won't say anything to them either. Better not, or you're gonna get it. Pow, right in the kisser. Oh god. What the? Is this me or does Bonnie seem kind of different from before? Oh shh. I'm sick and tired of this whole investigation. All I want is Trucy's head on a platter. Damn. Leave everything to me, babe. Don't forget the power of mass media. TV can accomplish anything. I'll make sure Trucy gets much worse than a guilty verdict. Huh, I can't wait to see that girl crying and begging for mercy. You really hate Trucy, don't you, Bunny? I hate her. Oh, I hate her? I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy Wright. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. This is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves. Hey, what the heck? You messed this up, you're gonna really be sorry, you hear me? I'll crush you flat. Like a cockroach under my foot. Oh, you cute little thing. You're so adorable when you're throwing a fit. Whoa. Ah, my foot! Can't you take a joke? Come on, grab my things, we're leaving. Led the hippity hopping way, my little bun bun. What the fuck? What was that about? Absolutely revolting scene all about. I guess the entertainment industry attracts all kinds of eccentrics. That conversation has set off every red flag in the book. You said it. I smell plot with capital P-U. Stop. Stop. What's it? Rettins claims he was at the TV station at the time of the incident. We saw Bonnie on stage ourselves. Hey, Apollo, I have an idea. Why don't we pay Take Two TV a visit? We can check up on the ratings Raja alibi while we're there. Sounds like a plan. Alright, let's go. Take Two TV studio. What the fuck is happening? Yikes! Look at this place. Do a quick save. There's so much going on at once. It's making my head spin. Take a look at that scene, that screen, and listen to those hosts. Magical murder, live audience witnesses shocking skewering. 17-year-old magician Trucy Wright. See exclusive unedited footage at the heinous crime, complete and uncut. We can't let them broadcast that. Trucy will get tried in court of public opinion. While I doubt we can stop them from airing it. Well, we can't prove her innocence in real court of law. No matter what garbage they report on TV, we can set the record straight at the trial. All right, let's see. Examine the man in the center. Man, like him or him? There's two. Pardon me, I know you're busy right now. What are you guys? Street? Street. Does that mean people of the street or something? We're Trucy Wright's lawyers. Oh, okay, lawyers. Got it. Well, what do you want? You must be really busy. You must have even looked this way. We're investigating the incident that occurred at the magic show this morning. And we heard that Roger Rettins was in charge of that program. Yeah, that's right. The guy hates magic, but the show was all his idea. Just between you and me, I think it was Bonnie that egged him on. Egged him on? How so? So the two of them together, you know, walking along arm in arm. I bet she sweet-talked him into doing the program because she wanted to work. She wanted the work. She hasn't been selling very well on her own, apparently. I see. Oh, hey, if you're looking into the incident, I guess you'd want the show footage, right? It's on the disc in my back pocket. If you want it, go ahead and fish it out. Okay, thank you very much. You turned out to be surprisingly helpful. Alright, we got it! Examine the workstation on the right. It belongs to Ren. The workstation on the right. This must be the video production workstation of some sort. That coffee cup looks awfully familiar. Yeah, that's where Mr. Renton's always sits. He's very hands-on, you know? You'll always find him on the set of his projects. But he was here at the station during the magic show, right? Yeah, well, he had 2 shows going at once this morning. He had his regular program to oversee here, so he couldn't be at the Penrose. So you can vouch for him. That he was here at the station during the magic show. What? Like an alibi? Sure can. He was definitely here. Still, after a while, he couldn't stand being away from the Penrose, it seems. As soon as his part was over here, he took a taxi to the theater. But he apparently didn't get there until after that thing had already occurred. Sounds like he has a rock-solid alibi. Rock-solid alibi. Well, I guess we got just about everything we can out of this place. It looks like Renton's alibi is pretty airtight. If that's true, then who could have killed Mr. Reyes? Well, see, now that we had Bonnie on the side for a moment in the beginning when in the dressing room, and then when we were under stage, we could put her now to the right side of maybe it was her. Although, Renton's could be also an accomplice. There's that. Looks like we're pretty much done here. Should we go back to the office? We can get a snack and talk it over our plan of attack. Sounds good to me. Alright, off we go. To the office. What in the world? What's going on here? All the stickers say repossessed. Who did this? Who's responsible for this? Whoa now! This is a restricted area, champ. No trespassing. Trespassing? But this is our office. You're the one who's trespassing. Enough with the lip, boy. Don't tell me you forgot about your debt. What are you talking about? I'm just abiding by the contract. If the agency can't pay me, I have every right to seize this property, am I right? Just like that, we haven't even had a chance to take this to trial. If you're gonna be mad, shouldn't Trucy be the one you're mad at? I told you, it serves you right for getting involved with those grammar eyes. Why, you dirty, rotten... procedure. What are you going to do with all of our stuff? Sell it, of course, every last bit of it. That's why I'm seizing everything. Now take this little office of yours too. You think you can just waltz in here and do whatever you want? Indeed I do, unless you write whatever warehouse joker's got 3 million ready. That I know, then because I gotta recoup my money somehow. After all, the entire program went south because of Trucy. It's called liability for compensation, and this infantile agency is the liable party. Why, you black-hearted. Hey, Apollo, what about that crooked clipboard? It's no good. We don't have any proof that Renton's was behind it. Darn. We're gonna have to do better than that, folks. Looks like the famed Mr. Wright left behind nothing but incompetent noobs to run things. Oh wait, he was counting on Mr. Wright to be away for this plan of his. What a 2-bit thug. We'll show him. There's a sugar. That expression is priceless. So, how does it feel to lose a precious office your boss left you in charge of? Say something dumb. Now, not to rub it in or anything, but I think you should now know where you stand right now. Oh man, what now? Where we stand? Here, have a gander. The trial of a young upcoming magician, Wright, is scheduled for tomorrow. We're here just outside the office of the suspect, hoping for an exclusive peek inside. What? Is this live? Paul, look! There's a sea of reporters outside. Oh, a questionable-looking pair are peeking out of the window at this very moment. Our viewers at home can see for themselves their vicious, brutal expressions. Yellow journalism at its finest. And that's the way it is. The majority of the public already thinks Trucy is guilty. They saw the whole thing happen with their own eyes during the show's live broadcast. Everybody in the country is against you. No way. No office, no allies. Are you sure you still want to represent that girl? Of course we do. We believe in her innocence. Go ahead, think what you want. It's a free country. Just know that you'll be the biggest losers in the end. In the meantime, feel free to keep on flopping around like a dying fish. You are. Now then, you gotta be out of here by tomorrow. Take in this cozy little office tonight while you still can. Hang loose, baby. Punk ass bitch. Can't believe we let Mr. Wright's office get placed under seizure. Of all the... It's just ridiculous. Look out. Clear out. We don't want murderers here. Hey! If it's a fight you want, I'll take you on. Come on! Yikes! Let's get out of here before we get killed too. I can't believe this is happening. Fucking Phoenix comes back. He's like, what the fuck happened? We have to do something to protect ourselves and fast. Oh, tell me it's Phoenix. It's Mr. Wright, yes! Apollo, I got your messages. Yeah, like hours later? Where the fuck were you? We're just like, we've been trying to contact you this entire time. How is she? Is Trucy okay? She's not crying, is she? Does she have a lawyer? Mr. Wright, it's all a giant mess. Poor Trucy. And the office, our office. Apollo, okay, we'd better both take a deep breath. Where were you? Just like that would be the first thing I would say on the phone. Oh, I see. And he's saying you have to be out by tomorrow. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I wish there was something I could have done. This is quite the mess, isn't it? Even if I left right now, I wouldn't be there in time for the trial tomorrow. I'm sorry, Apollo, but I need you to handle this for me. Of course, we can handle the defense, but the office... It's too soon to give up on that. What do you mean? The contract only addresses Trucy's liability if she causes the show to be cancelled. So, you just have to prove in court tomorrow that it wasn't Trucy's fault. Hey, you're right. So everything depends on your winning that trial tomorrow. Trucy's fate and the fate of our office is all riding on your shoulders, Apollo. No pressure! I know, I'll be fine, right? Apollo. I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I can say with absolute confidence that you'll be fine. Really. I've seen you earn victory after victory in some pretty dicey situations. And guide Athena, helping her along her way too. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy and the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Good luck tomorrow. Thank you. I'm fine. Everything will be fine. You can call me anytime if you feel you need to. But I'll be fine on my own, right? Yes, I think so too. I can do this. That's the spirit. Give it your best out there, Apollo. What is it, Apollo? What are you smiling about? Who, me? It's nothing. Mr. Wright believes in me. Can't let him down. You have to win this trial, you know. See, this is what I'm saying. This is why I'm saying Phoenix is like, he kind of treats them like they're his kids. Because he literally just straight up said like he's proud of like Apollo. Like, he's like, bro, I've seen you, like, in these past 2 years, grown a lot. You've done things that you got yourself out of, like, situations, like, dicey things. Like, bro, you got this. Trust me. He's like a father to fucking Apollo, bro. And no, actually, Apollo is the oldest of the three of them. Straight up. He's the oldest of the three. So he's, if anything, Phoenix also probably sees him as the oldest son. And he's like, I always can trust him because he's my eldest. I want a family photo of them. I want them to be a family. You have to win the trial, Athena. I couldn't agree more. Now do everything in my power to help. Our opponent tomorrow, Prosecutor Samadhi. Or Samadhi. Huh. Why now of all time? Bill, I don't care who it is. Can't afford to let my guard down for anyone. That's it. That's right, Apollo. Say your shit. Oh, it's this guy. I've seen him on the cover. Yo, my man got the piece.
Oh, restless, wandering soul of the dead.
Prosecutor Sadmati.
Sadmati.
Sorry to disturb you, but I figured I should tell you. The lead attorney's been decided. It's Apollo Justice.
That's not his voice actor? That's a good voice for her.
Justice.
Alright, what's the business between the both of you? Like, what's going on? Real quick, let me just see the audio. Should be okay. I say that with high hopes. Am I okay? I'm like decent. I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. Is Apollo okay? He's been muttering to himself all morning. He's been like this since yesterday. I guess the pressure of today's trial is getting to him. Poor Polly. He's really tearing himself up over all of this. Get it together, Apollo. Yikes, Athena. I did spell her name right. When did you get here? I say that because I wasn't sure if I spelled her name right in the tags. Try to relax a little bit, will you? You're getting yourself way too worked up. Yeah, but I'm all right. I'm fine. Give me a second here. See if that could help out the situation. You know, I did a little digging on this Nayuta Samadhi guy. He's apparently not your run-of-the-mill prosecutor. Oh yeah? What did you find out? Well, they say he wields an incredible power to accurately read a trial's karma and its ultimate fate. What is that supposed to mean? I don't have all the details, but apparently he can foresee how the arguments will go and even lead his opposition. The defense basically ends up going in whatever direction he has in his head. Man, this isn't going to be a cakewalk if that's true. Emma did say she'd talk to him for us, though. Here's hoping that went well. In any case, it sounds like he's going to keep us on our toes. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Mr. Wright is putting his faith in me. Can't let him down now. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. There he goes again. It's almost like he's chanting a prayer. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. If you say so, Apollo. The trial will start momentarily. Is the defense ready? Yes. We're fine. Apollo's doing everything he can. Choose his fate and the fate of the agency rests on this trial. This is it, Justice. If ever there was a time to shine, it's now. Here we go. That's the court. All rise. Yeah. Court is now in session for the trial of Trucy Wright. Here we go with me saving consistently. The defense is ready, Your Honor. And the prosecution. Prosecutor Samadi. 1,000 pardons, it was rude of me to keep you waiting. I was praying for the victim. Oh, praying? Yes, I see. You're a Curanus monk, correct, prosecutor? Yes, that is correct. I am but a lowly monk from the kingdom of Kurain. I beg in advance for the forgiveness and kind patience of everyone here in this court. I am unfamiliar with the proceedings of this country and may make many blunders. Seems like such a gentle-mannered soul, doesn't he? I wonder if Emma had a chance to talk with him about Trucy. Now then, Prosecutor Samadi, your opening statement, if you would. Certainly. In the name of the Holy Mother, I vow to guide the victim's soul to a land of eternal peace known as the Twilight Realm. Now, let the last rites of the victim begin. Now, Yuta Samadi, he's really been making a name for himself apparently, but that nickname, Last Rites Prosecutor, I wonder how that will come into play today. The incident took place in the middle of a spectacular magic show. The accused performed a magic trick in which she thrust a sword into a coffin. A coffin from which the body of the victim then spilled out, dead from a fatal stabbing. The victim's name was Manav Mystery. Manav Mystery. Oh, okay. Manav Mystery. Otherwise known as the Great Mysterious. His blood was found on the sword that was used during the magic trick. Alright, autopsy report. So his death was just an unfortunate accident. Any new piece of information also I'm gonna do saving. Hey man, we gotta be careful with this game. So his death was an unfortunate accident. It is only natural for one to assume as such, Your Honor. However, it was no mere accident, but rather a homicide. The prosecution's position is thus that this was a murder made to look like an accident. I see. And you believe this crime was committed by the defendant? After a thorough consideration of all possible scenarios, I unfortunately had no other choice but to conclude as much. So that's how it's going to be, huh? Guess Emma couldn't convince him after all. Very well, and now let us hear from the defense. Naturally, we maintain that the defendant is innocent, Your Honor. If the defense wouldn't mind, could you please explain your reasoning? My reasoning? Well, I would have to say that my main reason is because I believe in the defendant. I see. So you find it difficult to come up with anything more concrete than that, do you? What a fine demonstration of the fact that you are indeed a lawyer of protrude mind. Or putrid mind? Putrid? Putrid mind, yeah. The prosecutor Samadi. Excuse me, but I don't... Oh, what the fuck? Oh fuck, he's doing a jitsu on me! Domain expansion. If you don't mind me asking, prosecutor, what was that you were just chanting? A suture of the Holy Mother that guides those of tainted soul toward enlightenment. Is a oh my god, I keep having trouble with this. Kuranist incantation to awaken the foolish from their fruitless slumber. Fitting for a lawyer who indulges in such fancy as the innocence of the accused. I see. So basically, you're asking the defense to get real. No way the judge said get real. Allow me these few words, defense. It is my duty as a monk to punish sinners and to guide victims' souls to the Twilight Realm. Should you show repentance and admit to the accused's guilt now, no harm will come to you. But should you interfere with my sacred last rites for the victim, then I shall cast you down into the pit of hell, along with Trucy Wright. now wait just 1 minute here. Putrid pit of hell. Is that any way to address someone in the court of law? Prosecutor Samadi, that may be the way you conduct trials in Kuraren. Oh my god. Kurayan. But I would appreciate it if you would refrain from such charged language here. Your Honor. That was but a Quranist sermon for those who have strayed from the path. Harsh words are often necessary to admonish contemptible deviants who cannot see reason. Oh, I see. I didn't realize. I guess they really do hate defense attorneys in Quran, huh? Even so, that was way over the top as far as verbal abuse goes. The trial's only just begun. Well, defense, I suppose the way a prosecutor does things varies by country. Why don't we look at this as cross-cultural exchange and try to be open-minded about it? What? Bailiff, please bring in the first witness. Alright. A little bit of a scene change. Oh, her snackles are back. She is so upset. I love that she got it back. I love her so much. Emma's so cute. Uh-oh. I thought she said goodbye to the snackos. They brought it back! She's so upset. Look at her. Detective Sky! The courtroom is no place for gorging yourself. What's wrong with having a little snack? Girls gotta eat, right? She, seems a little stressed out. Yep. Those are her stress eating, habits for her. Just when she gets... Literally, she gets stressed. She just like, fuck, the snackles are right there. Shit, I might as well. Detective Sky, your testimony, please. Yeah, about that. I just want to state for the record that... I believe Trucy Wright is innocent. I'm sorry? Detective Sky. The path you seek to follow is misguided. Giving the wrongdoer false hope will only deepen her despair in the end. Don't get me wrong, but it's like... I don't know what the fuck happened in Korean, where, like, prosecutors have, like, this mentality that every lawyer, every defense attorney is just strictly terrible because of one. And it's like, you can't pin one on him. Like, you know. And then the factor of, like, you guys have this ceremony, but don't have, like, true facts or conversations about everything that goes down is like, dog, what is going on? But I let it go and move on. Acts which go against your duty will earn you divine punishment from the Holy Mother. Pretty much, you're gonna get a pay cut. There she goes. Aw. Fine. I don't know about the divine part, but I get the punishment bit loud and clear. I guess Emma got assigned tons of paperwork or something for sticking up for Trucy. She and Prosecutor Samadi don't seem to get along very well, do they? Shall we continue? The prosecution contends that the accused had a clear motive. The evidence, if you would, Detective Sky. Alright. Please take a look at this poster. It's a Trope Grammari, poster from 13 years ago. Is it just me, or is it a little different from the one in Miss Wright's dressing room? This is the revised version of that poster. This one says cancelled under Miss Arias. That's right, Miss Arias left the trope after the first version of the poster was printed. Take a look at Miss Arias' right forearm, near his elbow. See that big scar there? He apparently got that when he made a mistake while practicing a magic trick. Ouch, that's quite a scar. Because of the accident, Magnifique Grammari concluded Mr. Rios was too unskilled. Just before the show was to open, Magnifique announced Mr. Rios wouldn't be appearing. But in defiance of Magnifique's decision, Mr. Rios tried to go on stage anyway. This, in turn, caused Magnifique to oust Mr. Rios from the trope on the spot. He kicked Mr. Rios out. That seems rather extreme. Did he really have to go that far? When it came to magic, Trope Grammari was so passionate, or should I say extreme, about it that it caused problems for them from time to time. Yes, they even caused this court a mountain of trouble with their extreme antics. And now the Trope's successor has committed a murder. It seems the Trope's rare talent was inherited by the right person after all. A putrid talent for criminality. You got some issues. You and your whole fucking country. Now you guys need to settle down with something. You sound rather extreme yourself, prosecutor. Criminals with impure souls do not deserve sympathy, Your Honor. Ahem. As I was saying, after his expulsion, Mr. Rios apparently went on to hold a grudge against the Trope. He would tell those close to him, "I will get my revenge on Trope Grammari someday." Revenge, That certainly sounds antagonistic. Interesting. Yo, wait. I just thought of something. Hold up. Oh my god, what if he's the fucking original? And that would explain why he hated them. Oh my god, that would be insane. Oh, I gotta see. Okay. And then his chance for revenge finally came. If you would be so kind, Detective Sky. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? Is this the... Yep. Alright. Yo, she's stylish too. Fucking A. Whoop, wrong thing. Do save. I think I'm in love with Emma. I think that's what's happening. The defendant's motive. The victim planned to get his revenge on Trope Grammari during Trucy's magic show. Mr. Rios was going to first steal the Grammari notebook from the defendant. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show. That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did, in fact, steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets. By the time the accused had discovered the notebook's theft, it was too late. Her only option was to kill Mr. Rios and make it look like an accident.
Objection.
That's nothing but conjecture.
Objection.
The victim's assistant, Bonnie DeFame, gave the police a statement. She testified that just before the start of the show, Mr. Rios said, "I'm going to reveal all of Trope Grammari's secrets on stage today." What? Well, that isn't exactly a great starting point for a rebuttal, is it? You're telling me. Allow me to give you one piece of advice, defense. Oh? And what's that? Domain expansion. With this treasure I summon. Let it go and move on. Excuse me. Helping a sinner will only sully your own soul. One possessed of an unclean soul will burn in the flames of hell, and then be ever burdened with that sin in their next life. You know what it kind of feels like? He's kind of trying to push his religion and his their way of law to other countries. Is what it feels like he's doing. And hence why he pushes this note, like this note motif all around, you know? It kind of feels like he's doing this for the wrong reasons. Is what I'm like kind of sensing. But I don't believe in that sort of thing. Besides, I have no intention of giving up. Man, fucking Apollo Justice Apollo Justice is an atheist? Crazy. Burn him at the stake! No. I'm also atheist, agnostic. At this point, I don't even know what I am. Oh, Holy Mother, grant me the strength to deal with the putrid lawyer. All actions have consequences, and yours will surely earn you the honor of being a mere stink bug at best in your next life. A stink bug? Now then, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination, please. Alright, here you go. To start. I can't wait to shove shit in his face. And him just being like, this can't be. The holy mother's fucking way of life and all this whole shit. Defendant's motive. We have the badge symbol as our life bar. Alright, let's see here. Here you go. The victim planned... Okay. Whoops. Ignore that. 2, 3, 4. There you go. Cross. I'm sorry, but what exactly is the basis for claiming it was a murder? Beats me. What? The basis is beats me? You'll have to ask Prosecutor Samadi over there because he hasn't told me his reasoning either. Detective Sky, your feeding of information to the defense has not gone unnoticed by my eyes. The bad karma of acts which go against your duty will impinge upon you in your next life. But even before that, I may impinge upon your job in the form of a transfer. Please don't get me kicked out of the forensics unit. Anything but that. Poor Emma. She's really been risking everything for us. Well, Prosecutor Samadi, what are your grounds for claiming homicide? It was the luminous tape in the understage passage. I realized that it had been removed. Wait, removed or moved? It had been moved, okay. Moved so that Mr. Rios would climb up into the downstage coffin by mistake. What? Mr. Rios, who was waiting in the understage passage, was supposed to have used the upstage ladder shown here on the left. He was to climb up into the coffin that had been set up in the backstage area, after being turned into a stuffed dragon during Act 1. Mr. Rios was supposed to come back to life and emerge from that coffin. But the luminous tape had been moved to mark the downstage ladder. So the victim climbed up into the coffin on the stage itself by mistake. The very same coffin the accused thrust her sword into. And you have proof that it was my client who moved the tape. But of course, Detective Sky. Oh, that's right. I identified the defendant's fingerprints on the luminous tape. You what? You actually have proof. Well, defense, are you finally ready to let it all go and move on? You need to shut up and just let me fucking do my job. Absolutely not. Detective, please add the information about the prints on the tape to your testimony. Present fingerprint results. The defendant's prints were on the tape. I guess she must have moved it during the show. Present.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Detective Sky, but there's a flaw in your testimony. Oh, really? He doesn't. That sounded kind of a bit sarcastic. The prosecution is claiming that Miss Wright moved the understage tape during the show in order to guide the victim into the coffin downstage. That was a little voice crack there. Apollo's is going through puberty still. That'd be crazy during a fucking trial too. Like, but doesn't that make? Sorry, everybody. But doesn't that make sense that she would leave prints on the tape of that time? It doesn't. Please, ow. Please consider the fingerprinting results on the main coffin, which shows that not one of my client's fingerprints was found on or in it. That's true. We didn't find any of her prints on that coffin. I like her thinking face. I think you've realized what the flaw in your testimony is. Claiming Miss Wright left prints on the tape during the show is inconsistent with the facts. Because she was wearing gloves during the show. Let me just make sure to save. We kind of solved the whole thing for this. Oh! You know what? I'll do the save here. I know it's like annoying for me to consistently save, but just kind of bear with me. She must have left the prints sometime before the show started. In other words, her prints do not prove she moved the tape to mislead the victim. The prosecution's investigation was insufficient! Oh my. But, on a personal level, I'm very happy about that. Well, Prosecutor Samadi, if the defense's argument is true, then you have no evidence the defendant moved the tape to deceive the victim. I see. Apparently the defense is more intelligent than I had thought. More than a stink bug at any rate. Come on, you can bump me up to at least a stag beetle now, can't you? Would that really be any better? Of course, way better. Stag beetles are cool, with those huge mandibles of theirs. If the defense wishes to be promoted to a stag beetle, then answer me this question. Alright, shoot. Even with no evidence that the accused moved the tape to misguide the victim still climbed the ladder using the tape as a guide. And entered the coffin on the stage. The accused then thrust her sword into said coffin with the victim in it. So, what you're saying is, the fact remains that the victim was stabbed to death, right? Precisely. However, this does drastically change one aspect of this case. If the accused did not lead the victim into the coffin on purpose, then it means the victim's death could have been accidental. If it was indeed an accident, the defense can argue that it was involuntary manslaughter. I see. If it was involuntary manslaughter, they could plead extenuating circumstances, and the severity of the crime could be mitigated. Defense, if you believe the accused did not murder the victim, then do you argue that it was an accident? This is it, the all-important question. Defense argues that Mr. Ria's death was murder. The defense maintains the defendant is entirely innocent. We believe that it wasn't an accident, but murder. And what's more, we believe it was committed by a third party. A third party? As in the true culprit is someone else? Did Emma used to wear heels before? I don't remember. That is quite a brazen claim to make, and one wholly without grounds. Your voice is as loud as your suit, and your mind echoes just as loudly in emptiness. Surely you were but a loud red pepper in your previous life. I've been demoted to a vegetable. Wow, I didn't know a person could be reincarnated as a non-sentient plant. In any case, I do have grounds to make this claim. Not amused. Let us hear this reasoning of yours then. Alright, but before I give it, there is one question that we need to address. If the victim was killed by some third party, then the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin wasn't the cause of death. If that's the case, then how did we wind up with a dead body inside the coffin? A very good question. Now let's hear your opinion, Mr. Justice. How did the victim's body wind up inside the coffin? He was killed under stage. What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? In other words, what if the victim was already dead in the coffin from the get-go? Oh, I see. In that case, the defendant's sword wouldn't have been the cause of death. How do you respond, Prosecutor Samadi? That is the third time. The third time. I was gonna save the moment the music stopped. Or it changed. Yeah! What the heck is this? Domain expansion. Yeah? Ah! My head! What do you think you're doing? Even the merciful Holy Mother loses patience if she is struck 3 times. Since you never learned, you needed to be punished. Why don't you let me worry about what I need and don't need? It is what you deserve for interfering with my sacred last right for the victim. You are a brainless lawyer chasing phantoms. You know nothing. So don't you either. Let this humble servant of the Holy Mother give you an edifying sermon. A sermon? Now? There is a passage in the sacred scriptures of Curianism. A cornered frog will swallow even a snake. Huh. A cornered lawyer has unexpectedly struck back hard against the prosecution. Did I get it right? No, for I am not done with my sermon. And yet, the frog still dies, its belly bitten and torn from within. Just great. And in this case, you are that frog, defense. What exactly is your point anyway? Let us assume for a moment that the victim was killed under the stage. Who, then, had the opportunity to do so during the show? Let's see. The people in the show were Bonnie the Fame, the victim Mr. Rias, and Trucy Wright. Bonnie the Fame was on stage throughout the entire show, as easily confirmed by the footage from the show. Which leaves us with only one suspect, Trucy Wright. Now do you see? The accused killed Mr. Rias as he waited on standby in the understage passage, and then placed his dead body in the coffin above, thus making the murder look like an accident. No! With this treasure I summon. Oh great and merciful Holy Mother. Thus another putrid mind has been guided towards enlightenment. I can't believe I swallowed his trick question whole.
Objection!
Oh, that's Athena. Sorry, but I have to raise an objection here. Athena, what are you... There's something I want to point out, Apollo. And who might you be? You strike me as a mere child in... countenance? I may be young, but I have an attorney's badge just the same. And you would contribute to this discussion in that capacity. I most certainly would. That shit's been updated. I can see that's been updated, the graphics for it. I think the animation was slower, and the resolution for that little screen has been slightly touched up. That's just me. Placebo. That's me, though. You just argued that the defendant killed a victim under the stage. But let me remind you that Miss Wright is a girl. Clearly. Surely you didn't raise an objection simply to point out such an obvious fact. Your Honor, please send for this little child's guardian to come take her home. But I'm not done with my sermon. You don't need to talk like Prosecutor Samadi, you know? Listen. If the victim was killed in the understage passage, then his body would then have to be hauled up to the stage. Oh my god. Then his body would have to be hauled up to the stage, right? However, Miss Wright is a young girl, and a pretty petite one at that. She couldn't possibly have hafted that large body up and put it in the coffin. Oh, here comes the damn argument of the fucking pushing the thing. That's true, it does seem like it would be a rather difficult task for the defendant. I don't think even I could do it. What do you think of that, prosecutor? Who's the child now? In my religion, the priests of Curianism are revered as the pillars of our beliefs. Though I naturally hold nothing but deep respect for women. I also think highly of a female perspective. Says the man who called this fair maiden a little child. Who's a fair maiden? I agree that your point is worth discussing, defense. How indeed was the dead body raised up into the coffin? But the accused, Trucy Wright, that is, you committed You're committed to pointing the finger at her no matter what, huh? Then you explain how that even be possible. But of course. There was a way even a small creature like her to raise the victim's body. Huh? Wait. Oh, fucking good shit. Fucking skipping my dialogue for there. Wait. You really can explain it? I foresaw that our arguments would come to this, so I had prepared a witness. Well, well, I admire your readiness, prosecutor. It is really not that difficult when one can read the ultimate outcome of any trial. He's a fucking twat. Alright. He couldn't have really predicted that things would turn out like this, could he? It's pretty hard to believe. Excuse me, but may I step down now? Yes, I suppose you may. One moment, Detective Sky. I'm sorry for, you know, the way I handle all this. You did a fine job, Detective. Your testimony was invaluable. It was? Yes. You served well as a detective, and did not allow your personal feelings to interfere. Your outcome, you've overcame the conflicted emotions you felt and performed your duty admirably. You will be rewarded for your fine work. Oh. Thank you. I hope we can work together again in the future. Emma seems bewildered by the unexpected praise. I guess he's a pretty nice person, like they say, as long as you're not up against him. Now then, let us call the next witness. Alright. We're doing a shot from the bottom up, huh? Witness, please state your name and occupation. Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the court. It's very nice to meet you, all of you. I'm a logomorphing illusionist from the land of fairy tales, Bonnie the Famed. I can't wait to do some magic tricks for all of you. Please, witness, there is a time and place for all things, including magic. Ah, but it would be okay if I do just a little magic, right? Come on, please. She changed the hat, right? The hat color is different. No, yeah, I think her hat color is different. Look, everybody is waiting. Now's my chance to shine. That is your second time. My second time doing what? There will be no further warnings. You should know that from our preparatory meeting, correct? Heap. There's no one exempt from His Holiness' rosary of suffering. May we have your testimony, witness, once you've recovered from your disappointment. Well, as a huge fan of Trucy's... Lies! I don't really want to testify against her. But I guess I have to, don't I? As a huge fan of Trucy's, huh? He knows how she really is. I hate her, I loathe her, I can't stand that Trucy Wright. Just because she's a little good at magic. She thinks she's all good, all that. So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves. Sure, you're a real fan, alright? Of destroying Trucy, you mean? Sorry, I'm not fixing my headset. Perfect. I'm gonna do a quick save. Yeah, it's good that I'm consistently saving. I really can't believe that Trucy killed Mr. Rias. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up if she used a staged lift. It is possible. Yeah, is it possible? Could Trucy really have? If Trucy did use a stage lift, I think she must have used stage lift number 2. I was on stage for the entire show, by the way. Press every statement. Okay. You weren't staged the whole time, and you're sure about that? There's no question. The entire audience could testify to that. What's more, she is shown clearly in the TV show footage as well. I couldn't possibly have killed Mr. Rias, not little old me. Therefore, the only person who could have killed the victim under stage is the accused. Furthermore, by using a stage lift, even a petite young lady could have raised the body up to the stage without difficulty. You gotta be kidding me. Very well, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Another quick save. I just do saves before these because I feel like these have a lot of expression and movement, so it just kind of makes it like fuck up. All right, press everything. You said you were a huge fan of Trucy's, isn't that right? Oh yes, I even became a magician because I wanted to be just like her. The first time I saw her, she was performing at the Wonder Bar. She was only in junior high back then, but she got up on stage with tons of confidence. And then, she proceeded to win my heart with her astonishing tricks and winning smile. She certainly sounds like she means all of that. So, finally, being able to perform with her must have been quite a treat for you. What, right? Oh yes, after all, it was my chance to have her see me. Not just as a fan, but as a fellow magician. Boop. Goodbye, little bunny. But then the horrible accident happened. It was not an accident, it was a murder. Witness, please explain if you would. How a small young woman such as Trucy Wright could have raised a body. What makes you think it would be possible? It's not like you tried it out yourself, right? Well, actually, we did try it out for ourselves. You did. Detective Sky, if you would. Oh, so that's why you made me do that. Detective Sky, what did he have you do? The prosecutor asked me to try raising one of the male police officers with a stage lift. Without a single word of explanation as to why he was making me do it. You're kidding. It's as if he really can't foresee all of our counter arguments. I think it's just him preparing a lot of shit. He's trying to see every, like, angle. No need to underestimate this humble servant of the Holy Mother. More like haughty. You are not humble, that's for one thing. Guess that means Trucy could have lifted the dead body up. Does that mean... Is what possible? Could Trucy really have what, Mr. Fame? Please finish your sentence. Well, Don't try to beat around the bush. Come right out and say it. Why not tell the court what you really believe? What I really believe? Of course I don't believe Trucy could ever commit murder. Such an amazing and wonderful magician would never do such a thing. But taking all the facts into account, what else can I think? I know of at least 3 other unflattering things you really think about Trucy. How can you attack this girl when she is obviously speaking with reserve? There is such a thing as reading between the lines, Mr. Justice. It's sad how the youth of today lack the ability to do such a basic thing. Looking at me like that isn't going to help me stick my foot in my mouth less, Your Honor. Witness, please describe what the accused might have used to lift a dead body. Alright. It's such a good theme. If Trucy did use the... Oh, yeah. I normally don't reread the ones that already have occurred in the testimonies. Stage left number 2. You mean the stage lift be shown here on the left? That's right. With the stage lift, I think even a small girl could easily lift a dead body up to the stage. And so that makes her the murderer in your opinion. Of course not. I believe in Trucy. Like I said, I'm a huge fan of hers. Oh brother, how long is she gonna keep this act up? Defense, what position was stage left number 2 in after the show? Let's see, if I recall, it was in the fully raised position. And the reason why it was fully raised is because the accused used it to lift the victim's body, wouldn't you agree? Feel free to slowly mull it over while you roast over the flames of hell. You evil red pepper. So now I'm also evil. You didn't have a single spare moment to slip down into the understage passage, huh? Don't tell me you suspect me now. I'm just saying to do my job by fully examining your alibi. Depending on how solid it is, I might have to suspect you, yes. You gotta be kidding me. Don't spit on my head and tell me it's raining, lawyer boy. I'm right there in the footage, or are you too much of an idiot to see? Huh? Miss Defame. Or Defame. I'll call her Defame. Are you feeling alright? You seem suddenly different. Oh, oops. Where did that come from, right? Oh my, I seem to have snapped there for a second, didn't I? Teehee. You didn't just snap, you broke character just now. In any case, I was on stage the whole time performing magic. I mean, you saw me in the footage, right? My dazzling and flawless performance. Flawless. That's odd, considering what you told me. You said that you'd made a mistake with your, with where you positioned Mr. Hat. Mr. Fame, to what is the defense referring? Well, I made a little mistake on stage. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. According to the script, I was supposed to place him to the left of the coffin. But I flubbed it up and made him stand to the right of the coffin instead. And because of that mistake, Trucy had to move the stage lifts around. I feel really bad about messing Trucy up like that with my goof. Teehee. Alright, here we go. Darn it, I don't see any inconsistencies in her testimony. Now that we went through all that, let's save here. Hehehe, now do you know who the real killer is? Come on, Gramps, don't just sit there. Hand down your ruling pronto. Do it quick before you keel over up there. I beg your pardon. Oops. Oh, what's gone into me? I'm so sorry. I give her another 5 minutes before she tears off that mask. Well, defense. Are you ready to let it all go now? Of course not. I'll never give up. I see. I suppose this too is fate. The sacred scriptures of Curianism describe a variety of hells for the damned. For someone like you who struggles ceaselessly against his fate. Papobulhik? I'm sorry if I didn't say that right, and I'm sorry if that was an offensive term in any way or form. Seems most appropriate. People boiled... What? Oh wait, that's Curianism. Or Curanese. What sort of terrible place is, Papobulhik? A place where the more one struggles, the further one falls into the abyss. At the bottom of the abyss, a ferocious beast awaits. Damn, that shit retracted nicely too. That man got a skill with that. He fucking practiced that. Think of it as something akin to the Antlian's sand pit trap. Oh, there's one of those in my backyard. Wow, Curious hell is closer to home than I thought. Now then, it would appear that the witness's testimony supports the prosecution's claims. The defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim on their stage. Ugh. How are we supposed to get out of this jam? Hey, Apollo, if you can't find any contradictions, maybe it's time to use analytical psychology. You mean, I heard some discord in Bonnie's voice while she was testifying. See? We're just picking up on the noise in her heart, too. That's right. Athena can hear things others can't with her super sensitive hearing. She can hear the emotions people suppress as a kind of noise or discord in their voices. I think this is the first Athena mood matrix we're doing right now. Alright, Athena, let's give it a try. You got it.
Hold it!
Your Honor, I'm afraid that our witness, Miss Defame, is suffering under terrible traumatic stress due to this horrible incident. She is. Yes. What with that terrible death on stage, and her beloved Trucy getting arrested. She's under awful strain and shock. In fact, I don't know how much more she can take before she is unfit to testify. What? Oh, I've heard of that. What is it called? postal stress disorder. Right? It's where a person becomes uncontrollably angry, I think. I read about it somewhere. That's going postal, Your Honor. This is PTSD. Oh my. So that's why the witness acts so hostile at times, as if she were a different person. Yes, and I think her condition is clouding her memory of the incident. Therefore, I suggest a short therapy session of the witness. How about it? Huh? Therapy? You don't know the first thing about a magician's mental strength. I've risked my life jumping through rings of fire and having my body sawn in half. Oopsie. Boy, I have to watch my temper, don't I? You're bugging the fuck out is what's happening. She's about to crash out. Miss Sykes, please do whatever you can to help this unfortunate young lady. And what exactly is this child planning to do, Mr. Justice? With her super sensitive hearing, Miss Sykes can hear a witness's true emotions. Simply from tone and inflection, she can tell exactly what a person is feeling. I can even pick out feelings that a witness is trying to suppress or hide. Widget projects the emotions I hear into the mood matrix, where I can analyze them. Sounds like some sort of superior devilry, though I find it hard to believe. I must ask, how do emotions I can't pronounce this word for the life of me. Constitute evidence. While I won't say the emotions can be taken as evidence per se, I have seen how instrumental Miss Sykes' work has been in cracking a case. Therefore, I wholly support giving it a try. I see. If you are in favor of it, Your Honor, then I have no objections. Even this mere monk can see that something disturbs the witness. Huh. I'll disturb you! Good comeback. Oh, thank you for understanding, Prosecutor Samadi. Apollo, you remember how to conduct a therapy session, right? You want me to lead the session? Of course. You're the lead on this case, after all. Fair enough, but do I need a refresher? No need. I think I still remember from the last time, so let's get into it. Okie dokie. You ready, Widget? Let's do this. Alright, this is where I might do a quick save, too. Oh, you can skip this little scene, too, if you wanted to. Boom, crashes right here. Alright. There you go. Happiness. I have to say, Mr. Fame, you certainly are a strange one. Even though you said I feel so bad about it, it seems you were feeling happy about it. Oh, fucking. I think I can guess why you were feeling happy. It must be because you messed Trucy up. Ooh, the next one is gonna be interesting. I think you were happy because you messed the defendant up. I'm right, aren't I? You gotta be kidding me. Why would I be happy I messed Trucy up? I'm a big fan of hers. Because we saw you. I hate her, I love her. Yeah, we got it. We saw how you said you hated Trucy Wright. How you were glad she was in trouble, and even how it was what she deserved. Ouch. Looks like I hit the bunny on the head, so to speak. We got 50% down. Apollo, the noise level dropped. Now we could get it to down to 0%. Well, Mr. Fame, are you ready to confess how you really feel? What? What do you mean? I'm Bonnie, the sweet, cute little bunny. I'm a rookie magician working hard to be just like my idol Trucy. That's the character I'm supposed to be. Keep that up, Mr. Fame, and you're going to have a mental breakdown. Just let yourself be who you really are. Who I really am. The two sides of you are fighting each other and doing doing you psyche harm. I can hear them. Two distinct voices battling inside of you. Shut your pie hole. You know nothing. Nothing know-it-all. I mean, you mustn't say things like that, or I get flustered. Yeah, she's having a moment. Mr. Fame, how long do you insist on maintaining this wolf in sheep's clothing act? We can't end this therapy session until you get real with us. Set the wild beast inside you free. Ah. Ah. Yeah. There she is. Don't make me laugh. You don't know a dang thing about me. You want to see who I really am? Fine. Take a good look. Oh. Dope. Kick. What in the world? Sheep's clothing. You got it all wrong. It's a rabbit suit I've got on. I am not a wolf. I'm a blood-sucking vampire. A bat with fangs and wings. Eek. I think we just opened Pandora's box. I'm finally done with that goody two-shoes Cottontail act. Don't bring in Cottontail into this. Shout out to Cottontail. Good V Shoujo girl. I didn't know what to say there. Shout out to her, I guess. I feel free as a bat. It would be funny if Cottontail did get her name from this, though. Defense, your therapy system has taken a turn for the worse, from the looks of it. There's a perfectly good explanation for this, isn't there, Miss Sykes? Me thinks I created a monster. We blew it. Hey, you, lobster boy. Alright, I'm the one in the red suit. Yeah, what's up? You think I'm glad Trizzy's in trouble? That I think she's getting her just desserts? Well, guess what? You're right. Does this mean you admit to wishing the defendant harm? Well, the bat is out of the bag now. What is her hair? Is what I'm trying to figure out. I know it's like the bat wings, but it's like, how does that look from a side profile view or like the back? The mistake of mine was a work of art. Thanks to my goof, poor little Trucy had to do all of that hard physical labor. When you say hard physical labor, what are you referring to? Because of Mr. Hat's new position, Trucy had to move both of those huge stage lifts. It goes up and then down, her hair. I'm like, how does that hair work in my head the entire time? They must have been so heavy. What a riot. That's strange. Athena, could you please add that last statement to Bonnie's testimony? Alright, I'll update the moon matrix with the new info. Hey, Apollo. Now that there's a new consistency in the testimony, yeah, she finally slipped up. So what do I need to do now? Well, from this point onward, you just do what you do best. Find a contradiction in the testimony and present evidence to refute it. Alright. We got you now, Bonnie the Fame. Do another quick save. Alright. On the fifth statement. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the updated one. And the fifth one. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. Present Trucy's statement. Why is that? Trucy moved the stage lifts to cover for Bonnie's mistake. She told no one about this. Ah.
Objection!
That doesn't make any sense. Let me just save real quick. Ugh. Oh, sorry, I was moving my chair. sometimes my chair gets stuck in this weird position, and then I'm like kind of leaning weirdly, so I have to like reposition it, and the chair is stuck. Somehow it's stuck. I don't know how to really explain it. Like the wheels are not moving for whatever reason. Then I have to kind of like shift hard for me to like move it. So that's why I did that noise, if anything like that. That doesn't make any sense, or that doesn't make sense. What? So you think I'm crazy now? No, that's not the point I was trying to make. But I don't hear you denying it. Mr. Fame, allow me to repeat your statement. What, you think I'm crazy now? That's not the point I'm trying to make. You didn't say otherwise. Like, she's like, you're still calling me crazy. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. That's right. Oh, fuck. That's right, and I still say that's just what she deserved. But how did you know? How did you know Miss Wright moved the stage lifts? Huh? According to her own statement, she didn't tell anyone that she had done so. What? So how could you possibly have known what she had done, unless you saw her? You saw Miss Wright moving the lifts in the understage passage, didn't you? But the question is, how did she see it, you know? Another Bonnie. What? I kind of spoiled it for me because it's in bold fucking letters, but damn. You did it, Apollo. Noise levels are at 0%. Save that so the noise levels are done. Alright. But Mr. Justice, wouldn't that mean... Yes, Your Honor. Miss the Fame herself was under the stage where the victim was killed. And I hardly need to tell the court what that means. You are one artful liar, Mr. Fame, and one spectacular suspect. Why, you shiny red lobster boy. You're saying I killed Mr. Rios? I'm saying that it's a possibility. What's more, I say you had a solid motive to frame my client for the murder as well. My apologies for raining on the defense's Mary Rivali. But you seem to have forgotten one very important point. Oh, really? The TV footage. As you can clearly see, Mr. Fame was on stage the whole time. The entire audience can bear witness to that fact, including you. Oh, yeah? You have just taken a long and senseless journey only to return to the starting line. The witness could not have been in the understage passage, which means the only one left who could have killed the victim is the accused. I dropped another frame, but it's fine. As long as it's not the game or the stream itself. It just might have been just a delay. Guess the party's over. Yeah. But Mr. Fame knew something she couldn't have known unless she was under the stage. How do you explain that, Prosecutor Samadi? It's quite simple. The accused must have told Mr. Fame about it, but then forgot. Huh. Open those useless eyes of yours and take a good look at the footage. If Mr. Fame really was in the understage passage, it would mean she was on stage and understage at the same time. You mean she was in two places at once? That does seem to be the only explanation that makes any sense. Maybe an explanation, but I'm not so sure about the makes sense part. Then we'll just have to make it make sense. Your Honor, the witness was both on stage and understage at the same time. That is the defense's assertion. I've heard so many logical things come out of you before, but this is absurd. I'm sure you'll change your tune once you hear my reasoning, Your Honor. My gut tells me you're bluffing, but I'll bite. Very well, Mr. Justice. How do you explain how the witness was in two places at once? There were 2 Bonnies. There were 2 Bonnies, Your Honor. If that were the case, it would all make sense, wouldn't it? There were 2 of them. I suspect you had a few screws loose, but now I see some are missing altogether. Is there a toolkit in this courtroom, Your Honor? I suppose 2, no 3 screws to the head should right in his putrid brain. Very well, bailiff, would you... No, wait, please listen to my argument. I got another spike again. Well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to at least give it a listen. As we argued earlier, Miss Fame is shown in the footage the whole time. But at the same time, she was also watching Mrs. Wright in the understage passage. The only possible explanation is that there are 2 Bonnies. That almost sounds like it makes sense. What do you think, Prosecutor Samadi? Thus, this humble servant of the Holy Mother is of the opinion that we should lose no time in replacing the defense's many lost screws. But Apollo, it goes against reality itself to say that one person is actually 2. But we don't have to be bound by reality after all, we're talking about magic here. So if the Bonnie DeFame in the footage is the real Bonnie, then the Bonnie here on the witness stand, the one who must have been understage, this Bonnie DeFame, is our second Bonnie. She is. Say we call the one in front of us Bonnie number 2. I believe I have just a piece of evidence to prove that a Miss Bonnie number 2 exists. Oh, then please submit your evidence, Mr. Justice. What proves the existence of number 2? Oh, the mystery person from the results of the fingerprints. That's fucking crazy. What's this? During our investigation, we found a set of unknown prints of the coffin on the stage. These prints were most likely left during the course of the show. But it didn't match the prints of any of the people involved in this case. An unknown third party's fingerprints. I was not told of this. Emma must have kept it from him. So the question is, who could these prints possibly belong to? You want to test them out, Bonnie? Mr. Fame, or should I say Bonnie number 2? These are your fingerprints, aren't they? Oh, he's getting tight. Enough of this foolishness. One person could not possibly be 2. Have you heard of twins, my guy? These fingerprints could have been left not only during the show, but at any time. It's not like you to lose your cool like that, Prosecutor Samadi. And I'm sure you know that. Exactly when the fingerprints were made is not the main issue. What do you mean by that, Mr. Justice? The issue is, who do these unknown prints belong to? They're certainly not Bonnie the Fames. But what if they belong to the person standing right in front of us? Oh, you mean Bonnie number 2 and the second Bonnie is the second Bonnie. Is that what you're implying? It's preposterous to suggest that those prints belong to the witness. I say they must belong to some other unknown individual. Prosecutor Samadi, can you really look at her and still say that? What are you looking at? Take a picture, it'll last longer. How could this be? I like the attitude she gave. When we check her prints, I'm sure they'll match the unknown set. Well, Bonnie, the prints that don't belong to the real you belong to you, don't they, Bonnie number 2? Witness, is what the defense has said true? Fine, I admit it. The fingerprints are mine. Then does that mean you aren't Bonnie the Fame? What? Ridiculous! I'm dropping like frames like crazy. I feel like I might know why. Are there really 2 Bonnies? Nope, there's only one Bonnie. That's because I'm Betty. Betty the Fame. What? Ladies and gentlemen of the court, it's time for a wondrous magic show. Gasp in amazement as the the logomorphing illusionist performs her teleportation magic. Watch closely, it's showtime. I see. So this is her infamous magic trick, where she does teleporting. He is not amused. They're twins! Twins, Basil! Twins! That is crazy. What an amazing trick! The witness has suddenly split into two people. Not a trick, no gimmick to it either. We're simply twins. Something that people forget exists in this world. What? So that's how the teleportation trick works. Ever since our debut, I've had to hide I've had to hide or pretend I'm Bonnie. All cute and sweet and goody-goody. I can't tell you how stressful it's been. Let me save reel right here. I love the music going crazy right now. But I don't have to hide anymore. That's right. That's what... Oh, no, the hats are the same. That's right, our days of sneaking around are finally over. Their cover is blown, but they actually seem pretty happy about it. So which one of you is the nice Bonnie, the fame we met in the dressing room? That would be me. And the sharp-tongued Bonnie we saw with the Ratting's Raja on the stage was... Hey, who are you calling sharp-tongued? It's all starting to make sense now. The twins! We got Bonnie and Betty. I don't know why I'm like lagging like crazy all of a sudden. Is there something going on in my background? Close this real quick. There shouldn't be any other applications running in my background, but let me make sure. Task manager. Taskaru. Let's see what's going on with my computer. Question mark, what? Oh, there you go. VC face is taking up a good amount. OBS is doing decent. What is causing me to have a problem? Da 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 da. It might not be my computer, actually. It might be the internet. Let's see. Maybe there was a spike in the internet for a moment. There was a spike. Okay, so if I'm having any frame issues on stream, it's mostly due to my internet just having a weird spike. And I feel like I know what it could possibly be. I say that, but I see like it being windy outside, and I'm like, I don't know if it's being windy or someone's doing something where they're fixing the wires. And or people in my home, you know, using internet stuff. But hopefully it's not too much of a problem overall. I did close up some programs to, you know, save space and all that shit. Oh! Did not mean to do that. So Mr. Justice, this changes the facts of the case rather dramatically, doesn't it? I skipped out on the dialogue. It certainly does. During the show, it was Bonnie who was on stage the whole time. So Bonnie couldn't have committed the crime. But the sister... But Betty, on the other hand, who was understage, did have the opportunity. Damn, he's so mad. Be mad! Be mad! I want you to see what your so-called belief gets to you. Listen, I have no problems with some people who are religious or anything. It's just, if you're cramming it down people's throats and making it be like, it's the absolute thing, that's where I'm gonna have a problem with you, personally. Because I'm just like, first of all, dude, respect, one. If I don't say anything bad about your God, or I'm not making fun of you about your God, don't fucking shove it. Don't push it. Just let it be. Let people have their own beliefs. Let people have their own ideals, you know? yes, sometimes ideals can clash, sometimes religions can crash. It's the world as it is, pretty much, you know? It's just kind of annoying that someone has to be superior than the other because they said so, or it could be the only thing. And it's like, that's really dumb. I don't want to get into like this whole debacle of like political, religious, and like ideal bullshit, but it's like, that's my viewpoint on stuff like that. It's just kind of try to respect other people's perspective and their way of life, you know? Everywhere is different. We all have different cultures. We all have different lives we live, you know? So it's like, respect, you know? Don't be a douche. Simple as that. Well, so we now have 2 suspects. Wait just a minute there, Lobster Boy. I didn't do it. That's right. Betty might have a foul mouth, but she'd never kill anybody. Hey! Who's got a foul mouth here? I love their dynamic right now. Oh, I love that there's 2 people on the stand, too. Well, speak up, huh? Please save your sibling squabbling for later. Betty, you must have been in the understage passage during the show. Otherwise, you wouldn't have known about the stage lifts being moved. So, what exactly were you doing down there? Fine, I'll testify. Anything to get you off of my back. Prosecutor Samadi, Betty DeFame is ready to testify. What do you say? Betty, you lied to this humble servant of the Holy Mother. Hey, what else could I do? I couldn't blow our cover and ruin our magic act. Besides, am I gonna go to your Twilight Hell or whatever for being a liar? You will indeed. However, it won't be after your death. Rather, I shall give you a taste of your punishment on this mortal coil. In interrogation hell. Oui. Now then, Betty DeFame, please explain to this court. What exactly you were doing under the stage? Shouldn't it be were you doing under the stage? Whatever, this might be me. I don't know English. I paid someone to do my fucking big essay at the end of the school year. Maybe that's why I read at a 3rd grade level. I never really studied it. What happened understage? It's true. I had business in the understage passage because of the upcoming trick. It was the fire. It was the fire trick, right? The one Mr. Rios was supposed to do. That's right. It's a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. It was in the script, and I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. Shut up! You're gonna give it away anyway. I was real busy. Yeah, way too busy to have the chance to kill Mr. Rios. Well, that was certainly different. How's that for a flawless testimony and alibi? I love them. Like, not lying. Like, I really do love them. She's lifting her. Our magic is real. It's not a trick or a gimmick. She's like struggling to push her up. Oh my, she's floating. Your Honor. You can see she's being held up from below. You were supposed to pretend you didn't see that. It's a little something called etiquette. But I can't help it. Whenever I see a contradiction or inconsistency, I just have to point it out. Fucking mood. Now then, the defense may begin its cross-examination. It's true, I had business in the understage passage because of the upcoming trick. It was, oh yeah, we already read this. Present fire bucket. The empty fire bucket, I may add.
Objection!
I hate to break this to you, Betty, but there's a big flaw in your testimony. As big as the one in that floating trick you did earlier. Oh, harsh words. Well, let me tell you something, forehead boy. Coming at his life for that one. No one has ever figured out how we do our teleportation trick. No one except me, you mean? Well, huh. we have even better tricks up our sleeves. Huh? We do? I told you to keep it zipped. Now, don't fight, you two. Mr. Justice, what's this about a flaw in the testimony? My internet is being, like, fucking drained right now. I don't know from what. Let me make sure there's nothing going in between right here. Sorry, I'm, like, messing around with something right now. The script has this to say about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. However, we found the fire bucket lying empty backstage except for a layer of dust. Aye. To cook. Ouch. You didn't even attempt to get ready for the next trick, did you, Betty? You got me! The blown back umbrellas is still fucking dumb, but funny. Nah, that shit's annoying when you're like on a rainy day and it's like also windy. God, like, and then it destroys your umbrella. You have the chance of it like surviving, but then like if that shit just fucking breaks, that's it. You lost an umbrella and you're now wet. Betty DeFame, you will explain yourself. There's nothing to explain. Come on, Betty, we can't hide it any longer. We might as well tell them. Shut up! You can barely take care of yourself. Don't try and tell me what to do. Well, if neither of you will explain, I guess I'll have to. The reason Betty didn't prepare for the fire trick is because she knew the show wouldn't go on. You didn't prepare for the fire trick because you knew, didn't you? You knew that the body would be found and that the show would be cancelled. Ah! Don't be ridiculous, you insignificant speck of a man. I'm gonna yank those lame bangs off yours, of yours off. Is that what you want, huh? Whatever. They can grow back. Now stop stalling and just tell us the truth already. I can't reveal my secrets. I'm a magician. He's getting tight too, bro. You have been chasing the shadow of an illusory culprit defense. And having chanced upon a convenient target, you have let yourself get carried away. Exactly. Where's your proof, huh? And yet, I can see that that the witness's taste for false words has also been proven. I advise you to confine your deceitful trickery to your magic act, witness. Deceitful trickery? This is going all over the place right now, where everyone's fucking yelling! As your court-appointed therapist, I'd like to add something here, Betty. You finally let yourself be who you really are. But if you continue to hide behind lies, you'll just be imprisoning your heart all over again. But all these questions mean you're trying to put me in prison for real. So I'll be behind bars either way. Does that mean you're admitting to your guilt? Of course not. I can't believe you people. Every one of you thinks I did something I didn't do. You... Lobster Boy, Cue Ball Geezer, Headcase Brat, Cerberus Monk. Cue Ball Geezer? Headcase Brat, really? Betty, calm down. Come on now, deep breaths, deep breaths. Look, I'm not the murderer, I tell you. And how did you know the show would be called off before the fire trick? I told you, we can't reveal our secrets. We're under contract. Contract? What is she talking about? Be that as it may, you're obviously a suspect in this case. Hey! I'm beginning to see the karmic threads that make up the intricate tapestry that is this case. Huh? Allow me to summarize your assertions, defense. First, that the victim was killed in understage passage, and second, that the witness and the accused are the only two who could have done it. Exactly. What's more, Betty knew that the body would be found, and that the magic show would then be called off. Therefore, it's reasonable to conclude that Betty killed the victim understage. But what if Betty knew that the show would be called off for some other reason? Like what? In the course of my investigation, I found it strange that the dragon set piece fell when it did. That is one of the things we were thinking of too. That it, in conjecture with the body tumbling from the coffin in such a dramatic fashion. All seemed too perfect for a mere happenstance. It was as though the entire chain of events had been planned out in advance. There's only one person that could actually assume that could have thought of that whole plan. Planned out. After deciding to take this case, a studied everything I could about the mass media in this country. I read the newspaper, old news reports, I even browsed tabloid magazines. How very industrious of you. I'm impressed. During this process, I learned about a strange practice favored by the TV world. Hold on, let me do something on the side here. A practice called the hidden camera prank. Betty and Bonnie, you knew about this, did you not? About the dead body appearing, the set piece falling, and show being suspended. You two were informed of this plan. By Take-Two TV in advance, correct? Is that true? Betty, please, let's tell them now. I can't hold it in anymore. Dang it, fine, you got us. Everything the prosecutor said is true. The TV station paid us to cooperate with them on this plan. It was all a prank, a big setup planned out in advance. Mr. Rios showing up dead in the coffin, the set piece falling down, it was all completely scripted. It was all a prank. But here's the catch, he's actually dead. Bonnie, is that really true? Yes. Mr. Rios was supposed to pretend to be dead. That's how it was supposed to be. Or supposed to go. So he was in on it. Uh-oh. There's a lot of things currently popping up. Oh my god, it's so delayed on my stream. Oh. That's right. He was supposed to show up dead in the coffin. And then the set piece would fall down. Trucy would be shocked and start to panic. That's how the prank script went. What? What the heck kind of prank is that? But we never thought he'd actually wind up dead. Yeah, that was the only thing that was so different from the script. Poor Mr. Rios. I'm so completely lost right now. Well, Betty and Bonnie, it certainly sounds like you have some explaining to do. Alright. I guess desperate times call for desperate measures. Just this once, we'll share how it was done with you. So listen carefully. You'll never hear this kind of thing anywhere else. Oh, it's a bat. I was like, where is it? That's cute. It changes her to a bat. After our teleportation trick, I went down under stage. When Mr. Rios' body appeared from the coffin on the stage, it was time for Betty to do her job in the understage passage. That's right, I used the remote control for the winch connected to the dragon set piece. And made it fall down. And just before the dragon fell, I called Trucy to the backstage so she wouldn't get hurt. After that, the plan was for Mr. Rios to come back to life in front of a panicked Trucy. He was supposed to laugh and fly up and away. That was how it was scripted anyway. But for some reason, he really did turn up dead, so he kind of just stayed on the ground. What kind of sick joke is that? Sounds like a terrible mean-spirited prank to me. The poor defendant was trying to do her magic show. I guess so. I'm sorry, Trucy. Whatever. It was all the ratings Raja's idea anyway. Yeah, it sounds like just the kind of thing a guy like him would come up with. This is the prank plan script we got from the ratings Raja. Here you go. Okay, we got something there. Dang it, you made us break our contract. Now we won't get paid. But where does it all leave us? Who killed the victim and when? Yes, exactly. Those are the key questions. Mr. Rios was only pretending to be dead in the coffin as a part of the prank. Then, when he was understage, there would still be life within him. And if that is the case, then Betty, who was also understage, may be excluded from our list of suspects. But that doesn't make sense, though, because she saw Trucy moving shit around. Witness, was the victim alive up until he entered the coffin? Well, now that we've spilled the beans, we might as well show you this video. Greetings, viewers, it is I, the great Mr. Rios. We are currently in the middle of Trucy's escape trick. Let me just... Having snuck through the understage passage undetected, I am now hiding backstage, preparing to play a little prank on Trucy. I'm about to hide in the coffin, which Trucy will stab with her rubber sword. And when the coffin opens, ho-ho, I will be in it, acting as though I've met my maker. Can you imagine the look on Trucy's face then? Ho-ho, I can hardly wait. He's about to hide in the coffin. It would seem the threads of karmic destiny have led us to the truth. I don't know why my frames are like going crazy right now. It's kind of annoying because it keeps popping up on my left side where it's like it keeps increasing the number. The victim passed through the understage where Betty did the fame was. And came up into the backstage area. Sorry, I was having a moment there. We know this because Mr. Rios appeared to be backstage when he shot the video we saw. It appears that way, yes. And defense, you proposed the following, did you not? What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? And then what about this video? This footage was taken just before Mr. Rios entered the coffin. So does that mean... Yes, it is horrible but true. The tragedy did indeed play out right there on the stage. Here's the thing that's kind of been bothering me. The fact that he was stabbed in the back and you could see the stab wound in him. And Trucy is hitting him from the side. They haven't brought that up at all. And you can't turn inside the coffin. When into the coffin where Mr. Rios was hiding, Trucy Wright thrusts her blade. See, I told you so. So are you saying the incident was a tragic accident that happened during a prank? It would be an accident if the accused had no knowledge of the prank beforehand. So let us ask the accused herself. Miss Wright, did you have prior knowledge of the prank? What? I... Tell him, Trucy, you didn't know anything about it, right? Of course I didn't. I didn't know a single thing about it. Still think you can play innocent, do you? In that case, you leave me little choice but to present this piece of evidence. It looks like some sort of note. I found this note in the dressing room after the incident. And at the time, I did not understand what it meant, but all is clear to me now. Bonnie, get the video camera after Mr. Rios comes tumbling out. What's this? Let's see. It says... Oh, yeah. It is a note signed by the accused, instructing Bonnie to collect Mr. Rios' video camera from him, it seems. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. I found it in the dressing room before the show. When I saw it, I realized that Trucy knew about the prank. It does bear her signature. Or, it does bear her signature, I'll give you that much. Trucy's note added to the court record. The defendant had prior knowledge of the prank. It would appear so, yes. When she learned about the plan to trick her, she decided to use it to her own advantage. So she thrust the steel sword into the coffin when the victim stood chuckling to herself. Is that not what happened, Miss Wright? Of course not, and I didn't write or sign that note. Ah, but the handwriting matches yours. All of the evidence and the testimony points to you being the culprit. But I didn't do it. It wasn't me. Then explain the existence of this note. You can do that, can you not? I can't explain it. I didn't write it, so I don't understand. I didn't kill Mr. Rios. You have to believe me. The silence is deafening. Continue struggling against the threads of your own karma if you wish, accused. Even as you are an inescapable cog into the web, you've spun it yourself. Excuse me. Miss Wright, it is time to resign yourself to your fate. No, I didn't do it. How I knew it, the sweet-looking girl, a murderer. She took all of us in with that act of hers. I told you. But I didn't do it. I really didn't. Why doesn't anybody believe me? Shut up, you killer. Whoa, relax! This is bad. Your Honor, I suggest we put an end to this tragedy now. Give your official ruling and let us offer the victim's soul the last rites it deserves. Very well, I suppose I have no other choice.
Objection!
Hell no! We're stopping this right now! Enough of this bullshit! You were leading the court the entire time right now. The defense has an objection. Apollo, you. Even now, you would. I won't give up, and I refuse to let either of them down. Mr. Wright, who's counting on me, and Trucy, who's put all of her faith in me. Mr. Justice, the fact that you have raised an objection means that you have evidence in which to refute the prosecution's claims, correct? Yes, of course, Your Honor. Do you really have anything, Apollo? Actually, we do. There's one piece of evidence we can present here. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may proceed. As we saw in the show footage, there's no question that the defendant thrust a sword into the coffin. The defense doesn't dispute this point. But let us not forget that this was a magic show filled with tricks and illusions. We can't take everything we see at face value. So you're saying some sleight of hand was somehow involved? Yes. The defense contends that the contends that the sword that the defendant used was not the cause of death. Now, what was it true she told me she did just before she thrust the sword into the coffin? Very well. Let us see your evidence then, Mr. Justice. But remember, you interrupted my verdict to make this claim. You will be severely penalized if I find you are bluffing. That's fine, Your Honor. This shows that it's possible that the sword Miss Wright used was not the cause of death. Where is it? Here you go. Sword stand. What's this? A sword from the show? That's right, Your Honor. This rubber sword was in the sword stand under stage. During the trick, Miss Wright was supposed to swap the real sword for the rubber sword. And she told us on record that she remembers very clearly that she did. I see. So the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin was a rubber sword, was it? But then why was a steel sword found lying on stage? Somebody must have put the steel sword there by swapping it with the rubber one. Just after the incident occurred, the dragon set piece fell and the theater was evacuated. The real culprit must have used the resulting chaos to swap the rubber sword for the steel one. Mere conjecture. Do you not know when to give up, Stinkbug? That is not possible. Blood was found in the coffin hole that the sword was thrust into. It must have been left there when the accused withdrew the sword. This is incontrovertible proof that the sword she used was the steel one. But that blood could not be the result of someone tampering with the crime scene after the fact. After the set piece fell, the audience was cleared out of the theater. There was plenty of time for somebody to plant that blood there. If the sword the accused used was a rubber one, then when exactly do you propose the victim was killed? Given that Mr. Rios was alive when he entered that coffin. Finding the answer to that question is precisely why we need to continue this trial. Let me express my opinion. By all accounts, it is certainly responsible to suspect the defendant based on the evidence, but as to the question of whether the sword the defendant used was rubber or steel, I believe further discussion is warranted. I suggest we hear from the defendant herself on this issue. Very well, Your Honor. Yes, I saved it. Somehow too close for comfort, but still. Updated that. The crime photo. Let's adjourn for a brief 15-minute recess. I advise the prosecution and defense to use the time to prepare. Perfect time to do a save. Yeah, these trials are long. I can see it. Whew, that was hairy. Tell me about it. We barely made it through by the skin of my teeth. I barely made it through by the skin of my teeth. I can't say I'm crazy about the prosecutor Samadhi either. You know, with the way he says let it go and move on, as if it's nothing. Let it go and move on, huh? Whoa boy, am I interrupting a secret conclave of villains or something? Conclave? Whatever. Got your next evil scheme in the works already. What do you want? Keep making that face, champ, and everybody's gonna change the channel. Look this way, Trucy. Now smile for the camera. Let's see those pearly whites. Isn't that what the Grammari Creed tells you to do? How does it feel, Trucy? Everybody online can't stop talking about you. They're calling you a real witch out there. Could this be the end of the Trope Grammari? Go away, you creep! Oh, what's this? Something just charged into frame. It looks like a yellow gorilla or something. Could it be Trucy's pet? Filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff? Huh. Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a camera on me. Huh? What happened to the camera? It just disappeared right before our very eyes. I'm telling you, he's Mr. Reese. He was the original one. He is him. I'll be enjoying the rest of the Trucy show from the gallery. I put out a call for Trucy fans to come and support her earlier, by the way. Bet I'll get some great footage out of them. This is gonna be good. Hang loose, baby. He called in some of Trucy's fans, but for what purpose? Apollo? That thing Mr. Ramirez just did, that was some high-level stuff of hand. Huh? Why would he know how to do something like that? I don't know, but he definitely has some serious magic skills. No way, but I thought that he said magicians were all a bunch of good-for-nothings. Mr. Lawyer? Are you Bonnie or Betty? Oh, hello, Bonnie. Can I help you with something? Well, there's something that's been bothering me. Really? What is it? Well, you see... Hey, dummy, what are you whispering to Lobster Boy about? Betty? Who the heck do you think you are? Are you crazy? You want a piece of this? You know you have to talk to me first before you do or say anything, you hairbrain. Meep. But shut your mouth, you dumb bunny. Come with me now. I wonder what was bothering her. There's no way we're finding that out with Betty consistently hovering over her like that. Court is about to reconvene. Will you be alright testifying? Yes, it's just... I wonder what Mr. Rentz has up his sleeve. I doubt he's bringing in actual fans. Yeah, probably not. I wonder what he has up his sleeve too. He better not be trying to get under Trucy's skin right now, of all times. You're Trucy, right? And you'll be fine. Oh! There goes Apollo with his best trick. That's right. Whenever I'm feeling down, I always tell myself I'm fine. Alright, I'll give it a try. I'm Trucy, right? And I'm fine. Thanks, Polly. I think I could do this, now. Atta girl. Good luck up there on the stand. You'll be great. Thanks, I'll be fine. I can do this. Alright, Justice, you can do this too. Time to focus on the rest of the trial. Something's eating on my internet right now because it is killing my frames. Everything else, though, seems fine. Maybe it's the server? Who knows? I didn't save, but it's fine. I'll save right here. Alright. Court is back in session. Defendant, please step up to the witness stand. Choose your right, magician. Here comes the liar, the deceitful witch. Throw the murderer in jail, the last member of the criminal trope. Boo, we don't want... Oh, wait, I don't know what... Order! The gallery will be quiet, or I will have you all thrown out on the spot. What's with all the hecklers? I bet they're the fans Mr. Renton's invited. What a grade A jerk. Well, he's not going to psych us out. Now then, Miss Wright, this court would like to know if you switched from the steel sword to a rubber one on stage. So please testify about this issue. Yo! Kick them out! Do it now! No, don't give them a warning! Kick them all out, right now! All of you, I won't tell you again! Please! Miss Wright, do you feel able to testify? Yes, I'm fine, Your Honor. Juicy, I knew I shouldn't have let her go through with this. I'd like to make a small request. How about, instead of testifying with words, I show you exactly what happened? Would that be alright, Your Honor? You can witness my stupendous sword-switching magic and judge for yourself. In spite of everything, she's still smiling. Our Trucy is amazing, isn't she? She sure is. She's doing just fine up there. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. She's faithfully following the Trope Grammari creed for even now. She really is something else. It's showtime for magical girl Trucy Wright. Watch carefully, everybody. I don't know if a cutscene's about to play, so I'm gonna just save right here because it happens during cutscenes where it crashes. Oh, yep, knew it. I called it right there. Oh no, it's okay. It's just her doing a performance. The stupendous sword switch. Ladies and gentlemen, please focus your attention on this sword. Allow me to demonstrate just how sharp my blade truly is. That's cute. See that? No tricks or gimmicks. A very sharp sword indeed. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, watch as I take this sword up and... Presto Sordo! There, I switched it. And now... Up! As you can see, the blade is not steel, but rubber. That's cute. She's very cute. I love Trucy. But... Bravo! Bravo, Miss Wright! Wow, she switched the sword. I couldn't see her do it at all. She's completely turned the room around. I like that this is her theme. Or like her magic theme. The actors are being drowned out by all the cheering. Where did the steel sword vanish off to, Miss Wright? In order to deepen our understanding of the case, please tell us if you would. I'm not asking out of mere curiosity, just so you know. I usually hide the steel sword backstage when I switch them during the show. So when you thrust the rubber sword into the coffin, the steel sword wasn't even on stage but behind the curtain. Exactly. So you see, this is, there is... Blah, 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 blah. There's a trick and a gimmick to it after all. And as for where the steel sword went when I performed that trick just now, it's a secret. Wouldn't want to spoil the magic for you now, would I? That's our Trucy. Yeah, it's still. Miss Wright. That part where you spun around. That was that's an actual part of the sword switching trick you do for the show, right? Right. The other parts, like the apple, were just to help with the explanation here in court. That's funny. I think I found an inconsistency in her testimony. And it looks like I'm not the only one. I don't know what is doing there, but now that I found it, I have to get to the bottom of it. Now then, Mr. Justice, you may go ahead and question the witness, but try not to ask dumb questions to spoil this wondrous magic. I thought this was supposed to be my cross-examination. Oh, she's gonna do it again as you fucking... Okay. I feel like it could be a problem here. Okay. Alright, let's see here. On fifth statement. 3, 4, 5. Presto sordo, there I switched. Show footage.
Objection!
Bam, 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 bam. The alternative. Oh my god. Miss Wright, there's something I'd like to confirm with you. What is it, Apollo? There seems to be a discrepancy between the way you performed the trick for us just now and the way it appears in the show footage. What? But that can't be. I performed it exactly the same way both times. And what's going on here? Miss Wright, I have the show footage right here. And the part where you twirl your cape around and is missing from it. What? But I did it. What? But I did it. So, it really is the exact moment you switch the swords. Yes, that's right. I knew it. Well, I certainly never expected the defense to expose the accused lie for me. Mr. Justice, does that mean that you are arguing that the defendant did not swap the swords during the actual magical show? No, Your Honor, that wasn't my intention. I mean, I did swap them. I know I did. I'm absolutely sure of it. Human memory is unreliable at best, but in this case, I am afraid that it is the witnesses herself who cannot be trusted. We can see the footage for ourselves. The claims of the witnesses are false, but now that it has been proven that the accused did not swap swords, it means that that the use of the steel sword to pierce the coffin was wholly intentional. And by the way, was it not you, Mr. Justice, who argued that Mr. Rios' death was not an accident but murder? I assume you have no objections to that still. It was, after all, your own assertion. Defense has an objection. To you, Mr. Apollo Justice, I demand you withdraw the discrepancy you pointed out now. But there is a discrepancy, and it must mean something, I'm sure of it. Would the defense team kindly save their spat until after court is adjourned? Now, after all of this debate, it seems we come back around to the original argument. The defendants knew about the prank plan that would place the victim inside the coffin. What's more, the defendant did not perform the sword switching trick on stage. Through her actions, I am afraid I have come to see the true intention of the accused. Her murderous intentions. It's such a shame. But I did switch the swords, I swear. You're knee deep in it now, Justice. Just wait for it. Yep. I was waiting for that. Hold it. Excuse me. Let's see. You are... Which one again? Benny? No, that's not right. Bonnie. It's Bonnie. You were mixing the two names together, Your Honor. Oh, pardon me. And do you have something you wish to say, Bonnie? Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to testify. About what? The more I think about it, the less possible it seems. I don't believe Trucy killed Mr. Rias. Bonnie? Here comes the sister. Hey, what's the big idea? Such an incredibly gifted and talented magician would never commit murder. I refuse to believe it. What are you talking about, you harebrained hare? You keep your trap shut. I got a bag of baby carrots for you, so chew on those and pipe down. No, I won't be quiet. What's the matter with you? Didn't you hear me? Trucy did something Oh, Trucy said something to me once. Huh? She said, no matter how scared you get, no matter how mean people are to you, you can't give in and give up. That's what being a professional magician is all about. Isn't that right, Trucy? That's right, Bonnie. I've always been afraid to stand up to Betty, afraid to defy her, so I did what she said. But when I saw Trucy today, she gave me strength. Oh. She's just gonna try, she's convicted, blah blah. This literally happened not 5 minutes ago. Seeing her, I'm just make sure. Seeing her courage, the way she kept smiling despite everything, she's just incredible. So I'm not going to run away. I'm scared, but for once, I'm going to be brave. I love her. What have you done to my sister, Trucy, Wright? You practically brainwashed her. It's the power of Trucy's conviction. That's what it is. It touched Bonnie's heart. Yeah, Trucy really is one magical girl. Bonnie, there's a topic of your testimony related to that thing that was bothering you. The thing you tried to tell us about in the lobby during the recess. Yes, ever since I saw the show footage, something's been nagging at me. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but something is off. I feel like something about it is different from what I saw on stage. What do you mean by that, Bonnie? I wonder if what was shown on TV is really the same as what happened on stage. Of course it is. The show has only been performed once, after all. It's called editing, dipshit. It can't show anything other than what happened on stage yesterday.
Objection!
But Bonnie's testimony deserves our attention. We have to examine the show footage. Well, what can we check it against? Do you have some other footage of the show? Well, I have some show footage. You do? One of the TV station's cameramen said he was a fan of mine. He kept his camera on me throughout the entire show, and then afterwards, he gave me the footage he shot as a present. He did. To tell you the truth, I thought it was kind of creepy, so I was going to get rid of it.
Hold it!
Please submit that footage to the court. Now then, let's take a look at this new footage. It's from a different perspective. Alright, bro. Some cards went flying. Oh. And that was it. Wow, okay then. He really did keep his camera on Bonnie the whole time, didn't he? I think this cameraman needs to keep his personal feelings out of his work. Well, defense, do you still believe this new footage, this new show footage is worth inspecting? Of course I do. Okay, so how are we going to go about this? Let's try comparing the two. We just might find an inconsistency between the switch. An inconsistency, huh? Yes, the two pieces of footage are of the same scene, so they should match up. but Bonnie felt there was something off about the original footage. So if we can pick out what's different between the two, we'll know what Bonnie found on stage. Exactly. Plus, we may figure out why the original doesn't show the sword switching trick. Your Honor, the defense would like to compare these two pieces of show footage. Very well, I will allow it. What a waste of time. Apollo, do you know how to compare the two pieces of footage? No, I've never done it before. I'll give you a little lesson then. Use the buttons on the bottom screen to operate the playback. Okay, here we go. When you want to speed through touch, okay. Wider rewind. What a weird fucking thing, but whatever. If you want to go back, yeah. If you want to halt the playback, okay. Oh, and by the way, if you fast forward or rewind when the playback is paused, you can do a slow frame-by-frame playback. Okay, so how do you switch between the two videos? Just touch the switch camera button L at the top left. Now, if you find the difference between the two pieces of footage, put this, the cursor over what's different and present. Okay. Thanks, Athena. You really know your stuff. Not really. I just gave it some gusto and then went with my gut on most of it. What? I sure hope she guessed right. Anyway, let's give it a try. Alright. This is the switch footage. Okay, so we want to switch it to the second one. And then we want to fast forward. Oh, fuck. And then go back. Okay. The cards, right? Present any of the cards. This is it right here. Let me do a quick save actually too, because we were just anything involving like visual representation, like an animation or like anything right here for this. It's like, yeah, I gotta freaking like save every time. Take a good look at the scene and compare it to the video shot from the front. Oh, the playing cards don't appear in the video shot from the front. Hey, you're right. What's going on here? Miss Wright, what can you tell us about these playing cards? Oh, those. They're the cards I throw when I do the sword switching trick. What? Mr. Justice, does this mean? Yes, it means that the sword switching trick was cut from the TV show footage. The footage was edited. Yes, you dipshit! Yes, with malicious intent. That is absurd. Well, we must get to the bottom of this right away. Bailiff, the TV station might still have the unedited footage. Go see what you can find out. Yes, Your Honor. Here we go. The douche comes out. Tony Stark wannabe. It's you. Now hold up, Your Honor. This is all just a big misunderstanding. Believe you me. Give a guy a chance to defend himself before they start pointing fingers. And who might you be? Right. Sorry about that. Got ahead of myself there. Here's my business card. Charmed to make your acquaintance, Your Honor. Oh, well, how very polite of you. It's lovely to meet you too, Prosecutor Samadi. Please take my card. Business card. Ah, yes, I read about this custom among businessmen in this country. I have even familiarized myself with the various replies. How do you do, good sir? Or, what's crack-a-lackin', homie? Fuck it! For example, him saying that shit is fucking funny. You're from Take-Two TV, are you, witness? Come to think of it, I believe I've seen you on television before. Yes, Roger Reynolds. Otherwise known as Ratings Raja. He is a TV producer and appears on many of his own shows as of late. He is best known for his catchphrase, "Hang loose, baby." Oh my, so you're the Ratings Raja. Hang loose, judgy baby. Nice courtroom you got here. I never thought I'd get to meet you in person. Prosecutor Samadi, how do you know so much about him? In preparation for the case, I watched all of his shows. I found the Ratings Raja Goes to Burger Barn are of particular interest. It inspired me to visit that restaurant straight away to learn more about the local cuisine. What? You went to Burger Barn? Who would have thought? You must have really wanted to try it, huh, buddy? Cause that line, woo! Compared to my aesthetic training, an hour's wait is nothing. I recommended the Southwestern burger with jalapeno jack cheese, by the way. I'm having a really hard time picturing him in line for burgers. Prosecutor Samadi's unexpected enthusiasm for food aside, Mr. Rettens, what is this misunderstanding you mentioned? Well, for starters, it's sure that the footage was edited. You'll get your hands on this anyway, so I might as well show you the unedited footage. It's a pretty long video, so I just show you the part where with the playing cards. You can see the cards when Trucy spins around, and keep your eyes peeled. Choose to spin. You see the part that was cut where Trucy switched the swords. She spins around and the playing cards go flying. Everything's like it's supposed to be. Then it seems the defendant really did swap swords during the trick. Which means the sword Miss Wright thrust into the coffin was the rubber one. In other words, Miss Wright couldn't have killed Mr. Rias. Yeah, see? That's the first misunderstanding right there. What do you mean? Well, Trucy definitely did swap swords, as you saw. So yeah, maybe she didn't kill Mr. Rias when she stabbed the coffin, but that just means he was killed after he showed up pretending to be a corpse. So you're saying that up until that point, everything was going according to the script. If that's true, then when and how exactly do you think he was killed? It was after the dragon set piece came crashing down. I say Trucy murdered Mr. Rias when she was hidden from the view behind the set piece. She could have easily done it behind that huge dragon and nobody would be the wiser. I see. Indeed, there is a ring of truth to your assertion. You bet. Plus, there's a suspicious-looking shadow in the footage, too. It's towards the end of the footage, just before the dragon hits the stage. It might be easy to just see it for yourselves. It will finally bring up this, this shadow that comes up and down on the screen. That right there. It's only for a split second, so it's hard to catch, but look here. This suspicious shadow must be Trucy. She's using the steel sword she hid behind the curtain during the trick to kill the victim. But it's going up. Now that you mention it, I suppose it does look like that way. This witness is just trying to ram his theory down our throats, Your Honor. And that's not all. Aren't we forgetting? That the witness willfully edited the sword switch out of the footage. You see, there's your second misunderstanding right there. Your Honor, would you mind me if I testified about it? I've seen people testifying on TV, and I've always wanted to give it a shot. That would be fine with me, Prosecutor Samadi. This is quite unexpected. It threatens to disrupt the karmic course of this case. Hey, line up, pretty boy. You're gonna like what I've got to say, promise. Very well, however, if you do anything to impede the last rites for the victim, I will have you removed. Alright, with Prosecutor Samadi's permission, please give us your testimony, Mr. Rettens. Roger Rettens, the Ratings Raja, now Kaiser of the courtroom. I'm taking over the floor, so listen up, loyal viewers. There you go. It wasn't deliberate, I tell you. Footage is meant to be edited, I tell you. Scenes are spliced together, and long or boring scenes are cut out. all the stations edited footage all the stations edited footage this way. It wasn't like it was done maliciously or something. It was just a coincidence that particular scene was cut. It wasn't intentional. Or what? You got some proof that I had some ulterior motive for editing that footage. I see. So you're saying it was a coincidence that the sword swapping scene was cut. That's right. Glad you got the picture.
Objection!
Coincidence? That's just a little too convenient if you ask me. Oh, an objection. How cool. It sure packs a lot more punch when you hear it live. Do that again. I want to get another shot of from a different angle. My objection is not for your entertainment. And cut. There. I got some good stuff there. Mr. Wright, filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Whoops. My bad, Judge. And if the defense has an issue, it can point it out during the cross-examination. All right, and this is what we're doing. Kind of quick to the cross-examination this time. All right, fourth statement. 2, 3, 4. It was just a coincidence that the particular scene was cut. It wasn't intentional. And then I present the clipboard.
Objection!
Oh, press. That's on me. That's on me. I read present.
Hold it!
Of all the scenes you could have cut, why the sword switching trick? That seems a little too much of a coincidence to me. Oh, so now you're gonna tell me how I'm supposed to edit my programs, Big Shot. It's hard being the boss, kid. You gotta make the tough choices. Like which content gets cut. Let me ask you this. Why exactly did you make such a tough choice in this case? You wouldn't understand, champ. It's all about artistic vision. I tell you, people tell you how to do your job when they don't know the first thing about it. I may not know TV, but I know evidence law, and boy do I have some for you, champ. I might not be able to show that your selective editing was intentional. However, I know you bear the defendant ill will, and it's the evidence that proves it.
Take that!
Huh? What's that you got there? This is the contract you had Miss Wright sign just before the magic show. This contract between the first party, Take-Two TV, and the second party, Miss Wright, reads: if through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. $3 million? That's a completely unreasonable sum. I couldn't agree more. And of course, Miss Wright doesn't have that kind of money. Nevertheless, Roger Rettens had her sign this unreasonable contract anyway. Or more accurately, he conned her into signing it. Conned her? How did he do that? How did he do that? There's a trick to the clipboard that was used by Miss Wright to sign her contract. It houses carbon paper that can secretly copy her signature onto other documents. Oh, come on now. That's quite a nasty accusation you're slinging my way. For starters, you don't have any proof I had anything to do with that carbon paper stuff. Just because Shusi and her agency can't pay up, that doesn't mean I conned her. But $3 million, that's totally out of a reach for an average person. In any case, this is important new information. Please add it to your testimony, Mr. Rettens. What's your proof linking me to that tricked out clipboard? You don't have any, do you? Present Trucy's note.
Objection!
You must be quite the con man if you can fool a magician with a simple trick. But if you think you can con a lawyer, you're very much mistaken. Hey kid, would it kill you to insinuate in front of the camera? Think of the viewers. You know, like a newscaster? I'd like you to take a look at Miss Wright's signature here on this note. Now let's compare that signature to the one here on this contract. They are literally the same thing, bro. You cannot copy your own signature every time the exact same way. Well, would you look at that? They're exactly the same. That's right, Your Honor. Not just similar, but exactly the same. Nobody can sign their name in exactly the same way twice unless it's copy. These signatures are proof positive that you conned Miss Wright. And they definitely prove your malicious intent. Say, not bad, Lori guy. Didn't know you had it in you. This is really getting interesting now. I'll get great ratings for sure. Don't try to dodge the issue, Mr. Rentz. The fact is that you bear ill will against my client. So the show footage was definitely edited with malicious intents, isn't that right? What a forced argument, defense. All you have really proven is not his ill will toward Miss Wright, but his pecuniary greed. That's right. I just wanted money, baby. Fat sacks of cheddar. That's all. That's all. After all, I never even crossed paths with Trucy before the magic show. So I'd have absolutely no reason to bear her any ill will, right? He didn't bear her any ill will, huh? Bad chance. This guy definitely has some major hate for Trucy. You'll see if I dig in the dirt. The grandma. He has been having a vendetta against the grandma. I can't prove it with anything, but the things he said all point to that fact. There must be something between the two of them that gave birth to his grudge, or to this grudge. Some sort of connection that not even Trucy is aware of. Your Honor, I like to argue that Roger Rettens and Trucy Wright must have crossed paths before. There must be some hidden connection between them. Hidden connection? What is it now? Just what are you getting at, Mr. Justice? It is futile to even ask, Your Honor. Surely it's just another one of the defense's feckless claims.
Objection!
I have had 38 dropped frames throughout the stream. That's fun. You don't seem to have a very high opinion of me, but once you hear my argument, you'll wish you had taken me a whole lot more seriously. Well, will I really? Very well then. Do proceed. Did you figure something out, Apollo? Nope, not a thing. What? That was just some good old-fashioned bluffing. Courtesy of Mr. Wright's fine training. I hope you know what you're doing. If you're going to make such a bold claim, Mr. Justice, I hope you're ready to elaborate. What is the hidden connection between the defendant and Roger Rettens? Rettens is a magician too. They're dating! That's crazy! That sleight of hand trick Mr. Rettens did during the recess earlier. Some sleight of hand shit. What if Mr. Wright is the magician too? What if? Oh fuck. What if? I believe it's up to the defense to fill in the blanks, not me. Well, if he is, he may have had some contact with Miss Wright somewhere along the way. Your argument is hardly worth responding to. But by all means, please do continue. As a passage in the sacred scriptures of Curianism states, he who gives a sermon to a monkey is himself a monkey. Yeah, it doesn't matter what you say to Dimwit, he isn't going to, he isn't gonna get it anyway. But we saw Mr. Rins perform a magic trick. He made his video camera disappear in a blink of an eye. While I think it would be pretty funny if I were a magician, you must have been seeing things. Want me to introduce you to a good eye doctor? If a connection as tenacious as that is all it takes, then every magician in the country could potentially bear ill will toward the accused. I guess you're right. You're not the sharpest knife in the drawer, and you, are you short staff? Yeah. You would do well to cleanse that putrid mind of yours in the holy waters of Mount Pawnee Pawnee. 3 days under a frigid waterfall, and even you should rise to the level of a monkey. A number skull for a numbskull. Well, the numbskull has thick skin, so there. I think I get what they're driving at. Or what you're driving at. Even if he is a magician, it's not exactly a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy, is it? Hold on, I can think of one person, one magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy. Or rather, one magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Trope Grammare. Oh? No way! Little fucking dopey face he does. Is something wrong, Mr. Justice? Your Honor, the defense wishes to submit evidence as this time. I see, and what sort of evidence do you have for us? Evidence that points to the real killer, the one who had a motive to commit this murder. What? And what have you come up with this time, defense? Trucy Wright is the sole heir to Trope Grammare and its name. This puts her square in the crosshairs of one particular magician. And this piece of evidence points to that one person with a grudge against Miss Wright. Oh, is it just the same poster again? Yeah. 13-year-old poster. And who exactly are you naming, Mr. Justice? 13 years ago, the great Mr. Rias belonged to the Trope Grammare. But then the Trope ousted him, and Mr. Rias vowed to get revenge on them someday. And what better way to accomplish that than through the ruination of their sole heir? But Mr. Rias is the victim, Mr. Justice. You've named the dead man as your suspect. But is he really dead? What do you mean, is he really dead? If the fact that Mr. Rias is the victim is what's throwing you off, then how about we consider this possibility? What if that man who died on that stage yesterday wasn't Mr. Rias? What? You mean the victim was an imposter? He's quiet. Not Mr. Rias. Then what about the real Mr. Rias? It would mean the real Mr. Rias is still alive. That's absurd. It's absurd. But it is a theory. It's all magic, baby. It's all coming back to magic. Mr. Justice, who is the real Mr. Rias if not the victim of this case? It's all coming together now. I finally see the gimmick. The trick to this entire case. Sorry, I'm like cleaning up something. This should explain everything, Your Honor. The real killer, the one who hated Trope Grammare and wanted to sully its name. The magician lurking in the shadows who set up to a fake Mr. Rias in his stead. The real Mr. Rias is Roger Renz. And I fucking called it earlier too. The beginning of the stream or like something, I was like, what if he's the real Mr. Rias this entire fucking time? And that would explain his whole fucking grudge. When they presented that poster where he was canceled out and like it was like a whole thing, I was like, oh, it's fucking coming together. Like, that was the whole thing. There's no shot. But that's... Yes. Yes, it is. Roger Rettens is the real Mr. Rias. What? Hey? The greatest magic of them all. The reveal. Domain expansion. Oh, fuck. He did domain expansion plus. I forgot what the actual thing is called when you go beyond it. Oh, hollow red pepper. Your important seeds sprout not but meaningless empty words. You can't possibly have proof to support such an outlandish theory. Not a bad idea for a soap opera. But not even diehard fans of the genre would stick around past the pilot. You want proof? Well, I got proof. I can prove it by proving that Mr. Rios in yesterday's magic show was a fake. And to do that, you gotta present his arm. I just need you to look at the spot on this poster.
Take that!
I hope I caught it, yeah. This is the injury Mr. Rios sustained while practicing a magic trick 13 years ago. However, the video the victim shot of himself shows no trace of that injury. Oh my, you're absolutely right. Now, Mr. Enns, what do you suppose we'd find if we took a look at your right forearm? Is there by chance a nasty 13-year-old scar under that sleeve of yours? Well, Mr. Enns, why don't you roll up your sleeve and let the court have a look? Or are you hiding something else up there? The music fucking being intense as fuck. Alright, here you go. Come on now, I have nothing up my sleeve. I don't need to hide anything up there because I require no tricks or gimmicks. For you see, my magic is the real deal. Oh, fuck. Oh, there it is. Is this what you were hoping to see? Oh! There it is! The scar! Literally. Just as I thought. That's right. I am the forgotten magician, abandoned to the dark understage of history. Oh, fuck. He sucked the shit out of me at that point. The great Mr. Rios. Ooh. This is totally absurd. Fucking Apollo figuring shit out like, oh my fucking god, you can't be real. This is like that. Oh, how ironic, wouldn't you say? That this odious mark carved into me by Trope Grammari would bring me back into the limelight once more. Strange are the karmic threads before me. If the witness is the real Mr. Reese, then who is the victim who perished in the magic show? He was but a fan. I met him on one of my programs several years ago. He said he had become a magician out of admiration for the great Mr. Rios. In confidence, I told him my true identity and let him take on my mantle. And when did this man take over for you? About 2 years ago. I taught him my tricks and even acted as his producer. And so a mere amateur became a popular magician overnight. Courtesy of my magic on a stage we call television. Oh, it's starting to rain. Okay. If it's raining, that means my internet might have a harder problem. Hope you enjoyed the show. We're like literally near the end too. You really had us all fooled. Mr. Rettens, or should I say, Mr. Rios. In your hatred of Trope Grammari, you killed the victim, Mr. Mystery. That's funny. And then set up Miss Wright to take the fall, didn't you? You did it all just to tarnish the Grammari name. I have no idea what you're talking about, lad. I had set up the prank, that much is true, but it was simply a harmless joke on Trucy, I assure you. Yet she learned of the plan and made use of it to commit murder. That is how strongly the criminal element runs in the blood of those Grammaris. But if it was a secret prank plan that very few people knew about, couldn't you have been the one to use it for murder instead? Gah! Yikes! Eek! His head! Just kidding. What the heck was that? Heed my words, lawyers lad, for I fear your grasp of reality is slipping. I do believe I told you that my magic is real. It employs neither tricks nor gimmicks. Enough with the ambiguity. Why don't you make your point? Or why don't you make your point already? My alibi is as pristine as ever. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Samadi? Yes, I suppose that is correct. The witness does have a solid alibi. What? Recall defense that the time of the magic show, Mr. Rettens was on at Take-Two TV. A fact that many people can easily attest to. That's right, I forgot all about that. Oh, so what do you think, Your Honor? Would you like me to testify on that matter? Yes, I think you'd better. Please tell the court more about your alibi. Damn, it's raining hard! Very well then, on with the show. Gotta close my window because the water could get through from that rain. Are you watching Man If You Grammar? That's a dope-ass fucking sprite. Or like, whatever, you know what I mean. The time has finally come for my magic to snuff out the precious pedigree. The Grammar line will be no more. Witness testimony. Yeah, my stream just randomly dies out of nowhere. It's because the rain is coming down hard. My perfect alibi. I was at the TV station at the time of the Penrose performance. I was busy working on another TV program. I could spare no time for the magic show. Do ask my staff if you doubt my claim. And there is a simple and perfect alibi, no tricks, no gimmicks, just the truth. I like when he does the coin trick. When he does like the 1 to the 5 and then the 2. That shit's dope. Do you understand now, perhaps? I did not grace the theater with my presence until after the incident. So how could I have committed the murder? His staff did say he was there at the station, so it sure does sound like a rock-solid alibi. But that can't be right. If Mr. Rennes is the killer, he'd had to have been at the theater. There's got to be a hole somewhere in his story. I assure you there are no holes on Mr. Rios' stage. No tricks, no gimmicks. True magic doesn't need trapdoors to escape through. Do enjoy my show to the fullest. And my real alibi. Press every, okay. Or save here. At least it's still running smoothly. It's just my stream is extremely delayed. So reading, if chat comes up, it'll probably be like way later from where it's actually showing. I was at the TV station at the time of the Penrose performance. Oh wait, press that, press that. Oh my god.
Hold it.
But you did come to the theater eventually, isn't that right? Indeed. Anxious to see how the show was progressing, I made my way to the theater. Let's see. My journey took about 10 minutes by car. Could he actually have been at the theater during the 10 minutes, killing the victim? Allow me to stab reading your reading. Oh my god. Allow me to stab reading your mind. Aha, could I have been at the theater during those 10 minutes, killing the victim? How in the... But no, I took a taxi. The driver can attest to that. Feel free to call the taxi company if my word cannot satisfy you. The driver is a big fan of my ratings, Raja. I even gave him my card. Gave the driver his card. That was very clever of him. You might as well give it up, lad. Questioning real magic is a fool's errand. Besides, you know very well what I was doing at the time of the incident.
Hold it.
What was the other TV show you were working on? My own special project. You see, one moment. Perhaps this is more appropriate. It's a Ratings Raja special production. Yeah, hang loose, baby. It's called Desperation Regeneration? I don't know. He switches personas just to say that. What's the show about? Washed up has-been singers and comedians get together and play musical chairs. The winner of the game is given a second chance to their career. Impressive prize for chumps who washed up too early in life. Sounds great, right? Might as well appear on that show, Mr. Justice. As an ex-lawyer who used to make ridiculous bluffs in court and faded sadly into obscurity. I thought the Ratings Raja produced my TV debut. Not in this lifetime. You have great reactions. Who knows? TV might be your true calling. Hey, whose side are you on? In any case, I was overseeing production of this program during the Penrose performance. Do you ask my staff about to down my claim? How do we know those staff members are in cahoots with you? I make it my business to perform solo. My magic has neither need nor want of assistance. After all, one of them could reveal the secrets behind my magic, could they not? So he doesn't trust anybody, huh? He's the complete opposite of Trucy. There were many people there in the studio audience who saw the witness as well. Even if he had been able to persuade his own staff to cover for him, he could not have convinced so many complete strangers to do the same. He really has made a rock-solid alibi for himself. Yeah, it's almost too good, you know? It's eerie how perfect it is. Has all been revealed to you now? Last but not least. And there it is, a simple and perfect alibi. No tricks, no gimmicks, just the truth. I've got it. Do you have a brother? A brother that looks exactly like you, maybe. Again with the twins business. You think the audience will let you get away with using the same gimmick twice in a row? If you do not believe him, defense, why not investigate for yourself? Though I am sure your efforts will prove to be thoroughly fruitless. Yeah, I guess the twins theory is a little far-fetched. Alright, here you go. Yo, it's raining hard today. Damn, it just kind of came out of nowhere. His alibi really is airtight. I believe we've heard enough. While I believe the witness does indeed harbor some ill will against the defendant, there is no reason to doubt that he was at the TV station at the time of the incident. Yes, the facts prove it was impossible for the witness to have been involved with this crime. These last rites for the victim have dragged on long enough. The soul of the victim himself is so bored that it is resting on top of your honor's head. It is. The time has come. Let us punish the sinner and guide the victim's soul to the Twilight Realm. Apollo, Trucy will be thrown in prison and will be out of a job. But if you catch Tasty Fishies, well, if you catch Tasty Fishies, will you sell me some for at a good price? I told you, I have absolutely zero intention of going off on a tuna boat. Think, Justice, you have to figure this out. It's no use. I can't find a single flaw, so what now? Behold my never-ending magic show. Come to the awe-inspiring showmanship of the great Mysterious. Stay for my grand illusion until the end of time. Wait, is he saying that we're still trapped inside some sort of illusion of his? They make their audience see something that isn't really there. In other words, you make us see illusions, right? We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy, could it be? You know what, Mr. Rens? I guess we have all been spectators to the elaborate illusion you prepared for us. An illusion that has subtly turned out our attention towards something you wanted us to see. What are you going on about, lad? Have you got something, Apollo? Just remember something Trucy said about misdirection. What a magician says is there really isn't, and what they say isn't there actually is. If we've all been taken for a ride by Mr. Renton's magic, then maybe he's made us see something that wasn't really there. It's time to rethink of my assumptions about the case. What have I been made to believe that was there when it actually was? What have we taken to be the absolute facts of this case? If I reevaluate the validity of all these things, then just maybe... Athena, there's something uncanny about this case. Okay, what is it? Ren's alibi. It's too perfect. That's true. It's like it's impossible to break, no matter how hard we try. But maybe that's the trick. Maybe that's exactly what he wants us to think. I'm not following. We're not making any headway here because we've been so focused on breaking his alibi. Oh, I think I get it. You're saying he's using misdirection on us, right? On us, right? It's definitely a possibility. Would the defense care to share with everyone what he's discussing over there? Your Honor, we believe that if we were to reconsider a certain assumption, we may finally arrive at the truth. In fact, I think we'll even finally see who's hiding behind the curtain, so to speak. And what is this certain assumption you're thinking of? This is the one key assumption we've been taking for granted this whole time. What if the culprit was somewhere other than the theater at the time of the crime? What if there was some way to commit the murder without actually being there? If that were the case, then Mr. Ren's perfect alibi would become irrelevant.
Objection.
How could one person stab another to death with a sword without physically being there? Furthermore, we all saw what appears to be the culprit's shadow in the footage.
Objection.
But couldn't we just as easily assume that the shadow does not belong to the culprit? Well, if it's not the culprit's, well, if it's not the culprit's, then whose is it? I'm not 100% sure yet, but I'm pretty sure I'm on the right track. We've all seen something that looks like this shadowy shape before, Your Honor, during the magic show itself. In that case, please point it out in the show footage for us. Here's the thing that shows the... This is the thing that looks suspiciously similar to the shadowy figure and the culprit. Wait, huh? Fast forward to when Mr. Hat disappears and present the moving shadow that can be seen behind Bonnie before Trucy appears. Oh, before Trucy appears. So we have to go back a little bit more. Oh, there it is. Oh my god, please. Center. There you go.
Take that.
Doesn't this shadow resemble this shadowy figure? Now that you mention it, it does, doesn't it? Miss Wright, could you identify this shadow for the court? Let's see, I believe that's Mr. Hat's shadow. It's from when he's being pulled up from the stage to the catwalk overhead to the thing. Then could this shadow that's shown later in the footage be Mr. Hat too? No, that's not possible. After Mr. Hat was pulled up to the catwalk, he stayed up there. In other words, this second shadow is from some other figure being pulled up. Some other figure. I'm afraid you'll need to be more specific than that, Mr. Judges. He's right. We've come this far. I'll just have to figure it out from the clues I have at hand. Where's the second shadow shown in the figure? Present the crime photo.
Take that.
It was considered that what was happening on the stage at the time. There is only one answer. The shadow belonged to the fake Mr. Rios. In other words, Mr. Manav Mystery, the victim. Please take a look at the prank plan script. Mr. Mystery was to pretend to be dead and then fly up to the air after that. Isn't that right, Mr. Rettens? Indeed, and what of it? I contend that that's exactly what happened. The victim was wearing a stunt harness around his waist. It was most likely attached to the stunt wire so that he could be pulled up into the air. You're suggesting that after pretending to be dead in the coffin, the victim flew up into the air just as the prank script says. Exactly. We just couldn't see him go flying up because the dragon was blocking our view. And that last trick, ladies and gentlemen, is the true piece de resistance of the culprit's murder's magic show. Ooh, he's sweating. Don't tell me You've got it all figured out! Yes, I think so. We can just look beyond Mr. Ren's last bit of misdirection. We should finally be able to see the real truth. The victim must have been pulled up to the catwalk just like Mr. Hat, and hit the cushioning up there with considerable force. I just have to figure out what else happened up there at the time. Are you ready to elaborate, Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor. I'm ready. In that case, please answer me this. Why did the culprit make the victim fly up into the air like that? To murder him. Alright, here we go for the final thing, or soon to come. The visualization. Oh, and then another piece. Just why did the culprit have the victim fly up after they appeared in the coffin? And how did the victim actually die when he was only pretending to be dead in the coffin? If we can figure out how these two questions relate, the answers should become clear. Could it be? Mr. Mystery must have thought he was still just part of the prank when he appeared on stage. He probably didn't suspect a thing as he was being pulled into the air after Miss Wright was called backstage and just as the set piece fell. But the culprit had already planted the real murder weapon in the cushion in the catwalk. It was probably a knife or blade of some sort. What you mean? Yes, it really was a magical murder. Just as the prank script said, Mr. Mystery was whisked up into the air and straight into a blade there in the catwalk. In other words, this murder was committed remotely through the use of a magic trick. What? Remotely? Using this method, it wouldn't matter where Mr. Rettens was at the time of death. But how exactly does it work, Mr. Justice? Just before the murder occurred, the dragon set piece was up at the catwalk. It and Mr. Manav Mystery were connected to each other by a wire at the time. By carrying out the prank plan, Betty made a dragon set piece fall, which caused Mr. Mystery to rocket straight up and into the blade in the cushion. Yo, the Rangers magically stopped. I look left. The cushion was high up enough to be hidden from the audience's view. That's why nobody saw the blade. Oh, then the big gash in Mr. Hat's cape. That blade must have been set up overhead sometime before the magic show. Mr. Hat must have been slashed by it too when he was pulled up to the cushion. I can't believe it. I had no idea. I was told that Trucy would freak out if I made the set piece fall. That's the only reason I did it. You were used, Betty. Roger Rettens used you. I thought he was my little puppet to boss around, but it was the other way around. After the incident occurred, Mr. Rettens arrived at the theater. He got the murder weapon and swapped the rubber sword with the bloody steel one. That's also when he lowered the victim's body down to the stage. But how did he have time to do all that? When the set piece fell, the audience was evacuated from the building. He was able to do all those things after the fact because there was no one around to see. A horrific murder camouflaged by a spectacular magic show. That sounds like the kind of murder only a magician could pull off. As long as the show proceeded as it was scripted, Mr. Mystery was doomed to die. That's why it was you, Mr. Rettens, who killed the victim, all the way from the TV station. The prank plan, or should I say murder plan, proves your murderous intent. Grammar! And then we have this fucking prick. Yeah? Domain expansion. Enough. You dim-witted, ignorant, embellic, putrid red pepper. You can't possibly have a counter argument to make. Talk about not knowing when to let it go and move on. Do you have a rebuttal or something particular, somebody? No blade of any kind was found in the catwalk, which means you have no evidence to support your theory. But Mr. Rettens retrieved it after the fact. Which still leaves you with no way to prove your wildly fantastic remote murder theory. But without proof, does it not make more sense to believe that the murder was committed there on the stage? That's where the bloodstained sword was found after all. He's just kind of being a bitch. He's just being unbiased, and he's just kind of agreeing with whatever sounds right. As the only person, that's the judge. The only person who could have committed the crime there on the stage, Trucy Wright remains the prime suspect. Ugh. It would appear that what you call truth is little more than a cheap parlor trick. In the end, you have done nothing to prove the accused's innocence. It is time at last to let it go and move on. You should be saying that yourself. Are you seeing this, magnifique Grand Marais? My magic is exacting punishment on your granddaughter. The Grand Marais name is done for. Apollo, we need to hit them with a decisive piece of evidence here. I know, that's just what I was thinking. Mr. Justice, do you have anything? To prove that the witness committed this remote murder you proposed. Of course I do, Your Honor. This entire incident was carried out exactly according to the script, right? So theoretically, there should be no evidence for us to find or use. Which means our best bet is to see if something unscripted happened. There's gotta be something Rettens should have foreseen. And once I find it, that's how I'll expose his murderous trick. Get ready, Mr. Rettens, because I'm about to reveal the secret to your magic. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, just some good old-fashioned logic. There you go. Revisualization. As long as the magic show went as scripted, the murder would happen without fail. Everything in this case was carefully planned so that no evidence would be left behind. Still, one thing happened that definitely wasn't in the plan. Bonnie's mistake. Bonnie made a mistake. This is the first time we're doing this. Bonnie made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. What mistake did Bonnie make during the magic trick? Her life choices. That's fucking crazy. Mr. Hat's positioning. Because Bonnie placed Mr. Hat to the right of the coffin instead of the left, Trucy had to reappear on the side of this coffin opposite to the one that is in the show script. But the culprit didn't know that when he first arrived at the theater, which means he was bound to make a slip-up when he tampered with the crime scene. Blood in the coffin hole. Which part of the culprit's covered-up attempt was affected by Trucy's new position? Blood in the coffin hole. The blood was on the wrong side of the coffin, too. Thinking Trucy had appeared on the left, the culprit must have put the blood in the left hole. But the blood was eventually discovered in the right hole during the police investigation. If the killer had originally put the blood on the left side, which that means he must have tampered with the scene again afterwards to make it line up with the facts. To make the crime scene consistent with the facts, the culprit must have dropped the set piece, swapped the coffin sides, swiped the coffin sides. That would explain his positioning inside of it too. That's right, the left and right panels of the coffin are interchangeable. The culprit must have switched the two panels to make the bloodstain fit the facts. But the switch might have also given rise to something unnatural. I remember now. There was something unnatural about the coffin, and it was just the evidence I need. Sorry, Mr. Retinas, but I have some very conclusive proof of your guilt. Another bluff, is it? There's no way you have anything of the kind. My magic is real, blah blah. No, there are tricks and gimmicks to it, just like in any other illusionist. What? After the murder, you switched the left and right panels of the coffin, didn't you? And because you did, you left behind something very unnatural for us to find. This proves that Roger Retinas tampered with the crime scene after the murder took place. Alright, here you go. We're done. The fingerprints results. What about the fingerprints is unnatural? Let's take a look at the prints that the victim left inside the coffin, shall we? If the victim was facing forward in the coffin, his prints should have looked like this. However, what was found was they were facing the opposite direction. It's quite unnatural for the prints to be facing this way, wouldn't you agree? It is strange, isn't it? But how did they get this way? They got this way because the culprit thought the magic show had gone according to the script. The culprit thought Mr. Hat would be on the left side of the coffin, and that Miss Wright would also pop up to the left of the coffin as per the show script. He then assumed she had thrust the sword into the hole on the left side of the coffin. That's why he put blood in the left hole when he was trying to cover up his crime. But sometime after leaving the bloodstain, the culprit must have realized his fault, or whatever. He found out that due to Bonnie's mistake, Mr. Hat was to the right of the coffin. And that despite the script, Miss Wright had thrust the sword into the hole on the right. In short, the hole with the blood in it was on the side opposite the one that Trucy used. I'm having a stroke, sorry. To make the blood's location fit the facts, he had to tamper with the evidence yet again. So he tried to cover his tracks by switching the coffin's left and right panels. Oh, and that's how the fingerprints in the coffin ended up backwards. Because the culprit switched the two sides panels around, the prints ended up facing the opposite direction. But instead of going to all that trouble with the panels, why didn't the culprit just wipe the blood away and redo it to the other side? I'm afraid that wouldn't have worked, Your Honor, because of a little something called luminal testing. Ah, right, luminal, I almost forgot. Luminal can detect trace amounts of blood even if it's been wiped away, right? That's right, wiping the blood away would have also only served as proof of his meddling. How about it, Mr. Retinas? I did a pretty good job figuring out your trick, didn't I?
Objection.
Trucy Wright could have done the same just as easily. You have no proof that it was this witness who tampered with the evidence. Ah, but I do have proof. What? A person who was in the magic show would never have made the mistake of putting the blood on the wrong side. Least of all, Miss Wright, who surely would have remembered she was on the other side. Oh my, you're absolutely right. Why, you impudent. I'm sure you've realized by now, Prosecutor Samadi, that your claim that Miss Wright is the culprit just doesn't hold up.
Objection.
Oh. You and the accused are most certainly bound for hell. Really? Oh, fucking A. Really, Miss Wright and I? Because I think you're the one with a ticket there for trying to convict an innocent girl. Oh shit, it broke! Prosecutor Samadi, are you alright? As for the true culprit, he is someone who knew how the show was supposed to go, but didn't actually see it, and someone who had the chance to tamper with the crime scene after the incident. And the only person who fits the bill is you, Roger Retinas. Grabberai. All of the secrets to your tricks have been revealed. And with no tricks left, I'm afraid your show has been cancelled. Permanently! Ooh! Good, that was a good one-liner for him. All of my secrets have been revealed, you say. Huh. Don't make me laugh, boy! Mine is the true, real magic. There are no secrets to reveal. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, the true power of the great Mr. Rias. Witness a magic far greater than Trope Grammar Eyes. Burn. Crumble. Fall to my furious flames. The great Mr. Rias will bring an end to you all. And now for the final heir to the Grammar name, right here, right now. You too shall burn. Huh? No, this isn't right. No, I didn't do anything wrong. No, it's not my fault. It's not the one to blame. I'm the victim here. What? Ah! Stop! No! Ah! Curse you, Grammar! Such a dramatic man. That crash shot was pretty nice. See, I'm like 3 seconds delayed. Or 5. I don't know really anymore. Curse those Grammar Eyes. It's all because of them. Even now, they wound me. Curse them all to the abyss. Do you really hate us that much? Does your hatred run that deep? Deep enough to kill an innocent man? You're damn right. You have no idea what humiliations I had to suffer. Your grandfather, Magnifique Grammar, kicked me out after I got hurt practicing my magic. He said I was too unskilled, that I would mess up on stage. He threw me out of the trope just because he was worried about his own reputation. Since I was but a child, it was always my dream to become a great magician. But that Magnifique, he took it all from me. But that's no excuse. That's no reason to do something so evil. Magic is supposed to make people happy, not used as a means for murder. What's the big deal? I just used what I had available to me, that's all. I get it now. That attitude towards magic is why my grandfather kicked you out. You don't deserve to call yourself a magician. Don't deserve? I don't know about that. After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If not for that lawyer over there, you would be on your way to prison as we speak. You're right. I didn't see through your tricks. You see? So in the end, Trope Grammar was defeated by the great Mr. Rias. You're not fit to lecture me from on high, Trucy, right? You don't even deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn. Take that, Grammar. You lose. If anyone needs to learn to let go and move on, it's this guy. The court and my prison can both burn in the flames of my creation. I was gonna do the laugh, but I'm kind of running out of breath and like my throat hurts. Hey, bailiff, take Mr. Rettins away. And bring a fire extinguisher just to be safe. This half has been 3 hours. I think the last part was 2.5. 5 hours in total for just 2 parts in like one thing. Looks like we've reached the end. I feel as though I've been watching a grand magic show. It was close, but we just barely made it through some. Just barely. It was close, but we just barely made it through. Huh? Why does Trucy look so down? Miss Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to announce my verdict. Could I see that wonderful smile of yours? That smile of a true entertainer as I do. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Trucy Wright, not guilty. Let's fucking go! Eat shit, Sodomy! Court is adjourned. Poor Mr. Mystery. He was a fan of the dude, too. Stay right here, because you never know when this is gonna crash. Alright, perfect. Thank you for everything, Polly. Oh, Trucy. Grazie a Dio. Dio? Jojo? Now you can open your show tomorrow, just as planned. Yep, and it's all thanks to you two. Oh, but now that Mr. Reese is gone, I need to find somebody to replace him. I don't like the way she's looking at me. Trucy, I'm so sorry about everything. Hey, what are you apologizing for? Roger Retton's used us. We're victims too. He even made me an accomplice to murder. But Betty, we have to take some of the blame for this too, you know? Even if we didn't know he was planning to kill Mr. Mystery, we did cooperate with him. It's all my fault, isn't it? Neither one of you is to blame. The only one is in the wrong is the person who used magic to commit murder, Roger Rettons. Don't you think I know that? Say what you want, but don't think for a second that I don't still hate you. I guess she really does hate me. But Betty, why? You used to be a huge fan of Trucy's. Hey, shut up! I've always hated her. Really? If we hadn't seen Trucy's magic show, we never would have tried to become professional magicians ourselves, right? Speak for yourself. But Betty, you still have her autograph from that... Shut up! Was she acting that way this whole time because she secretly loves Trucy? Wow, Trucy, I never knew that being the best could be this so tough. Come on, Bonnie, we're leaving. We have to get ready for tomorrow's show. You're really excited about performing with Trucy again, aren't you? That's not true, so zip it, dummy. Polly, do you think I really am a naive greenhorn? Huh? No way she's not. Yeah, we get it. You say your shit. Trucy, don't tell me you're taking what Retton said to heart. Well, maybe a little. I didn't see through his tricks and I let myself be taken in by his magic. I can't trust myself anymore. Maybe he was right to call me a greenhorn. You shouldn't take stock in his words. He doesn't even know the first thing about you. Huh? You're a wonderful Grammar magician. You should be proud of yourself. Thank you, Apollo. But what makes you say that? I know you're a wonderful Grammar magician because of this. The Grammar notebook, right? Yep.
Take that.
And so we are done with the guide. My grandfather's notebook. The Grammarized Creed. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. When you perform your magic in court today, you show the world your dedication to your Tropez Creed. Even though all the jeering, you kept a smile on your face and won the crowd over. You are everything Manaphy could have hoped for in an heir. You're a great magician, Trucy. A great magician? Me? You really are. That's why you don't have to worry about what Retton said. Oh, Polly, thank you. Still, I couldn't have done it without you. I would have lost my nerve if I had been alone up there. But I was able to keep on smiling because of you. Me. I remember what you said to me in the detention center. I don't remember. After all, you're sure you swapped the swords, right? Yes, I remember doing it. Yeah, it is. Just pretty much me. Yeah. Your words were what kept me going. Apollo, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Now I can be everything I was meant to be. I wish Phoenix tells them they are siblings. I mean, they act like siblings anyways, but it's like, you know, I think that would really, like, justify their relationship right there, because they must feel like they're siblings, but then once they know, they're gonna be like, oh my god. Trucy's real smile is the best. I'm so glad I could help make that happen. Emma, I'm really sorry, Trucy, for everything. But why? Oh my god, Cat!
I'm so
Cat! Oh my god! You're raiding me at like the end of this! Oh my god! Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it, Cat. I'm sorry I haven't been able to catch some of your streams either. I've been wanting to, but you're past me. Well, I wasn't able to convince Prosecutor Samadi. What a good person you are. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Cat. And I had to testify against you, too. You had nothing to apologize for. You were just doing your job. Great timing. You're too kind. Oh, I don't know about... Huh? Is something wrong, Emma? Oh. What's up, dude? Prosecutor Samadi, what are you doing? What are you doing here? Great timing indeed. It's okay. Have a lovely rest of your stream. Thank you, Kai. I appreciate it. Detective Sky. Yes. I require your forensics expertise in order to close this case. Come, let us go. Wait, Prosecutor Samadi. The trial is over, Mr. Justice. You and I are strangers once more. With no further need to interact. Strangers? Have you really forgotten all about me? What? You've really changed, Nayuta. Telling me to let it go and stuff. What happened to you? Oh, lawyer of impure soul. I have nothing to say to you, to the likes of you. Are you serious, Nayuta? Now, if you will excuse me. There they go. There he goes. What was that all about, Apollo? How do you know Prosecutor Samadi? Let's just say we're old acquaintances. Acquaintances? Seemed like something more than that. We were actually lovers, but don't worry about that. Yeah, well... Yeah? You don't like to talk about your past, do you? Because you always change the subject. I guess I'll have to talk about it someday, but for now... Come on, let's forget about the past, and celebrate Trucy's future. Sure, if you say so. Hey, it's Mr. Wright. Put him on speakerphone, Apollo. What's up, Mr. Wright? Apollo, how's Trucy? What happened at the trial? Did you get a not guilty verdict? Mr. Wright, slow down. Everything's fine. Hi, Daddy. I'm okay now. She was found not guilty in a very dramatic turnabout. Plus, we saved the office. It was a great victory for Apollo. Whew, that's a load off my mind. Can't thank you enough, Apollo. Now I know I can trust you to hold down the fort anytime. Me, really? Yes, you. You're a real full-fledged lawyer now in my eyes. A full-fledged lawyer? I still can't wrap my mind around it. Thank goodness you were there to take care of everything. And thank you, Apollo. No need to go that far, boss. Especially not in front of everyone. Oh, and by the way, I won't be able to make it to tomorrow's show, so I was hoping you could go. You could go. You'll do that for me, won't you? Of course. I wouldn't miss it for the world. And that's it. He didn't even say bye. Nothing. So Daddy asked you to come to tomorrow's show, huh? As my assistant, right? No. He just asked me to go cheer you on. Okay, then I'll be sure to save you the best seat in the house, Polly. The best seat in the house. I really appreciate the thought, but good, then it's settled. He's gonna be part of the show, isn't he? Alright, let's see if this crashes or not. This tends to happen a lot. Sorry if my stream is very delayed, by the way. Some internet issues are going down, and it's just, you know. I should have known. Let me just save in case it's a cutscene. I love the art for this fucking game. This is what she meant. Magical girl Trucy Wright will now perform her greatest illusion yet. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, ladies and gentlemen. This is a real magic. Wait a minute, you're kidding, right? This is a trick or gimmick, right? I'm too young to die. Now then, Mr. Hat, you know what to do with that sword. No, wait, stop. No! And that is how Trucy and Grandma Island ended on a rousing high note. With a big round of applause and Polly's ear-splitting screams. What kind of ending is that? Aw, man. Everything is so cute. Alright. Now we're up to the end, and now we can have a little preview to what's going to happen next week for the stream. Save this. Perfect. Alright. Yeah, if you're still here in the stream,
Wakey, wakey, 201.
let it play out. I'll
Got
let it
some
play
more
out.
questions. Sound the alarm! Prisoner 201's escaped!
Well, you know, with Dad's back on the streets, things will be on the up and up for us.
Keep your voice down. You want that rebel hunter to find us or something?
Come on, we're small fries compared to... Huh?
Alright. And then we are... It crashed! I knew it! I fucking knew it! It's always after a cutscene, like after a long period too. Well, anyways, that's a good point to stop it. We already saved and everything, so we're good on that. But what was I gonna say? Right, Kat, if you're still here, I know you finishing Dual Destinies, and I know you're starting the Miles Edgeworth games. I hope to catch one of your streams for that. That would be fun to join in for that. What else to add on to what I was gonna say? Right, finishing on what we're doing. Next week, I'll definitely stream, what's it called? The next trial for what we're doing. I already forgot what it was because I am not smart sometimes. The next trial, which is the Rite of Turnabout. That's the next one we're doing. I'll be doing that one. That's really about it. So schedule for next week of what streams are going to happen. Thursday, Final Fantasy 15. Friday, Pokemon Black or White, whichever one I have available to me right there. And more Dual Destinies. That's correct, right? That's wrong. Not Dual Destiny. Spirits of Justice. I know what game I'm playing. Shut up. But, yes. I will call it here. I hope anyone who's dropped by, chilled out. Kat, if you're still here, thank you for the raid again. I really appreciate it so much. But, yeah, I'm gonna call it here. YouTube, if you got to this point, I really appreciate you going all the way to the stream. But I'm gonna end this right here, right now.